Is you riding or what? That means true story. All stories ain't true, but this one today will be a true story. All right, call this God's work. All right, live. Trump and JD Vance go nuclear on Kamala Harris and others. Project 2025 versus Agenda 47 explained. We got all of these smart, brilliant idiots telling us about Project 2025.
I ain't never seen a big boy grill on the roof. Never seen a big boy grill on the roof. I ain't never seen a big.
Okay, we've heard it all. I mean, we heard a lot. We heard a lot. We're going to talk about a lot today. Mainly, we're going to talk about, I mean, yesterday we went, you know, we did the black stuff. Got to do the black stuff for them, you know what I'm saying? Today, I'm trying to get a female guest up here, right? Because I really want to tap into what the women feel, in particular black women, feel about the abortion situation that they talking about. Oh yeah, we want to talk about these gangs. And I ain't talking about the Crips and Bloods. Matter of fact, where's the Crips and Bloods when you need them? You know what I mean? Gang banging homies I throw away this week. I've been throwing them away for a while. Cause it's like, yo, bro, y'all let them come to the city, do whatever they want to do, eating all the chicken, all the eggs. I like game hearts. Ain't getting none of that. They ain't anything up. All right, let's get to it, man. I want to see Charleston White, what he got to say, man. I didn't see it. It popped up, but I wanted to check it out. Officer Tatum, you know what I'm saying? Let's get right to this content. All right, let's go.
Tickets today. Ladies and gentlemen, Charleston White. I hope I don't say Charleston Gray on accident. If I did, I went to school with a dude named Charleston Gray.
Excuse me. Blizzard Man will be here today, too. The link is pinned, Blizzard. When you're ready to come up, come on. We want to talk about sex change. We want to talk about, we're gonna keep on digging this because I want y'all to, because y'all talking about Project 2025 and all these other like conspiracy joints, right? But I want to talk about would you let your 13-year-old or your 10-year-old, you know, change their sex if they wanted to? You know? Is that cool without your permission? Yes or no? Elon Musk, we got some stuff about Elon Musk too. Elon Musk did God's work. You know what Elon Musk did? Elon Musk went and shut. They had a organization they created that was going to like basically supporting Kamala Harris. Elon Trump shut their accounts down. Same way they tried to do with Trump. I mean, like what happened? They tried to shut him down for speaking. So Elon Musk went and bought the whole Twitter. And now they just saying whatever they want to say and shutting down whoever they want to shut down. Right or wrong, doesn't matter. Because when the Democrats had him and he was doing that God's work over there, nobody said nothing. Now they want to try to label Elon Musk as a terrorist. Could that be because he about to be the new NASA out here? Or is he I think he is the new NASA. Y'all studied that, y'all seen that James Webb satellite? Y'all been paying attention to the Hubble program? Elon Musk next level. He ain't talking about going up there and seeing what's up there. He talking about going up there and living and starting a society. That's a whole different. I mean, does the United States own the moon? Y'all think Epstein Island was crazy? Let me give me a little condo up on the moon. The Mile High Club ain't gonna have nothing on what's gonna be going on up there. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. Whole different world, right? Sort of.
Nigga, you gay.
Anyway, they age restricting all my videos. I gotta be careful how I'm talking. They on my body right now. I gotta fix some things up.
Gray at Dunbar High School. Now, Charleston White, I guess he's from Funkytown, Fort Worth. I haven't been.
Last thing I gotta say, I don't think Charleston White is on nobody's side. But I love to hear the way he thinks.
Able to talk to him. I don't know what school he went to, but I went to Dunbar High School right in the hood in Stop 6. So Charleston reminds me of dudes I grew up with. And Charleston keeps it real, even though he got his stuff, man. He be saying stuff crazy sometimes, doing crazy stuff. People think some type of way about it. But what I tell you is that the stuff that he be saying is some of the realest stuff I've ever heard in my life. Now, I know it's true. Many other people know it's true, but nobody on a celebrity stage
Booyah. And when I was saying that, y'all was saying, oh, he's the Uncle Tom, he this, he that, he a troll, he everything. He everything besides a person that's telling the truth. Y'all just don't like hearing the truth. I swear to God. Now I don't agree with all the shit that he's saying. Even just like I didn't agree with grabbing him by the foot. Well, that's the part I did agree with. But I'm just saying I don't agree with everything somebody says, you know. Just because I like them or agree with most of the things they said, don't mean I'm gonna be running around telling you, you should tell people to grab them by the punani. Even though that's God's work, some of these dudes out here grabbing them by the wrong parts, man. And the wrong, completely wrong stacks. But let's get into it.
Status level in the black community is willing to say what Charleston is saying. Now, this guy right here, Happy Pride Month. You know he
tomorrow. Trump speaks.
You know he's sweeter than a popsicle, but he
sweeter than a popsicle.
Happy Pride Month. You know he's sweeter than a popsicle, but he get on here and say, well, I don't believe in black on black violence, and Charleston finna eat him up like a piranha. Charleston gonna eat him up like a fat girl at a chicken house. Charleston's gonna eat him up like a starving. Let me not say that. I'm trying to be a good Christian. All right, come on, roll the clip.
So, but you commented on black murder, which I don't believe black on black crime is a thing. Do you believe it's a thing?
He folded his arms ASAP. No Rocky. Let's double tap the screen and get the lights up real quick. Do that early for me, man. Y'all do that now. We'll get a lot of people up in here and we'll really bust this door open. Okay, let's go. And share the video. Share the video to your Facebook and to your messenger.
Come on, Charleston. Come on, bro. That fool said, I don't believe black on black crime is a thing. Okay.
Hello, everyone. I just landed in Charlotte. We have a tremendous rally, unbelievable crowds. People can't even get in. It's really great to see. And whatever you can do to help us out with the fundraising, that would be great. Whatever it is, but only if you have it. If you don't have it, don't stretch. Just relax. Because we're doing really well. We're leading in the polls by a lot.
Now, what's the difference between Project 2025 and Agenda 47? I got the facts versus the fiction. Y'all Democrats been out here fear-mongering, you know what I'm saying, and try to make my people scared and all that with these big words and all that. But I'm going to break it down for the people today. And we're going to get some people that's on the ground that's really talking about this.
Why do you believe black on black? Because some would say it's all based on proximity.
Show me where the Jews killing each other. Show me where the Asians going to jail for murder. And they got Asian gangs. Mm-hmm. Show me where there's a big population of Asians in California. There are Asian Crips, Asian Bloods, Asian gang. Show me where a big population of Asians in jail.
And also show me an example. I need a real life example of white on white crime. You know, we got to get to these white Karens too. You know, I'm real hardcore, man, when it comes down to these white people telling black people about black. It's like a black person telling a Ku Klux Klan member how he should rally. Nigga, please.
You can't. Show me.
My bad.
Show me where the Jews killing each other. Show me where the Asians going to jail for murder. And they got Asian gangs. Show me where there's a big population of Asians in California.
Hey, when he start lying, y'all let me know. For now, double tap the screen. Let's get the lights up. Share the video. Let's go. If you're on that Trump train early, double tap the screen till you see that thumb come up and type 1 in that chat, man. Let them know we on that Trump train for real.
Asian Crips, Asian Bloods, Asian gang. Show me where a big population of Asians in jail. You can't. Show me a big population of white people killing white people. You can't. But this is a country of guns.
Well, only when they go in school and shoot up kids and say it's not terrorism.
But they classify that as a mass shooting. Mm-hmm. They classify ours as gun violence, but it's mass shooting because mass people are being shot in one instance, but they don't classify ours as mass shooting.
Well, where do you think that comes from, though?
Technically, they do classify them as mass shootings. They just don't promote it on television as a mass shooting. They classified when you go to the codes that they put in. I forget the name of it, man. I ain't been in car for a while, but you put it in the, I want to say QR code, but it's not, UCR code. You put it in the UCR code and you go write it in the case report. If you indicate that there's more than 3 people shot, it's a mass shooting. So FBI classifies it as a mass shooting. That's why when you
that hair, man, make me just want to just
go on and you look at the numbers and they're like, there's been 300 mass shootings. It's because most of it is inner city violence where they doing drive-by shootings on people. It's not the school.
Colonizing Mars, former TSTV says. Oh, it's going to be something strange going on for a piece of change on Mars. Bruh, listen, we're not even talking about Mars. Elon's talking about the moon, and they already up there. They're talking about putting 100,000 of them SpaceX ships up there, man, and permanent residence. Not like flying around in the, the U.S., the space station up there. We talking about landing and staying there permanent. The laws is going to be different. I wouldn't be surprised if there's time travel, artificial intelligence, AI, real shit running around there already. Real talk. Don't y'all know that when y'all got your iPhone 2, the iPhone 10 was already made. It's called flagship. They show you what they want you to know. They sell you what they want to sell you. And they got it for everybody. You know how you can go get a MacBook that's, you're gonna get a small one, you're gonna get a smaller one, a medium one, Bruh, the technology just advances. As soon as you buy one, the next shit is out already. It's a game, bro. And if you're telling me that they ain't alien technology in these phones already, bro, I come from an era where you had to get on the phone, you had to do it like this. 3, 6, 5. You had to do something like that. And now it's like the phone could just think, yo, how's my finger so big and I'm pressing on a dot and it knows that I want that dot, as opposed to the dot right next to it that my finger is touching, bro. Come on. If y'all think that those stealth bombers is not alien technology, yo, bro, let me explain something. That's why they want Elon Musk out the game. Oh yeah, trust me. They want him shot just like they want Trump out of here. They want him out of here because as long as he was working for the Democrats, it was all good. Soon as and another one was the girl that was battling against Kamala when they first was running for when they was running for the candidacy. When he was looking for the fucking candidate, the Democratic candidate back in the days. I got that. I'm gonna show you who she is. Her name is Goddard, I think. What's her name? Something Goddard.
School situation. It's these other things, but then they frame it like the only mass shooting situations are schools. So then you say there was 250 mass shootings at schools this year.
Exactly, and all them kids in Chicago, there was more than 200 shootings. There was 1,000 killings. Look at the last 4 years. How many of them died out there, man?
That's not what it was. But anyway, Charleston is on to something.
Because again, I'm not one to say everything goes back to white people, but lack of investing
it comes back to us because they see we don't care. If we cared if we cared the same about black people shooting black people that we did police shootings, then they would respond to black shootings the way they do police shootings. They try to give us resources and they try to find alternative solutions after a police shooting occurred. They literally put everything on hold. Come on, we got to hear from our blacks.
My boy Hatch told me that he almost feels sorry for me in the chat yesterday. I thought he was going to attend the show. Hopefully, Hatch, if you're here today, man, hit the link, man, so we can talk. But I've heard that. I'm telling you, people that know me for making nothing but sound, deliberate, calculated and studied choices, question, my like they feel sorry for me. Like, this is my boy. I've been through everything with him. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, I don't care what his political affiliation is. You know what I'm saying? Still my boy. But he feels like he's worried about me. Like, he feels sorry for me. Feels sorry for me. And that's my man. I'll argue with him all day. Jamal, salute. Argentine Rita, salute. You already know. But I'm just saying that if you're not riding that Democrat train, man, even your own people might, they might bust you over your head.
But that's only during a police shooting. then we act like nothing else bothers us but police shootings. Only thing that bothers black people in America is a white police officer killing a black person.
Is that correct? Been saying it. Everything I've been saying in the last 8 years, you're gonna see it right now, but definitely in the last 2.
Other than that, nothing bothers us because we don't cry, we don't complain, we don't march, we don't ride, and we don't tear up shit until that happens.
Bingo! We don't tear shit up when these motherfucking rappers get killed. We don't tear nothing up. Rizzy in the building, salute, bro. Kenny, salute, man. Yeah, they don't jump around when we killing each other in the Bronx. They don't when these drill rappers is tearing shit up. Yeah, they ain't riding about none of that. You can't get 2 black people to get together and march down Fordham Road. Let one of these drill rappers get smacked. Oh nah, because it's regular. It's regular. It's regular for us to kill each other in the hood and all that, man. That shit is regular. That's why they not marching about that. But let somebody get dragged out. Let a black man get dragged out of a fucking police car.
Police shootings. Only thing that bothers black people in America is a white police officer killing a black person. Other than that, nothing bothers us because we don't cry, we don't complain, we don't march, we don't ride, and we don't tear up shit until that happens. So why would anybody care about that?
Man, shut the hell up. Shut up. You see that? If you are black and voting Republican, I just said something about a person like that. I don't even know this guy. Big Sarge, salute to you, man. You're supporting a step back in civil equality into a pre-segregated state. I gotta time you out, bro. 86,000 seconds. I have to time you out, brother. Matter of fact, let me untime you, man. I think that was unfair. But I'm just tired of people telling me that I'm pushing my people back. I'm pushing my people back by not telling them the truth. How about that? I'm pushing my people back by not studying the issues and I'm not in YouTube going through people's comments trying to kick knowledge. Yeah. It starts at your crib, at your home. And most of y'all pro-black people that I realize, just like most of the so-called pro-whites, you know what I mean? I heard they complaining about them not even attending the Ku Klux Klan. Yes, this is live. Red pill. If you're on that Trump train, type 1. We live. Today is 7/30/2024. The day of reckoning. All right? When the black man wake up and realize it's about being American. Your color don't mean shit. Your color ain't mean nothing for a while, player. Definitely all that affirmative action. Go ahead. The affirmative action is in place. All right. Go get a job. If you're jobless, by tomorrow, I want you to go get you a job. I'll wait. You on that Trump train, type 1. Double tap the screen and get the lights up. Affirmative action helped y'all. Tomorrow, go will yourself into a job. All right? And why you at it, please give me the real definition of black on black crime.
Now, it's more to this. I wish I'd have had a longer, more extended clip because I'm pretty sure he went on to just eat homeboy alive. But the things that he's saying is consistent with things that I talk about. To me,
DMW, salute. Hey, let me tell you something, right? Thank you for your service. My son is a Marine, and I tell you this: they say there ain't no color in the Marine. Hoorah!
I grew up in an all-black community. White people wasn't a part of that. Young black man in America, honestly, if you live in the hood, I'm not talking about if you live in the suburbs and you've been watching TV so much that you're afraid of police officers. When you young and black in the hood, you're not afraid of cops. You're not afraid of white people like you're afraid of other black people.
Well, Trump being a threat to democracy has been a play that they've been using for a long time. Like, at least we know his track record. We know what Trump can do for us. We know that the things that he say he's going to do, he's going to die trying to do those things. We know that if he says something, you can trust what he say because whether you like it or not, he's dead serious. So that's the reason. That's one of the reasons why we really want to dig into the project 2025 and see if he really endorses it. And I'm going to give y'all a breakdown of what it really means, as opposed to the fear, you know what I mean? The fear mongering and them trying to pump that we ain't going to do right. Let me tell you something, right? I don't know what color you are, but in my neighborhood, people were doing great. under Trump. Oh, Trump got up out of office. People was crying on the way out the door because they were like, yo, you know what? It's all over. Say he was going to stimulate the economy. Y'all was out here, hit me on Facebook. I'm all the way in Ohio. Yo, you ain't got a mask on? What are you talking about? We ain't got that. Yo, you letting the people, yo, bro, I don't know what they got going on, but you're not about to put no vaccination in my arm. When my mother went and got vaccinated, man, I thought life was over for me.
Yeah, the cops ain't gonna just run up on you and do it.
Serious about that. Listen, man, my kids, when the time to go to school and all that, I'm against all of that. I'm not with it. And me and my boy KB that I'm waiting for right now, he said something. He said, you know what? About that vaccination, you know. Matter of fact, I'll get to that later. I'll wait for him to pull up.
Drive-by shooting at your house. But other black people would do it. You name me the last time there was a drive-by shooting that was performed by a police officer and innocent kids were shot in the head as a result. It has never happened in the history of this country. But almost every day in inner city communities, especially in dangerous places like Chicago, like St. Louis, Ferguson, you go down the list, Baltimore, Maryland, South.
There's rallies for all these dudes dying in the hood. Why you ain't rallying? My cousin got killed by the police, you know what I mean? And at the hospital in Lincoln Hospital, 149th Street in the Bronx. It was crickets. You know what I mean? People in the Bronx got killed. You know what I mean? Rappers have died. I mean, literally 1,000 under these people watch. And I didn't see one march for none of them. What I seen was Charleston White going to get their mothers and gathering their mothers together and doing forums and stuff like that and trying to find some peace within the deaths of their kids. But they don't got no voice. Have you heard them? Have you seen their interviews? No. But sure as hell, soon as things got spicy for Biden, they pop out with a cop video. Bro, I'm going to tell you something. That whole week, I could find about 30 different videos. And before that, of police brutality. And nobody said nothing until Biden got in the hot seat. And that's what they're going to run. They're going to run that, and they're going to run the abortion issue and try to get y'all black women to be scared. I'm telling you. Ain't no more abortion. You're going to be stuck with kids. Well, listen, ain't the welfare the whole thing is a system. Of course I want you to have fatherless babies. Of course. Why wouldn't I? Give me the bread, man. Why wouldn't I want you to have fatherless babies, man? Give you that free money, man. Take that money. Black power, right? Power to the people.
Dallas.
Say power to the people, man. Because I ain't picking nobody on my basketball team. I ain't picking no short black dude just because he's short and black. Give me the tall white guy right there, man. He look like he'll grab some rebounds. I ain't voting for nobody just because they skin color neither.
Bots. I mean, come on. You can Milwaukee, where black people live. I mean, you go anywhere where it's a lot of gangs. You see people getting inadvertently shot because of gang activity. They got videos online where it sounds like they're in Afghanistan in the middle of a parking lot. Blocka, 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 blocka. You show me a white community where you see a video like that. Find one.
There's a whole lot going on. Now, I want to get into this thing with Stephen A. Smith because I gingerly passed by it the other a little while ago. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe 3 days ago. But I want to get back into it because I really didn't. The little bit I heard, I didn't understand its angle. It's not really a popular video. You probably didn't see it. But I want to dig into what he's saying because Stephen A. Smith has been on point with a lot of stuff. Let's double tap the screen. Let's get the lights up. I got a guest about to pull up. And we about to have a conversation tonight, y'all. Is you gay? That's what I want to know today.
Nigga, you gay.
Looks like I told y'all. Let's get the lights up. Double tap the screen.
Quoting it accurately. Project 2025, also known as the Presidential Transition Project, is a text produced by right-wing think tank and lobby group, the Heritage Foundation, which is intended to serve as a guidebook for a future conservative administration. Donald Trump and his campaign team have officially distanced themselves from Project 2025's radical blueprint, Yet several key figures behind the project have
Agenda 47. We're gonna break it down.
political ties to the former president. Now, ladies and gentlemen,
And if you really don't know these issues, I think you need to sit around so we could really break it down in a human way where you understand and it's not just a word that they're using. Like Project 2025, and you get scared. Why are you scared? Give me one reason on one thing that you heard that make you so scared. Where you like, I vote for the other one. And black women, like I said, man, do not let them trick you. Don't let them trick you and think that, you know what I mean? Because you see Megan Thee Stallion. Listen, I'm not rocking with nobody that's rocking with Megan Thee Stallion. The hell I look like? I don't want my daughter modeling herself behind some fucking Megan Thee
I
Stallion.
ain't never seen a big boy grill on the roof. Never seen a big boy grill on the roof. I ain't never seen a big boy grill on the roof. Big boy grilling on the roof. Big boy grilling on the roof. Big boy ain't grilling on the
Megan Thee Stallion performing. What song is she gonna perform? Y'all let me know what song Megan Thee Stallion is gonna perform at, you know what I'm saying, at Kamala Harris's thing. Megan Thee Stallion, this is who representing the country for us. Knock it off, man. Knock it all the way off. Stephen A. Smith.
gentlemen, this is a lengthy document, about 900 pages. Some of the policies it proposes have garnered widespread attention, including bringing.
My bad. Let me bring back. I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry. Double tap the screen. Let's get the likes up. If you're new here, go to the top right of your screen. Hit the 3 dots. That's where the like button's at. Subscribe to the channel. We just getting started, man. He's talking about Project 2025. Black people, take a seat.
Now, for those of you that don't know, that have been living under a rock, I want to make sure I read it because I'm quoting it accurately. Project 2025, also known as the Presidential Transition Project, is a text produced by right-wing think tank and lobby group, the Heritage Foundation, which is intended to serve as a guidebook for a future conservative administration. Donald Trump and his campaign team have officially distanced themselves from Project 2025's radical blueprint, yet several key figures behind it.
Let's get some clarity here. Project 2025 is done by the establishment. Trump said he was against, yet adopted himself into it. No, what they did was adopt things that he already planned out into their thing, the opposite, brother. You need to study a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? He's not riding with it now. If he was riding with it now, he wouldn't have made that statement he made the other day to saying that he's not.
The project have political ties to the former president. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is a lengthy document, about 900 pages. Some of the policies it proposes have garnered widespread attention, including bringing federal agencies under more direct control of the president, a rollback on environmental commitments.
Thank you. Another great point. Raspberry Fields. Trump isn't anti-abortion. He lets each state decide. And there's stipulations like if you was handled by a family member, starting with the I word, right? Or if you was R word, then yeah, there's a stipulation for you. He's not saying that we just want to make people have babies. Come on, get out of there.
And of course, abolishing the Department of Education. These are the kind of things that they're talking about here. It's essentially a map for ultra-conservative activists to enshrine their agenda.
The DNC, the Democratic National Convention, is going to be a circus. All the clowns are coming out. Megan Thee Stallion will be headlining this shit. All right? Megan Thee Stallion. Didn't she shoot somebody or somebody shot her or something like that because she was out of control? She was in the club on a chandelier. But let's get the lights up, man. Double tap the screen, man. Megan the fucking Stallion performing at the DNC. Who's next? What's the girl name that say my doodle hole brown? Sexy Red? I wouldn't be surprised. The DNC gonna be a circus. Oh, the clowns are coming out. I mean, Project 2025 is just normal conservative policy. Destroy social services, education, and of course, gut workers' rights. That's what he says. Gut workers' rights. I think it's more aimed at ending the feds. That's what it really is. Project 2025 is trying to take power out of the feds and give more power to the president, allegedly. Okay? Nah, stop lying, bro. I mean, I hear you. Lying is what you lying. It's classified by intent. You can't be lying by mistake. You feel me? Lying is a thing that's done intentionally. Not lying to anybody.
Should Trump win? Now, what they'll tell you is, with or without Trump, they've been doing this since the Reagan administration, and they're going to keep on doing this for years and years to years and for years and years to come. That's what they're talking about here. When you talk about federal agencies, it proposes a scale down. I'm reading here. Proposes a.
I'm surrounded by yes men. Well, listen, I don't know if you're talking about me being surrounded by yes men, but you know, all I did was put the picture up entitled "Anybody's allowed to come here."
Scale down federal government, including the abolishment of multiple agencies, including the Department of Education, Department of Homeland Security, National Oceanographic.
Robbie. Again, right? 125 out of the 140 members. There's more than that. Foundation work is Trump's campaign. The ones who wrote it, ex-Trump staff is something. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But like I said, we're going to talk about the difference between Project 2025 and Agenda 47. We can't talk about one without the other one. And I've seen somebody just try to mix it up and try to say that Trump was taken from policies of Project 2025. No, it's being built around policies and some things that he introduced a while back. Stay salute.
And Atmospheric Administration and Consumer Financial Protection Bureau, whose remaining departments would be folded into other agencies or
the link is pinned. If you want it, Robbie, if you feel free, my name is Mac Mean, but I know how to be nice sometimes. Double tap the screen. Let's get the lights up, right? If you want to speak about I'll give you a platform to talk. Hit the link and I'll bring you up. All right.
Privatized, including the Transportation Security Administration. How about transgender rights? Transgender rights and gender identity beyond biological sex are roundly rejected, with such steps as reinstating the ban on transgender Americans serving in the military, prohibiting
Should transgenders be allowed to serve in the military? Yes or no, y'all? Matter of fact, I'm going to drop a question. I'm going to drop that as an official poll.
Public school educators from referring to students by anything other than their birth name and pronouns without parental permission, and ensuring
he's allowing your child, your boy, to say that he's a girl and it sticks without your permission.
In serving in the military, prohibiting public school educators from referring to students by anything other than their birth name and pronouns.
Now, someone says the mentally disturbed should not be allowed to serve in the military. That's hard. That's right down my alley. But it is a really touchy topic when you start saying that those people are mentally that's about talk. Double tap the screen, man. If you're on the Trump train, type 1. I'm riding hard on these Dems today, man, because each day they give me a hard time, man.
Without parental permission.
Your mom's a weirdo. Get out of here. Knock it off, goofy. Too emotional. Go get you a jar of Vaseline, man, and do the right thing. All right, get out of here.
And ensuring no federal funds are used to provide gender affirming care.
Now they forget about all of that. We don't want to give our money to y'all so y'all could change your kid's sex. You know what I'm saying? Especially when your child made that decision by themselves and their brain is not fully developed. Yo, you want to know how many of them kids in the next 10 years is going to grow up and off their parents? Like, you let me do this? I don't give a fuck what I was saying when I was 10. That shit is gonna have the most profound effect on our society, depending on how many of them we let get that done. Because you know how many people's committed suicide now? Because they changed their sex, and then next year they like, oh no, what the hell did I just do to myself? Bro, you know how mentally strong you might gotta be to just change your whole situation like that? You standing up to piss, and then now you got post. Oh God, it's got to be a mess. And Thanksgiving dinner's got to be different too. them conversations at that Thanksgiving table look crazy right now. So yeah, a lot of these people in the all BS aside is knocking themselves off because they thinking, man, they waking up like, I did this to myself. Even the ones I would predict, even the ones that act like they are comfortable and completing their decisions is dealing with some mentally disturbing shit. Think about that. You change, either you was a dude and now you or you was a woman and now you got a peak. Oh, it get crazy, man. What if you change your mind then and you want to go back? It ain't gonna look the same. I'll tell you that, bro. How do they put your Johnson back on you after they take your Johnson? You want to go back? It ain't gonna bleeds off. You got to turn off whatever you got in the back. How do they put your You can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever you got on in the back, you got to turn it. You got to turn it down. 21 people under 21 shouldn't be able to take any sort of drugs or surgery. Should they allow a child that's a minor child to make a decision about changing their sex without the parents' permission?
I think so.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, I can hear you now. I couldn't hear nothing you say.
What's good?
Ain't nothing.
Yeah,
Should
what was the question?
I said, should they allow kids to make change their sex without permission?
I don't think they should make a decision like that as a
You gotta leave and you gotta come back. You gotta hit the link again because you froze up. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can hear you now. Go ahead. What you said?
Nah, I don't agree with children being able to make such a drastic decision like that when they don't even have their frontal lobe is not even developed to even comprehend the ramification of what's going to come down the end of the pipe. You pause. You know what I'm saying? Down the end, on the other side of that, they don't understand that. It's not only counterproductive, but if they change their mind and they realize, I done messed up, I can't produce no babies now. I can't do nothing. I done changed everything. That's one thing that they can't reverse. You hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah, you change up your you know what I'm saying, your anatomy. That's it. Ain't no going back. You know what I mean? I think that's a bad idea. I believe that parents should be there to guide their kids, so they're able to make the cognitive decisions on their own.
Yeah, imagine how that look for the kid later on when they wake up and they like, man, I just made this decision and they want to change it.
Yeah, because they like sheep now. Like right now is the era of everybody following. You know what I'm saying? They taking this following thing a bit too far. We're following the trends, what everybody's doing. This is that's what's it. That's what's gonna make people look at me, pay me some attention. You know what I'm saying? That's why I believe that parents should, give their kids a little bit, give them some attention, man. Pay attention to your kids, man. You know what I mean? I try to understand where they're coming from. We didn't like when our parents got in our business when we were young, but what I'm saying is there was a time where we sat down and spoke to our parents, and got some type of understanding, you know what I mean? Or clarification on life. They've been through it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. Same thing with sentencing kids to a bunch of time as 14-year-old, 13-year-old when their brain is not fully developed. I don't think that should be. I think that leads into the same thing. Hold up.
They don't understand what's going on.
Now I'm putting another question in the poll real quick. Y'all feel free to answer this, man. We got Blizzard Man up in here, man.
Peace.
Okay. Start poll. This thing giving me a hard time over here. All right, let's get back to it. Let me finish. Let me finish playing the Stephen A. Smith thing, because he's breaking down what it's saying in Project 2025.
Multiple agencies, including the Department of Education, Department of Homeland Security, National Oceanographic and Atmospheric Administration, and Consumer Financial Protection Bureau, whose remaining departments would be folded into other agencies or privatized, including the Transportation Security Administration. How about transgender rights? Transgender rights and gender identity beyond biological sex are roundly rejected, with such steps as reinstating the ban on transgender Americans serving in the military, prohibiting public school educators from referring to students by anything other than their birth name and pronouns without parental permission, and ensuring no federal funds are used to provide gender affirming care. DEI and LGBTQ rights. Project 2025 seeks to eliminate diversity, equity.
That's why they scared. They scared. That's because they want America to be Sodom and Gomorrah, and they cool with it. You know what I mean? And the things that Project 2020. I'm not saying I agree with all that stuff. It's 900 pages. I don't know I don't know everything that's in there, but I'm looking at the breakdown of different people.
Right. Well, I say like this. People, they done did so much right now, for the rights of alphabets, you know what I mean, the acronyms, whatever. They did a lot for them in changing the laws in their favor. You understand what I'm saying? So now what this is saying that, whatever work that they did to get to this point of equality, so-called equality, is going to be wiped out. Now, I say this, man. If the president or whoever's going to do anything, they need to give us some rights. You know what I'm saying? Put some rights in black people's hands. Right now, they got laws for Asian people, right? That's saying here in New York, they're saying if they're say they're in a confrontation with somebody, they could have started the confrontation, but I'm just saying what the law can do. On the flip side, it's saying, it's for non-discrimination type situation where they're saying people have been, using racial slurs and stuff like that, and so they made the law if you offend them in that way, you can be arrested. Now, but what that law, that's like a broad, you know what I'm saying? That's too much room for an Asian person to punch you in your mouth. Say they just feel like punching you in your mouth. You start scrapping them. They call the cops and could just say, "Yo, he caught me a chink when he punched me in my face or whatever." Any kind of slur, right? Now that's a catch-22 for you.
Mm.
But they don't have nothing in play for black folks. You know what I mean? Nothing in play. We ain't do nothing. And when they asked Kamala about, putting something in effect for black folks to protect us, she was like, "No, I didn't come to this office. I'm gonna just do something for black folks."
Yeah, but they really distanced themselves. They use that black card, but then they distanced themselves from the situation once things hit the fan.
I haven't heard anything from her this whole time Biden was in the White House. Nothing of no great importance.
You heard more from Michelle Obama, like while she was rocking with Barack. Like you didn't. You heard more from her as a vice president. As the president's wife, than you heard from her as a vice president running for president now.
Yeah, listen, and that's what she ran on. She ran on the fact that she was a woman and she was supposed to be black, so-called African, from African American. So she ran on that. That was the platform that she ran on, and got all those votes, and then now she don't do nothing. Like, I want somebody, anybody here, to tell me anything that Kamala Harris did to help black folks.
Amy says, I have 2 transgender family members. Instead of being so hateful, get to know a trans person. And if you care about freedom, respect the freedom of others. What make you think we don't know somebody that's on a transmission? I don't. But that's assuming that we don't. That's number one. Then you're saying we being hateful. That's just like emotionally charged, because listen, if you want to say something in favor of them, you can hit the link like KB did, and you can say whatever you want. Do you want to defend them? Nobody's saying that. We're saying that we don't want nobody that used to be, like in the army or serving in it's weird. Just like you don't want a dude boxing a chick and think, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are you going to do? You're going to get him, if he knock her out, do you give him the trophy? Does he win the fight? I mean, come on, man. The game is rigged, man.
At the end of the day, he was born as a man. Now, they trying to do something. And this is something that this is where things get real sketchy. They're telling them that person is in the process of getting the surgery with identifying as a female, right?
Mm-hmm.
Should they go in a female's bathroom?
Yeah, absolutely. Why not? All that's a part of changing your sex.
Yeah, but they say they didn't get the surgery yet, but they identify as. You know what I mean?
Well, but I guess
Yeah.
I guess it's being biased if you don't let them go in the bathroom. Wait, put up. What's up, Freddie?
First, I want to say, shout out to my man El Pollo Loco. First things first. Let's get that out the way.
Hold up a second. Freddie, I see you back there. Give me 1 second, Freddie. I'm going to bring you up in a second.
And second, I just want to drop a bomb on y'all because I'm prepping some food and all that. I just want to drop a bomb on y'all right quick so y'all can keep talking. If nobody on the planet voted, they still going to pick who they want in that office. So whether they act like they for the blacks, don't act like they for the blacks. We had Obama and Michelle and all that, and it looked cute, it looked good. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, we got a black president, power to the people. None of that politics shit is for our kind, man. I don't care what they promoting, what they pushing. And there's people in here that's probably not gonna like what I'm saying, but I'm keeping it all the way funky with y'all. None of that matters. If nobody votes and everybody stands on that, then nobody's gonna vote. They still gonna pick somebody. They need to fill that seat. And prior to the elections and all that, they know who they putting in that seat. So everything else is just propaganda. Make it feel like, oh, you know what I'm saying? The people got a voice. The people got an opinion on who they want. None of that matters. Our vote don't matter.
Now, Mr. Martian, I do have something that's showing that exact thing on the stat on how many people she locked up, who she locked up, and how she did it. And it's gonna pull up in a second. Double tap the screen. We about to bring Freddie up on stage. He says gobbling pee-pee to get to the top. Candace Owens said that when she was 18, she was smashing out a 60-year-old dude. It was nasty. It was nasty work. Salute, Freddie. What's up, bro?
Whoopi dropped the bomb.
How you doing, man? What's on your mind, brother? Are you on Trump train or you on that Dem train?
I'm independent, but I lean conservative.
I'm in the exact same. I'm independent, but I lean conservative as well. Go ahead.
I guess the one thing that I really want to understand is why do I see conservatives fighting so hard on the abortion, on, the trans thing? Like, at the end of the day, you have, they're all a death cult. All of their policies lead to them reproducing less. Over time, if we just leave them to do what they want to do, abort their babies, be gay, let their push the mutilation of their children through the trans surgeries and all that, eventually they're wiping themselves out. The fact that we're fighting to protect them from their own madness is I don't understand that.
It's the Antichrist, man.
Okay, this is what
they're pushing an agenda. They're pushing an agenda, and they pushed it on our kids first.
But I think that what we're trying to protect is, say a female, right? Say a female gets raped by a family member, some incest, and all those things happen. Should she keep Hey, you know what I'm saying? You gotta, why wouldn't we? And they should leave that up to women. You know what
Now,
I'm saying? That's
see-
what we're protecting, and we're protecting. We're trying not to get wiped out ourselves, because who knows if one of your one of our family members want to make that decision at 12 years old, 7 years old, that they want to be, alternative. They want to be change their gender. You understand what I'm saying? That should be left into the parents' hands. But they have these people that have they done lost all control of their kids, like the cat, like the kid. The first time I ever heard of it, it was a little boy. His parents, they was like, "Oh well, he act like a girl. We just gonna let him do what he want to do." And then when he was like, "Yo, I want to go through with the whole thing," he was a kid. You understand what I'm saying?
I get you.
No guidance. You understand? They felt, okay, since he want to act like a little girl, we're gonna let him do that. Until now, he was like, "Yo, I want the whole thing done." You know what I'm saying? Then, do you think that's something that a kid should choose? A child that don't even know anything about life? Nothing?
No, absolutely not. But if I may rebuttal,
That was kind of rhetorical.
good parents won't let that happen to their kids. Good parents are going to be there, educating their children from the very get-go, so that they understand that that's not the right way.
That's a fact.
The ones that are letting that happen are the leftists anyway. So at the end of the day, I feel like it's first of all, it looks like the conservatives are trying to control the left, and that's their whole argument. Oh no, we want our freedom to abort all the babies we want. Fine, go have at it. Have 30 abortions. That's 30 less leftists in the future that are going to vote against the sane people. Is my I guess the way I see it. I used to be pro-life, by the way, but then I'm thinking about it, like, why am I fighting these people? If they want to abort themselves, go ahead, have at it.
Listen, I'm gonna go back to what KB said about the stipulations, right? And President Trump made that very clear about stipulations and states making their own decisions. The stipulations being that there's extraneous however they say that word. There's bad situations that exist where a woman might get pregnant and don't want to keep the child. And
those have always been excluded.
Exactly, but they skip over that. But look, let's go back one step. I want everybody mute up for 1 second. I'm gonna mute y'all, right? This is a 4-minute clip, and this is showing that some of the shit that Kamala has done while she was down.
Dropped out of the 2024 race, Kamala Harris has been touting her record as a California prosecutor, the same disastrous record that Tulsi Gabbard exposed on the debate stage back in 2019. Take a look.
Senator Harris says she's proud of her record as a prosecutor and that she'll be a prosecutor president, but I'm deeply concerned about this record. There are too many examples to cite, but she put over 1,500 people in jail for marijuana violations and then laughed about it when she was asked if she ever smoked marijuana. She blocked evidence.
And now Tulsi Gabbard was actually the one that she was going against to see who's going to be the Democrat candidate, right? She used to be a Democrat. She's now a Republican.
She put over 1,500 people in jail for marijuana violations and then laughed about it when she was asked if she ever smoked marijuana. She blocked evidence. She blocked evidence that would have freed an innocent man from death row until the courts forced her to do so. She kept people in prison beyond their sentences to use them as cheap labor for the state of California. And she fought to keep cash bail system in place that impacts poor people in the worst kind of way.
Well, Fox News contributor Tulsi Gabbard joins us now. Obviously, just an iconic, it wasn't an exchange. Harris was not expecting anything, and suddenly you came out with that. But you were just reciting the facts, things that other people didn't know. And there's more out there. Do you see this being the problem she faces now is reality versus what they're trying to pitch to the American people?
Well, Tammy, the things that I challenged her on with her record were actually very easy to find, well-known facts. The point is that the mainstream propaganda media refused to confront her with her record. The other Democrats on that debate stage.
What y'all say? That she was purposely locking people of color up. Hit the double tap the screen. Let's get the lights up real quick, man. Everybody, y'all can come off of mute. J Live, salute.
What's up, bro? How y'all doing, bro?
Ain't nothing. How you feeling, man? What's on your mind, bro? What do y'all think? Was Kamala purpose or was they agenda to lock up people of color, man? The record is there.
Of course it was. But if you dig deep enough, you'll find dirt on everybody.
And that's why I'm coming up with it. Like, I feel that same way.
It ain't just Kamala because she's a
I mean,
woman
look,
and she's
look what they're
faking like
doing.
she's
They're
black
going
and
to
this,
fall
that,
back
and the third.
to try to make her look like a whore, talking about a sex life. I mean, look at all these politicians. Why are we even talking about that? We got President Trump paying porn stars off. Why are we even talking about her sex life?
Yeah, that don't even matter.
Yeah.
No, it
I
don't
mean,
have.
but that lets you know they're fishing so hard. See, I lean Democrat, obviously, right? But I don't really lean. When I say I lean Democrat, I lean the opposite of Trump. Trump in my eyes is just a piece of garbage, bro. And what kills me more than anything, we just witnessed this man try to steal the last election, tried to put in fake electors to get certified, tried to force Mike Pence to say that he's to certify the electoral votes. He just tried to steal the election. And they still got people out here that's going to turn a blind eye to that. That's going to act like that didn't happen. He tried to ruin our democracy. And everybody's going to turn a blind eye.
Hold on.
How
But there's something very important that you're missing out on. And that's that Nancy Pelosi, there's video of her admitting that it was her fault, that she didn't put the guards out there. Trump offered the guards out on January 6th and they declined. So that's
Trump
more of a
was sitting
setup
in
than
his
anything.
office watching that go on because that's exactly what he wanted. We all know that. We all know he wasn't in no rush to let to stop his people.
Fine, but then I have a question for you. How did January 6th benefit Trump? Because from what I'm looking at, it benefited the Democrats more than anything because they've been running on that forever.
No, he's a spoiled man that wants his way. He doesn't care about the people. He doesn't care about America. He's selfish, self-centered. It's all about him. And then y'all got now they're trying to push the talking point that Kamala, basically curses out her staff and all that. Why are we even talking about that? How many people President Trump talks bad to? In his when he
hold up for 1 second, bro. Let's go back real quick, right? The first thing you were saying was about Kamala being a whore, right? Now, it's cool. It's okay. I mean, like being a whore is not really shocking to me. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of women that was whores. But the reason why it's important with her is because she's running for president. And there's nothing that Trump has done. There's nobody that he's been next to that they haven't targeted for similar reasons. So I'm saying that that's why it's important, whether she was a hoe and she locked a bunch of. What do you think about her putting policies in place that locked up a lot of black people? Her specifically in that. Let me
I don't agree with locking up people for marijuana. No, I don't. But if that's all they gonna tell me bad about Kamala, and then I got everything, and then I got 4 years of Trump to think about, that's an easy choice to me.
It wasn't just that. Let's go. Let's just let her speak it.
Wait. Hold on 1 second. Before that, let me piggyback off of the whole Kamala being a whore thing. There's a difference between her being a whore to get to a position and Trump just wanting to get a nut off with a prostitute. She went and slept with Willie Brown and did all the dirt she needed to do to move up to vice president.
Was accused of a lot of sexual misconduct on like over 10 different instances, and then he just got caught up.
I agree with you. That's fine. We'll say that Trump's guilty of that 100%. Fine. But in none of those instances did Trump use those women to get to a better position of power. Kamala did.
But you know what? The thing is, I'm gonna tell you where we lose. I'm gonna tell you where we get lost in the conversation is when we start to compare who did what. I think that if we can centralize the conversation to one thing at one time, like if we're gonna talk about Kamala, let's talk about Kamala. You know what I'm saying? And let's talk about how the information came out. Why is it important that we talk about Kamala? Because really, this shit is about Kamala and Trump, right? Kamala has put things in place that locked up. If you black, then you know a lot of people, stop and frisk in New York. A lot of targeted laws was put in place under her watch, and it wasn't just people being convicted for weed. We talking about stop and frisk. Have you ever been a victim of stop and frisk? Yes or no?
Yep. Yeah.
KB,
they used to call them in New Orleans. They used to call them the Dropout Boys.
Listen, the Hop Out Boys, Black Whippy down there. He's been with me when we've been victims of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying that a lot of people in those stop and frisk end up getting locked up, fucked up, batons stuck up their ass and shit like that. But you don't see them talk about these issues until election time. And you also don't see them talking about the shit that Kamala did that fucked us over. Meanwhile, we're voting for her for being black, and she's not even black. What do you say about that?
What I say is, now, once again, I don't agree with locking up black people for marijuana, but, I'm not sure, and I definitely don't agree with, having police as far as having them able to just jump out and, run your name and all that. But see, that's my thing. She's not saying she's gonna do that, bro. Like, she's not saying that.
She's been quiet on a lot of issues that she's been behind, and this is what. Let me just finish playing this, because this is why I brought this clip up to express the fact that she's been very quiet, and the Dems been very quiet on things that's cold hard facts. So if you're trying to get the black vote, right? And I don't really give a fuck, but I wouldn't vote for somebody because of their color. But if you're trying to get the black vote, at least tell the black people what you did to fuck them over. You know what I'm saying? Look.
Is to use them as cheap labor for the state of California, and she fought to.
Excuse me for a second, y'all. And thank you, because this is conservative heavy channel, man. J Live just pulled up. I enjoy the fact that we not arguing and we able to throw these issues around without like getting ignorant.
Keep cash bail system in place that impacts poor people in the worst kind of way.
Well, Fox News contributor Tulsi Gabbard joins us now. Obviously, just an iconic. It wasn't an exchange. Harris was not expecting.
Hey, let's double tap the screen. Let's get the lights up, man. If y'all enjoying the conversation, if you're on that Trump train, number one, type 1. Flood my chat with
I didn't double tap. Let me double tap.
Yeah, double tap.
I can't double tap.
Yeah, so if you're on the cell phone, double tap your screen and the like button will pull up. If not, go to the top right, hit the 3 dots, and that's where the like button is at. We got somebody else just pulled up. Give me a second. We're gonna finish playing this, and then I'm gonna bring Eric up.
Expecting anything, and suddenly you came out with that, but you were just reciting the facts.
Share the video. Share the video on Facebook. Share it in your messenger. It's all algorithm work. We'll have 1,000 people here in 20 minutes if y'all do that right now.
Things that other people didn't know. And there's more out there. Do you see this being the problem she faces now is reality versus what they're trying to pitch to the American people?
Well, Tammy, the things that I challenged her on with her record were actually very easy to find, well-known facts. The point is that the main
Tulsi gives Candace a run for her money, because when she was a liberal, when she was a Democrat, she was hurting. She was hurting shit. Let's not get twisted. Now she's a whole Republican. Double tap that screen again. If you just got here, we trying to get the likes up so we can get more people up in here, and y'all can join the conversation if y'all want. Eric, I see you backstage. Salute to Freddie for pulling up. Black Whippy, Blizzard Man, you know what I'm saying? And J Live, who's not on Trump's side. Let's put it that way.
mainstream propaganda media refused to confront her with her record. The other Democrats on that debate stage refused to confront her on her record. And that's really what we're going to see more of here now over these next few months in this campaign. She will be treated like kid gloves as they do everything they possibly can to cover up this very disturbing record, especially as she is yet again now touting that she will be a prosecutor president. That should terrify every
uninformed, wonderfully made
American. Because when you look at, there's 2 kinds of prosecutors. You have people who are crooked and people who are honest. prosecutors who are serving their own self-interest versus those who are committed to serving the people and upholding the rule of law. And Kamala Harris has shown us, as vice president, as U.S. senator, as California attorney general, exactly.
Trump is white. Trump is white.
What?
Nah, Trump ain't white, bro.
Trump is white?
Trump is white, bro.
Kidding me?
Trump ain't white, bro.
Can't be.
You ever seen his album cover? He definitely ain't white.
Man,
He might be Puerto
Trump's
Rican.
Trump's a bully, a loser.
Hold up, bro. Hold up. Let's be.
He's a horrible person. I don't know why people like him, bro.
I'm gonna let you get it off, but I'm going to ask you to tell me why. Give me 1 second.
She will put her own self-interest ahead of the interest of the people who she is supposed to be every step of the way, and she will not hesitate to weaponize the Department of Justice and law enforcement, as we've seen over the last few years. As U.S. Senator, she opposed and attacked the judicial nominee.
What I'm trying to show the people is this, right? No matter who I bring up, if I'm talking about Kamala, I'm trying to centralize the conversation to Kamala. You know what they're going to tell me? They're going to tell me how much they hate Trump. They're not going to say, they're going to skip over the issue that she's locking us up and y'all voting for her. You know what I'm saying? And try to get your sympathy for her being the same color. I don't care if you're the same color. You ain't getting my vote just because you're my color or race. Salute everybody that's pulled up, man. Poland, Eric, what y'all think?
I feel like she plays up the woman card a lot, but she didn't really do anything.
No, and she stays real low. She stays real hidden.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm 20, so like I was really young when Trump came into office, but with her, I feel like the most I've heard about her is just that she's been really shitty about handling the border situation. And then like her campaign, it seems like it's going to revolve around abortion, but like that's not something I feel like you can really campaign on when you're trying to campaign for president, because that that was a Supreme Court thing, and then it's now in the hand of the state, like, and that would be more like you have to control the Senate and the House to do something with that on a federal level.
Okay.
So it feels disingenuous.
Well, it was the board action book. Like, as we were just talking about a second ago, somebody's mic is like let me see, maybe Blizzard. Yeah, it was Blizzard. There's more issues than just the border issue. I mean, like, the popular thing is the buck for the black vote, right? I mean, she got Megan Thee Stallion performing at the DNC, right? So I find it weird that that people are voting for her just because of her color, but she does things to hurt people of the color. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you be voting for somebody that's actually against you? So, are you a woman? Is that a woman that was just speaking? Yeah. Oh, listen. Are you a woman? Oh, you got to reconnect. I'm trying to bring you back to the stage, but let me bring Ronnie back up.
She said she was.
Yeah.
I want to are you Caucasian?
Yeah.
Okay, stop right there. If you got any black women in the audience, hit the link, because I want to contrast the Caucasian young lady's opinion on abortion versus a black woman's. Because she just said that she doesn't understand why a person will campaign with that as an issue. I think it boils down to the black vote. But what do you think about that, the abortion issue?
Mind if I chime in?
Let her answer first, and then I'll let everybody take a turn to answer that.
Personally, so I live in Ohio.
All right.
But
Me too.
My opinion on it is that I think it should be legal up to the point where I think that once you get to the point in your pregnancy where it is you would have to it would basically be birth in any way. I think that at that point it doesn't make sense to have abortion be legal unless it's like legitimately threatening the life of the mother. Because at that point, it just seems like you're killing something.
Yeah.
I mean, like before that, I think it should be legal, but like after that, then I personally can't justify it with like, because before it's to me it seems like pregnancy is really hard on the body. It can. I had a friend, she gave birth, her placenta ruptured, she had to have transfusions. Like that's terrifying. I can understand people not wanting to go through that, not being willing to go through that. But if you're already going to have to basically go through that to get rid of the fetus, then you're just killing it.
Well, I'm a man, and maybe I'm thinking about it wrong because I'm more vested in the fact that somebody's getting pregnant in the first place. I'm not really thinking about the term of the pregnancy as opposed. I'm thinking more of like preventing pregnancy itself or reckless pregnancies and reckless babies just being born. I think that we got too many households without fathers, and I think the bigger issue is that we will be correcting that. Like I think that ultimately a woman should be able to do whatever she wants to do with her body. Religiously, I think that's against somebody. Who's at Washington Station? Somebody got to mute up because I can't even focus. That noise in the background. Please mute up. If you're not speaking, just mute up. Let me play this last piece out before we get to the matter of fact. Excuse me. Let me ask all the men up here. What do y'all think about that issue, about the abortion issue?
I think that we lose when we're trying to sit there and enforce that they can't have abortions after a certain period of time as conservatives. That's a losing argument because they're going to see it as, oh, you're infringing on our rights. If we give up and say, all right, fine, go ahead, abort your babies, do whatever y'all want to do with that, you're going to have a whole lot of women from the left come over to this side because they're going to be like, oh, well, all right, fine, they're being reasonable. Because most of the women that are doing that, I mean, at the end of the day, it's not a loss in general. It's wrong. I'm gonna say right now, it's wrong. Abortion is wrong on all levels, in my opinion. I have a daughter, but like you said, I'm hoping to instill in her that responsibility so it never gets to a point where she needs to have an abortion.
That part.
Well, I look at it like this. I look at it like this. When we're on the topic of abortions, who's the majority of the women that's in these abortion clinics? It's our kind and your kind.
Oof.
And I'm out of here. Salute to everybody in here. Love y'all like cook food.
Love you, brother. Love you.
Whippy whip.
All right.
Bro, look, and just to respond to what he said, yeah, that's true, but this affects every race. I had an Asian friend, just for perspective. You know how you really never see Asian girls walking around pregnant? You know what I mean? Like you never see young Asian girls walking around pregnant, like in school or high school and stuff like that. Now, a lot of that has to do with the way their culture is, but also what they do is they'll take their kids out of school, bro, for you won't even see that. But look, my thing about abortion is there's not one law that we have that governs what we can do. No one's telling us, oh, you're an irresponsible father. You fathered 7 kids. You need to get snipped, right? No one's telling us nothing about our body. And guess what? Because most of the lawmakers are men in this land, I guarantee you that would never happen. And that's my issue with it. Like there should be a separation between what the government can do. And by the government saying that a woman can't get an abortion, I mean, yeah, bro. Yeah, the people are going to make some irresponsible ass decisions. That's proven. It's never going to stop. But I know if I had a 12-year-old daughter, bro, and my 12-year-old daughter, I raised my kids right. I mean, God, how many parents raise their kids right and their kids do stupid stuff? It happens every day.
Every day. So
we can't just say I'm going to raise my kid right because these kids are exposed to a lot out here, bro. But we ain't watching our kids 24/7. They got social media. I'm just saying, bro, like, you crossing the line. You crossing the line when you start telling a woman what she can and cannot do, especially if you'll never make a law like that when it comes down to the male anatomy.
Now that's what I'm saying. Like if we, if we look at it like that, then we will also have to look at it with men too. But of them telling us what to do with our bodies, shit like that, right? But that's really not the issue because you're not telling somebody. Essentially, let's keep it real. They're not telling somebody what to do with their body. They're not telling you that you can't get an abortion. They saying that if you just having babies, you gotta think, man. How many you personally, J Live, right? How many dudes do you personally know that have a situation where they have children and they're not in their children's life, or they don't live with them, or have a hard time communicating with them?
There's a couple of situations.
It's common, right?
Right.
So I think that if we look at the whole abortion situation, it's essentially they're not telling the woman what she can't do. Like I think it's more about be responsible as to what you do. And also, if you ask me, I'm kind of extreme on it because I feel like this. I feel like people should have to ask permission to get pregnant. And I feel like a woman should have to, like the woman and the man has to agree on abortion together or life together.
Well, but if the baby was growing inside of me, you know what I mean? I wouldn't feel that way.
Let me just say this.
Man, I feel like you do.
Let me tell you why I say this, because there's some women that go out and purposely have babies with dudes, knowing that they have no intent with the dude, knowing that they don't want the child, the father in the child's life, and all of that. Some of these people systematically having babies so they could use the system. Let's keep it 100.
Yeah, that's 100 and certain, certain areas, but that's not when you do the numbers on that, it's not going to be crazy. But check this out, man. I agree with Homeboy what he was saying. I just want to piggyback a little bit off of that. Okay, I don't want to skip past if your child, God forbid, somebody's child, somebody I don't want to say nobody because people get offended. I'm just saying, if your child gets raped, right, or a woman, a female, and she gets impregnated, do you think that she should keep that child, or should she not have the choice of,
Also, no, of course not. But that's always been excluded. No one's ever said that women have to have the rape babies. That's never been part of the argument.
Texas.
We're talking about women that go out, get pregnant, and are having abortions once a year, twice a year, 3 times a year, things like that. That are just being reckless with it.
Those women, though. We all talking about those women. Okay. Yes, they can having
Hold on for 1 second, y'all. Eric, you want to chime in?
I was gonna say I believe Texas has said that you have to have the child no matter the circumstances. I could be mistaken. That's entirely possible, but because the news is quite biased, and as I lean left, I assume much of the stuff that I get recommended also leans left. So it's entirely possible that it's just they pick the most sensational headline, but a lot of the stuff I've been seeing about the legislation that they've been pushing or trying to pass has been with the no exceptions, which I assume that also means that you have to keep the child. And what I focused on mostly with those articles wasn't the rape aspect. It was when women had ectopic pregnancies, which, are basically when the child isn't I believe it's when the child's not in the womb, it's outside of it. So it's not possible for it to survive. And it rots, basically. It rots inside of you, and they denied them medical care, and some of them died.
Yeah, I could kill a woman.
Check it out. I need everybody to double tap the screen. Let's get the likes all the way up real quick, right? We about to go there. Somebody said a man don't have a right to tell a woman what to do regardless, right? Okay, but just like there's certain circumstances that exist where a woman might need to get an abortion, let's say this. There's a lot of times where women have babies, get pregnant, tell men that they can't get pregnant, stuff like that. So I feel like that's another way to keep the father. See, me, I'm more vested in the idea of a mother and a father being together to raise a child. Anything that'll keep that shit popping. That's where I'm on. But anything that's designed to break that up, I'm against that. You know, I feel like a lot of women get pregnant just because they want a baby and for whatever their own reasons. I feel like a man that should have an option in that too.
No, a lot of women get pregnant because they're trying to keep the man good.
They don't like to hear it.
A lot.
Come on, man. Let's keep it real, man. Trapping dudes with babies and stuff like that, and then don't let the dude see the baby, and then go have another baby by another dude, and then another baby by another dude, and another baby by. We need to stop that shit, bro. That's really what we
queen.
Yeah, I don't. Like I said earlier, I don't think that's not a. That's some geographical shit for the most part. That's not like everywhere. When you do the numbers on it, it's really a small portion of women that's doing crazy shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But I understand, you know, where you come from. But my point is, I don't feel that we have the right to tell a woman whether to have an abortion or not.
Okay. Okay. Listen, now, look, that plays right into what we're talking about. Is there circumstances that you should?
Yo, look, check this out. I'm not a woman. You understand what I'm saying? At all, nothing, no.
Ladies, hit the link. Ladies, hit the link.
The ladies decide on that, man, because that's something that they got to deal with. Because there's a lot of females that have abortions and die. You understand what I'm saying? I don't want that to happen.
Well, listen, she gonna have to close her legs or make a decision. Get married.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Accountability.
Get married, it can't be the answer. That's not the end all.
But you using bags.
Things happen, man. Anything that can happen will happen.
Bro, let me tell you something. I know this, right? I'm at an age. This is just personal because a lot of people, you know, everybody's life is different, right? I wouldn't, and I've been in a position where I have women go to I was about to say chop shop, to the abortion clinic, right? And do the work that they had to do, bro. I sat outside with a soda, didn't care, right? But the kids that I do have, I'm glad I didn't abort them. And if I had to turn it back, listen, I would never been a part of the decision for a woman to go abort my baby because I feel that it's forbidden. That's just my personal decision. You know what I mean? I'm not saying, I think that there need to be stipulations in place that allow women to do what they got to do if there's an extreme circumstance. Other than that, you're going to have to play ball. You got to put some condoms on. Stop randomly fucking people and listening to Megan Thee Stallion and thinking hoeing and Plan B is the way. Change your lifestyle up. Only thing it can do is something good for us. It ain't gonna do nothing bad.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna say this. I like this subject, but that's like, I really want to talk about something else because that's one subject that we'll never get to the bottom of it because of the simple fact
there's no answer to it. There's no answer.
But until we get some more women up here, and salute to where y'all from? J Live, you from New Orleans?
I'm from New Orleans, but I live in Texas now.
All right, Freddie, salute. Where you from?
Yeah, I've been in Texas for about half my life.
Miami, Florida.
Where you from, Freddie?
Miami, Florida.
Miami, Florida. Blizzard is from the Bronx. Eric, where you from?
Ohio.
She out here with me. I'm out in Cincinnati. And Ronnie's from the West Coast, right? From Cali. Now, we got a real diverse crowd here, and I'm glad that we're not arguing. We're able to have a conversation because normally when you get anybody on the left, it just goes left. But let's listen to this last piece, and we'll wait to see if we get a woman up here so we can discuss that. But I do want to talk about this migrant gang shit going on, you know what I'm saying? And I want to talk about something about Elon Musk in a second.
She's sitting on the Judiciary Committee simply for being Catholic and a member of the Knights of Columbus. And one of many examples of what she did as Attorney General was fight to withhold DNA evidence from a judge that would have exonerated an innocent man from death row.
You know, and we've seen that. Excellent points. These are horrible things. And Americans are worried, as they should be.
Now, Black, Uncle Tom, like I said, everybody up here is not a conservative. There's some probably some liberals up here, right? But for you to call us the Uncle Toms, Uncle Tom was the hero in the story. Please, if you want to diss me, call me Joe Biden. Okay? Call us a Joe Biden convention or call us some other goofy shit, but don't call me Uncle Tom. That is actually endearing to me, man. Make America great again, baby. I've been canceled by a lot better people than you, buddy. You know what I'm saying? Now, back to the work.
About corrupt politicians weaponizing, especially the justice system, against us. And in the meantime,
you want to know something? Everybody mute up for 1 second. I'm gonna tell y'all a story about Uncle Tom real quick, right? Matter of fact, I'm not gonna tell you shit. I'm gonna just show you something, all right? Everybody mute, please, because there's a background sound that's killing me right now. All right. All right, you're now in tune with the Mac Mean True Story Show. I ain't shit in real life. Double tap the screen. Get the likes up.
Incredible. So let me get this straight. You used to be a black man.
Correct.
And by simply voting for Donald Trump, you became white?
Yes. I remember going to vote. I bubbled in my choice for Donald Trump, and all of a sudden, Joe Biden was right. I wasn't black anymore. Everything changed after that.
Please elaborate.
Well, for starters, I got a call from my bank letting me know that I got approved for a loan. It was crazy.
What's so crazy about that?
I never applied for a loan.
Wow.
Yeah, go white privilege.
What else?
Well, the police treated me way different. Normally, they would try to arrest or shoot my then black ass, but not anymore. And probably the best thing that's happened is my father, Darnell Williams.
Oh man, y'all don't know me. Double tap the screen. Now, don't take this. My people that know me, don't take offense to what I'm about to show y'all. Trust me, I love all people, even Democrats. But this one, male Democrats, this one's dedicated to you.
Between your shower and this, you need this. FDS Feminine Deodorant Spray has powder to absorb moisture. Use it every day to feel fresh, dry, and confident. FDS. Make it your second deodorant.
Emotional diamond.
It's popping, poop.
God's work.
Class session, nigga, pull up.
One by one.
Like that.
God's work.
Double tap the screen. I'm almost done. I lose. You know, people they get mad at me all the time because they say that I make things up like on this show. But my bad. Wrong button, y'all.
My boy Pop right there, man.
This is good. Hey, y'all, listen. This they want them to let them do whatever they want. They want to let Peter come home and talk about he Pam. And so, listen, my 11-year-old son come up in here, up in this house, one day talking about look, Dad. No, that means I went wrong somewhere. But this is my last commercial break. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get back to the content right after this. I promise you. Democrat men, if y'all my family and y'all love me, don't take this offensive.
Hemorrhoids. They burn, itch, swell, and hurt. And what do more doctors recommend to stop the hurting? No, not that one. This one. More doctors recommend Anusol to soothe.
Just because they be emotional sometimes. I got it off my chest. I'm sorry, y'all. My man, now listen, KB up there, Blizzard Man know me forever, man. That's my OG. That's my big bro. And he don't agree with a lot of shit that any politician do. He's like in the middle. He's more independent like me. Yeah, but we go over these issues, and that's my homie, and one of the rare people that don't agree with everything I think, but we still family. You know what I'm saying? Why does black people that support Trump trigger so much anger from other black people?
Expectation.
What do you mean?
Expectation
You
means
know,
they feel that they expect more from other black people. So, but you know, in because they're looking at other black people as a reflection of them. So that's what triggers it. And then like a lot of times, you know, when people have situations where people don't listen to them, or you know, when they speak, they have a tendency of getting angry because nobody listening to me, you know, because they feel that they're right about you know, whatever they talking about or whatever. You know, it's just, you know, it's all opinion. You know, it's some facts. But you know, for the most part, these are our you know, our opinions. We're stating opinions, not so much about how we, you know, feel. Like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of times you got to leave the emotion out of, you know, your opinion. You know, and
Well, I think that's the core of it right there. That emotional damage, and it's like, yo, they sometimes they be wanting to hurt shit. How do you feel about all the people that been assassinating these presidents been Democrats? Even the one that just shot Trump, he's a Democrat. That's some Democrat shit. You don't see no Republicans getting on no roof shooting nobody.
You're a Republican.
Huh?
I thought the shooter was a registered Republican.
That nigga was a Democrat.
Hey, look it up. He's a registered Republican.
I thought it was just his parents were Republicans.
We went through it. Look, check it out. He was with BlackRock. They got some pictures of him with BlackRock. Excuse me. Matter of fact, it was a commercial.
I saw those pictures. I saw with him with BlackRock.
Yo, did y'all know that? I don't know if people are hip.
Before we move on, can I rebuttal? Could I just get my opinion on that last topic?
Yeah, go ahead.
That black people get so mad when it comes down to Trump. Just to keep it simple, is that most black people listen to Trump's rhetoric when he talks about us, and most black people feel that he's racist. So because we feel that he's racist, as you know, being a black person, and we like, well, damn, he's saying stuff like black people jobs. It's just the rhetoric he used. He can't come out and say nigger if he running to be president. But you know, most racists don't come out and say the racial slurs publicly. You know what I mean?
But I say something? We have in the past, live in the past, we've never really this has always been the thing, right? If you talk about anybody Republican throughout history, it didn't matter if it was Trump. Then why do black people feel like by default we gotta be Democrats? That's really what I'm saying.
Well, all right, but look, I understand that because you know what? But you know what? It's not rocket science. People that grow up Republican vote Republican. People that grow up Democrat, when their parents Democrat, they grow up Democrat.
Why?
You know, your parents push this narrative to you. It's very seldom that the whole family isn't voting the same way.
Yeah, but that's why is it so shocking for black people to accept other black people that want to be Republican or lean to the right?
Because black people feel like those Republicans listening to some of the stuff that they don't vote for. A lot of those Republicans, like Trump, he says too much racist stuff. Like, bro, it's so degrading to hear him saying, "Oh, the illegals coming over here and they're taking all the black people jobs. They're taking your job, the black and Hispanic jobs." That's degrading, bro.
So
but he ain't wrong,
bro. He's talking.
Mostly what I hear
is about the shit job.
I know, but
like that's degrading. Like that's the underlying stuff that they're doing, bro.
Okay, two things I want to say.
And you.
My bad.
All right.
My bad. What you saying? Land your point, my boy. My bad.
No. I mean, all I'm saying is the way that he talks about us, like me just knowing people, game recognized game, bro. Like the way that he talks about us, like when he mentions us saying that comment, it really lets you know the inner Trump. It lets you know about, like, he didn't even think he was saying anything wrong when he said it.
So
Black people
basically,
that immigrants are taking all your jobs.
so basically, what I gathered, because I asked you, why do black people feel so triggered? And you saying that basically they feel triggered because they just feel triggered because the things that he's saying
They
is
feel
making it's more how I feel about what he's talking about as opposed to the policy copy. But I want to say this, right? Y'all don't do real research. You get your info from Fox News. You know how many people say that? I got people that come to this channel that all they do is deep investigative work. You know what I mean? And so we in the know, and all the things that we do know, we don't absolutely say it. But I do listen to what y'all say in opposition. That right there is a disrespect towards anybody because basically you saying that fuck you and how you feel. What research do I need to do when I'm dealing with somebody that only feels a way? You're not telling me about policy. You talking about do your research. Research on what? Research on what issue? And then also these numbers and fake theories and stats that people be producing, you got to get a more reputable source of news than of information than going to Fox News. The type of shit I do, I don't even look at Fox really. Fox pops up. That popped up. That's a 4-minute clip. Okay? And we on YouTube, so we expected to entertain, motherfucker. My bad.
Hold on. Let me piggyback off his comment.
Go ahead, Freddie.
I get what you're saying, J Live, but what you're not realizing is that Trump's actually looking out for the black community by saying that. Not even just the black community, but the Hispanic community. He's looking out for Americans. I'm Hispanic. Here's what happens when you get an influx of migrants from any place. Doesn't really matter. One, they're gonna start taking all the jobs those construction jobs that you would have gotten. It doesn't have to be landscaping or anything else. Whether they take them or their kids are going to take them in a little bit, that job for you and your kids is gone in the future because now you're being replaced. They're getting a new voter base.
Look, that right there, what you're talking about. Look at this right here, y'all.
But look, that's true. See, that's why you take it personal because he singled out 2 races. That's true. That's true with any race. Those kids are going to grow up. They're going to go to school. They're going to get educated. Some of them going to go to college, get great jobs. But that means that they're taking white, they're taking everyone's job.
Now,
you know what I mean?
Right? And he said that the jobs is being. Listen, let me tell you something. In New York, they got a whole thing going on just to hire these migrants now that's going to take way less of pay. When they take way less of a pay, what happens is the economy and the job market goes down because all of these people that are taking. Let me show you what they're doing in Cincinnati right now. Watch this. I'm gonna mute everybody. Somebody's mic is making mad noise. That's you, Ron. No, Ronnie's muted.
2200. You need to
Don't hear anything.
Sleeping bags up there, y'all.
There's no sound, bro.
They can hear. Y'all can hear. If y'all can hear.
No, there's no sound.
Audio from it.
There's no sound. What the hell is that about?
No, bro.
Let me My bad.
That's been for all the clips. That's been for all the clips that you played. No audio.
There was no audio for none of them?
No.
The last few that I was on for, nah.
I heard
tell me.
the other one.
I'm sorry. Yes, there was.
Pantry for anyone in the neighborhood in need.
Yeah, this is live, Alex. Can you hear it?
Yeah, you good.
All right, everybody, double tap the screen and get the likes up. We should have about 1,000 likes. 800 and something. Oh my God, whose mic is that? Give me 1 second. Yeah, it's yours, J Live. It's yours, Live. So when wait till you're gonna say something and unmute and then mute yourself when you stop talking because there's a background sound. Draco, salute. Mac, I feel like I got some good points that the blue shirt guy needs to hear. Hit the link at the top. The blue shirt guy is J Live. He in Texas. He from the 504. Salute to Miss 504. That's my homegirl, man. That's my baby. What's up, baby? Bring back responsible Republicans. Kamala 2024. Yeah, all right. I'm not a bot. Okay, cool. I'm gonna text out. All right, so listen, you can hit the link if y'all want to join the panel. We got different walks of life. We even got a Democrat up here. We got some independents.
They're working to get those who have.
We're showing how this stuff, how bringing these people in here is going to drive us, the job market for us so-called black people, all the way down.
Relocated from more.
And mind you, only reason I'm talking about this race issue is because y'all care about it. I look at all y'all. Listen, I hate everybody equally. All right, I don't have no preference, man. I've been done dirty by everybody, all type of races. I look at character, human. I look at the human race. That's what I look at. I don't care about your color. I don't get triggered by that at all, man. It's the low hanging fruit. It doesn't do nothing for my family. It don't do nothing for my reality. After I die, nobody's gonna remember me for throwing my fists up trying to save black people. If anything, I'm gonna be representing the green people, the aliens, and the people with the money. All right.
Mauritania, the essentials.
They go there, use their debit card, pick up what they need. They go to the nearby apartments. There's several apartment buildings right around here, all of which are occupied by newcomers, as they say. And so when you start to look at this from the perspective,
how the fuck did they get from Africa over here? Same way the Chinese is getting here. Through Mexico. They skipped over everything and just skipped up.
What's happening to
we're going to talk about that next, y'all.
The dollar, our purchasing power, labor costs, the job market, you'll start to see things a little differently. Now, I've had a prediction on this channel that what we're likely going to start to see is real wages fall, the dollar.
Bingo. Wages fall.
The purchasing power falling, yet the real cost of goods, everything else is going to be basically going up. So you think about what that means. It's going to essentially.
You're getting paid the same amount of money, but your rent is going up. The gas is going up. People think inflation is just a word. No, inflation is because you remember when you used to go to the supermarket and come out with plenty food, and now you can hardly, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, damn, where's all the food going?
Three bags, you spend $150 for 3 bags.
Yeah, where's all the food at? The food never entered your bag, brother. It never got there. You got to keep going shopping, or vegetables and fruits is going all the way up. And now you got these people that's coming in this country. Man, let me tell you something. These people will really do anything, some of them, to work. And that's saying a lot against us and saying a lot for them, the ones that's doing it or trying to do it the right way. I mean, there's no shortage of opportunity. That's what I'm saying.
Actually mean that living standards are going to fall in a very, very, very big way for many people. But if you are ambitious, if you're someone that has really, really, really big goals and you're a hustler, you're working really, really hard, this probably won't affect you. Or if it does, many of these business owners are hiring these newcomers based on this new tax credit. And when you start to look at this tax credit,
salute to this is John Williams, man. Look at that tax associated with what they get. They getting an incentive to hire people.
But ain't that crazy? Because remember when they was getting fines for hiring people that were here illegally. Like I was working at a warehouse, a food warehouse, and they came in there and they found some people that wasn't had their green card or whatever, and they fined them people $10,000 the first time, and then they went a second time and charged them probably like 75, and they said if they get caught again, they're gonna shut the place down. Now that's crazy how they getting a tax incentive now for those same people that they were getting taxed for.
Mm.
That's crazy.
Lansky says overprinting of revenue will affect the economy in a negative way. Yeah, print up a bunch of money and you gotta think about it. We don't have nothing back in the dollar right now. We don't have nothing back in the dollar anyway. If y'all think there's gold in Fort Knox, you know what I'm saying, go fly a kite. It's not. There's nothing back in the dollar. So
that's what we should be talking about.
Now, yeah, and also these borders. We're gonna get to this border shit in a second, man.
That's absolutely crazy. Let's look at, for example, Tyson Foods. Tyson Foods, according to Bloomberg, is hiring 42,000 people now from different countries. 42,000.
Message.
Now, some other outlets are saying much higher numbers. Some are saying, around 45,000.
Double tap the screen on your cell phone. If you're on that Trump train, type 1. Make the Democrats mad. That's what we do sometimes. But be respectful towards them. I don't want all that, disrespecting the Democrats in my chat. We got some family members up in here. All right, let's go.
Hey, yo, hold on before that.
We'll go low end.
Second. You know what? They're not even right now in supermarkets. There's no full-time workers, except for like managers and shit like that. Everybody, since they put up the minimum wage, everybody's working fucking part-time, no matter what.
Wow.
Go call it 40,000, call it 30,000, whatever you want to call it, right? They're taking advantage of this new tax credit. This new tax credit allows for up to $9,600.
My bad, y'all.
To be deducted from an employee's annual wages come tax time. And so
double tap the screen. Let's get the likes up, y'all. Let's go. We're on YouTube now. That's what we got to do here. Let's get them past 200 so I can put a new question up in the poll.
Tyson Foods, what they are doing is they're paying between $18 and $21. So for this example, we'll say $19, right? $19 an hour. At 40 hours a week, that is times 4 weeks in a month. That, after the tax credit has been taken into consideration, deducting $9,600 per year, it's $2,240 per month. $2,240 per month, right? And this is the store here. So $2,240 per month. How can people here in America live on $2,240 per month, right? Many of them are not. Hey, it's okay, right? Many are not able to live on $2,200.
You need to delete that. Delete it.
What?
Delete it.
Then don't. Then back away. Then keep distance from me.
I say don't take video.
Then just stay back from me. I'm not filming you.
Yes, you need. No, it's raining. You need to know.
Getting a ride back.
Oh, let's double tap the screen. Let's get the likes up, man. Somebody got an L echo. I think. Let me see. I think it's J Live. It's J Live. Mute J Live for 1 second. Yeah, it is. J Live. You know what you're gonna have to do? Hit your settings, right? And press echo cancel. Press echo cancel. Go to your settings. I'm gonna mute you while you do it. I can't hear. Check it. Go to your settings. Go to mic, and then hit echo cancellation. Everybody that just pulled up, double tap the screen. Let's get the likes past 200. We're in Mac Mean, True Story Show. Man, we got a lot of different people from around. I normally don't open up the panel no more because I be on go, and sometimes I want to get on demon time. But God be talking to me. God be like, come to the light, Johnny. Come to the light. I used to be fat, man. I used to dance on roofs for a living. Double tap the screen, get the lights
I
up.
ain't never see a big boy grill on the roof. Never seen a big boy grill on the roof. I ain't never see a big boy grill on the roof. Big boy grilling on the roof. Big boy grilling on the roof. Big boy ain't grilling on the roof. I ain't never see a big boy.
The lights up, man. You know, sometimes I gotta break the monotony up. And just in case y'all don't know me, man, I also was an ex-pimp too. For real, for real.
Sent that bitch on a date.
I changed my life though. Make America black again.
Sent that bitch on a date. I put that bitch in her place. I'm getting hard in space. I'm about to open this safe. Shout out the mafia base. I took a trip out of state. You niggas faker than fake. You niggas
pay for the plate. You niggas pay for the state. She about to pay for the date. I hate say bitch. I'm on the way. Like the bitch. Oh shit, went off. Oh, my bad. My bad. Do y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Did they see all that shit?
Nigga, you gay.
I got a whole staff back there, really. You know, they run the show, not me. I'm not really responsible for what happens on the show. Okay, so I guess let me see. Let me bring up, bro. I think he gotta fix his mic. No freaky. You know what I'm saying? I got sidetracked. I ain't gonna lie. I got sidetracked, man. I be doing some weird shit. All right. Now, KB, you in New York, right?
I mean, yeah.
All right. Now, we was just talking about the incentives that they're giving to these big businesses like Tyson Chicken, whatever. They add these incentives to hire people that was, migrants and stuff like that, right?
Right.
Now, the more hundreds of thousands of people they hire into these positions, less jobs. So when they say black jobs, yeah, if you're a black American and you can't get a job, then it affects you. So I don't see nothing wrong with saying black jobs, like especially in reference to the black vote. Why could we try to go for the black vote, but we can't talk about the reality of the black job market or the job market as it affects black people? Let's put it that way.
But the context was the reason that Trump said it that way is because blacks are disproportionately affected by the migrants. So at the end of the day, if I'm an employer and I want the cheapest labor to make the most amount of profit, I'm going to hire those migrants because I'm going to make a lot more money in my pocket. And that's what it is. So your job, it doesn't matter what industry you work in, eventually you are getting replaced. Not only is your dollar getting less value, you're going to have to work more hours, 2, 3, 4 jobs that you won't be able to realistically do. But at the end of the day, the rich are going to get richer. You're going to get poorer. Products are going to be more expensive. And that also ties into like the welfare state, how they continuously push, the food stamps and all that. Yeah, all right, fine. They push food stamps. And what's going to end up happening is you got all these food stamp cars coming in. The prices of the food is going to go up and it's going to price out a lot of people.
Speak on it. You telling the truth.
Okay, you can't hire anyone without citizenship.
That's wrong.
I think people should be able to identify themselves when they go vote. What's wrong? You need your ID for everything else. You know what I mean? Why not to vote? Why we can't get a head count on that? Kamala wants us to pay to insure illegals. Yeah, she want to use all your hard-earned money, take away from Granny and everybody else that you care about that's in the projects, and give it to somebody that skipped the line, essentially. That's why. And I don't know why it's so shocking that we want to put. I tell these people all the time, let's put gates to the heavens around the whole United States, and if you touch the gate, then you die. Death electricity. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that.
That last person said that you can't hire non-citizens. That's not true. As a matter of fact, the federal government is suing Elon Musk and his SpaceX because he won't hire illegal immigrants simply because SpaceX has technology that he doesn't want to get in the hands of other foreign countries. So it's a national security issue for him. And now he's getting sued by the federal government for that.
But they targeted him and they're using the FTC. They using FTC. They're using the FTC to target him. But I think that Biden, when they asked him about it, I think the reason why he don't really want to commit to an answer to it is because honestly, it's the flat out truth, man. Elon Musk is the new NASA, flat out. And what's so crazy is they didn't have so many conspiracy theories on him when he was, supporting the Democrats. But now it's like, let's put him in jail. Salute, Spooky Fish.
Salute.
Isn't it concerning though to have what's basically a private company be the new NASA?
Well,
just like a little bit.
With the right government regulations, I don't see nothing wrong with it because NASA had to get regulated,
And it's
I mean, that's true, but like as this whole like debate things has shown, we all have very different ideas of what the right government is. I guess plus there's so many parts to the government that when you start having like private businesses like that, like infiltrating into what should be like just government agencies controlling things like our space. I don't know what the proper term would be, but space exploration type thing, like that.
I think the government going to have their hands. I think the government looks at it like this, Eric. I think that it's just like the marijuana program. Pay us what you got to pay us, and we'll turn a blind eye. I think that's what it boils down to. I feel like it is kind of scary if it was with a scary person. Elon Musk is the man, and I think that he got a good agenda for humanity. I think that he's working for humanity as opposed to working for his own agenda like Kamala.
I mean, my concern doesn't come from the fact that there's private businesses that are going into space. It's more that we're relying so heavily on a private business for our nation's space program.
Well, the problem is that the U.S. is spread too thin. We're in proxy wars all over the world. All they care about is controlling the world. Where Elon is looking towards space.
Illegal drugs on our system, and we are stepping up enforcement of this policy.
Who is doing that, right? Welcome, Spooky Fish. What's on your mind, bro?
Regarding the comment about getting into proxy wars, what do you think we got into the whole situation with Russia in the first place? Do you guys know anything about that?
Nah, I don't know. Well, I know this. I know that Trump was asked about. I think Trump's position on the whole Russia. You talking about in reference to Ukraine thing?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, regarding all that, and then you have all this, all these topics about Trump being in bed with Russia and all that.
Yes.
I mean, where do you think this comes from, though? I mean,
okay? This is my breakdown of it, right? I feel like it's scary. It's scary when you start talking about having an issue with NATO, right? Because essentially NATO is like the world military, and I think that Trump's position is this: we have our own domestic issues that we have to worry about that require funds. So if we're flushing a bunch of money into the Ukraine situation and it has nothing to do with us, we're really fucking ourselves over, and we want to pull funds from that. So I think that that's a really, it's scary for me to think that we will pull out.
It is a scary situation. I agree with that. But as far as the equipment that they're receiving, they're mostly receiving older equipment, stuff that was in storage that wasn't being used and was eventually going to have to get recycled anyway. So, and keep in mind, this is all part of Lend-Lease too, which is part of a program that we did during World War II. So that any equipment that they're being given, they're going to have to pay it back once this war is over with. So we're invested into it. But going back to that, so the equipment that they've got now is all of our older stuff, which is making room for us to create, more newer equipment and replacing what we've already gotten rid of. So there's, not too many negatives to it, but you also have to consider that Russia is also one of our oldest geopolitical opponents within the last 100 years, going back to the Soviet Union. So that's something to consider too. You think that they might have, still have some beef with us for any reason?
It never really was a problem with Russia. That's all propaganda, because if it was really a problem, we would have been went to war. You understand what I'm saying? Trump is just showing that.
I think it was mad.
hold on, give me a second. Trump is just showing that it's really not a problem with Russia. He's showing that, and they mad at that. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree. Like I said, I don't agree with everything Trump does, but I understand that he's showing what's really going on. We don't really have a beef with Russia.
Yo, you know what they was mad
They
at?
have beef with us though. That's a problem. They have a problem with us.
You know what
I don't have
mad?
a problem with Russia, but they
They was
have a
mad
problem.
that Trump sat down with Putin and he said, in reference to Ukraine, they need to pay their bills like everybody else. That's where the real issue or the fire is coming back from. What it's not really what he's proposing, because think about what he's saying. He's saying, yo, listen, and look, let me backtrack, Spooky. Them issuing out old military equipment to motherfuckers is nothing new. They was doing that with Che Guevara, and a lot of other what they call that, like guerrilla groups and stuff like that.
Revolutionaries.
Revolutionary groups that was opposing the government. They always give them old shit,
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, going back to that, like, you don't think that Russia has a problem with us or anything like that? I mean, do you know if they've ever had a problem with us in the past?
It's all propaganda. We look, they have, how they talk about the spies they have, the spies we have. We know what's going on with them, and they know what's going on with us. If it was a real threat, it would, like I said, it would be a war already. It would have been happened. It would have. We don't have no problem. Russia don't really have no problem with us. They just want to be left alone.
They've been flying flights next to Alaska, because you got to remember how close they are to Alaska. Putin's made comments implying, if not outright stating, that the Alaska purchase was just invalid, which just isn't true.
I remember that.
And
yeah.
I think I saw the other day that Russia flew flight, quote unquote, exercises with China really close to U.S. airspace in Alaska. And they were intercepted. So to me personally, I see the Ukraine thing. One, I see it as I see so many parallels with that, with how World War II started. You have this power coming towards something that coming towards another country and threatening their sovereignty, and if you just let them take it, they are going to keep pushing and keep pushing, because you have to remember how big Russia was at one point. They were an empire.
USSR.
Yeah, like they are an old country. And if they have that nationalism where, like, just like with Germany, where they are like, it's Russia, it's all used to be ours, it should be ours again. They're going to start dominating. They're going to think that they can dominate how they want. So there needs to be that kind of like pushback to like let them know that that's not okay. And I think Ukraine is just serving as that stage to keep them occupied before it further escalates.
She's not 20. Spooky, where you from?
I'm from Texas.
Texas. Okay, we all around the board. We in the West Coast. We in let me see something. Nope. Yo. It's not you. It's Blizzard Man.
Okay.
The one thing I wanted to say is that, there's a lot of infighting in our country right now. And I think at the end of the day, we can all come to a common, understanding. Well, one thing I like to ask people is, who do you think benefits the most when it comes to the amount of infighting that's going on in our country right now? Because we don't.
The government.
Even our government wouldn't benefit from it. No one benefits from all this, strife that's going on. Our enemy is not at home. It's overseas. And you have to remember that, there is a lot of propaganda going on. And you also have to look at the historical data. Like Putin considers the fall of the USSR as one of the greatest geopolitical disasters of our time. And he holds that against us. That's something to consider.
North Korea holds the same kind of belief system. Check this. Let's just say this, right? I wanted to Ukraine. Let me end the Ukraine situation with this. My sister's husband's from Ukraine, right? My little sister, and his family's been terribly affected by what's going on in the Ukraine. Let's put it that way. like to a point where some people had to relocate, and it was a terrible time for him, right? And plus he can't go back and forth. And people that's monetized on YouTube know that Ukraine, if you're posting anything about them, Ukraine, you're automatically demonetized, right? They're not paying you a single cent. So I feel for anybody that's in a war-torn country. And I think that the United States, if we can help, then we help. We do what we do. We do what the United States do. But we do need to worry about our own shit more than we worried about somebody else. Now, hold on, right? I have a screen pulled up, right? And I want this to go straight through. So I'm gonna mute everybody, and I'm gonna ask y'all all to stay on mute. This is Dan Haggerty, Project 2025 versus Trump's agenda. It's in the title, y'all. Double tap the screen. We got J Live back. Everybody double tap the screen. Let's get the likes up, man. That does good for the algorithm. They'll bring more people here. We'll keep the conversation going longer, And thank you for everybody that's being patient with me, because I probably slapped the shit out of one of y'all and won't even realize I did it. You know what I'm saying? Call that God's work. All right. A quick commercial break before we get into the work. You know what I'm saying? I got to do it. I don't want to do it, but they told me that there's a lot of emotional people.
Emotional diamond. Popping poop. God's work. Class.
All right, that's over. Let's get to the.
More fun with unfun things as we continue to explore a document that some Democrats colorfully describe as terrifying, dystopian, and the end of democracy. Project 2025 is a 922-page proposal of conservative ideas meant as a guideline for a Republican president. It was drafted by a conservative think tank in D.C. called the Heritage Foundation, which has been drafting this sort of stuff for decades. This specific draft, though, is getting a lot of attention because it proposes some pretty...
Eve up in here. Eve, if we could get you on this panel, because we was just discussing the abortion thing again, and we have a Caucasian young lady up here named Eric. She was speaking. But there's a lot of, it's men dominated up here. We wanted to get a female's voice to just know what you think about it, because ultimately it's up to the women, man. The men, we trying to keep our nose up out of that situation. Double tap the screen again. Get the lights up. I gotta constantly tell y'all because hold on. I gotta constantly tell y'all because YouTube has hid that feature from us. If you're on that Trump train, type 1 or put carrots in the chat. What's going on, Ronnie? What you want to say real quick? My bad, I didn't mean to mute you.
Just trying to say what's up, man. I like the panel. Nothing going on. I got a whole lot of noise going on in the background right now, so I'm gonna go ahead and just keep listening. All right.
All right.
But,
dramatic changes to our structure of government, and was written by dozens of people linked to Donald Trump and his presidency. Now, Trump, I have to mention, disavows this plan, though his campaign is pointing us to Trump's plan instead, called Agenda 47. Now, we did an entire segment on this on Wednesday. You can find that on WRAL.com or YouTube. But tonight, we're going to play a little game of red light, green light, with the Democrats' assertion that Project 2025 is in fact secretly Trump's agenda. Where is that correct? And where should we slow down a bit and take a closer look? Let's go in depth. Okay, we're going to get into a lot here, so stay with me, all right? We've been getting tons of emails about this, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to read those emails, answer those questions, and we're going to go...
The reason why y'all getting this in the news, just the same reason why y'all got that, God bless her soul, the woman getting shot, which I think that was some savage, demonic shit. Like, cop like that need to be gone, up out of here. Come on, man. You want to shoot you in the face? Saying that you want to shoot somebody in the face, showing hatred in itself. And then to actually go through with it, I think that was some savage shit. But you only see stuff like this in the news during election time.
Issue by issue, according to what we see in the agendas. If you have more questions about specific policies, send them to Dan at WRL.com.
This fear-mongering, and rallying the crowd up and shit like that. Like, get people mad and into something that, to pay attention to the issue.
If we don't talk about yours tonight, don't worry, we're going to keep working on this. Let's start with a biggie from Tim, who says, please emphasize what they intend for public education. So this is a green light. Project 2025 and Trump go hand in hand on this issue. Both call for the Department of Education to be disbanded It's really that simple. The next one from Carla. She asks, how will abortion, reproductive rights be impacted? So we got to hit the brakes on this one. We should stop assuming that the agendas line up perfectly on this issue. Trump's platform does not call for a nationwide abortion ban. It says we proudly stand for families and life. We will oppose late-term abortion. Project 2025 doesn't propose a nationwide abortion ban either, but it does want a ban on abortion pills. It calls to reverse approval of chemical abortion drugs. Now, several.
Oh man, I hate to sound like this, but I hope they don't do that, because last thing you want to do is see women going to the coat hang.
People also asked about a term.
I'm from a different time.
Personhood, which is a legal term that considers embryos and fetuses to be people and to have rights, but that term never appeared.
Well. Now, what do y'all think about abortion? Not abortion, birth control. What do y'all think? Do y'all think that birth control should be outlawed? Yes or no?
People use that because they bleed so heavily during their period that it's like a medical problem. My mother's like that, and she has 3 children, so clearly she wanted children, but it was still necessary for her health.
I was going to say we should let the lady give her opinion first before anyone else says anything.
Personally, I don't take it. I had a severe allergic reaction to it, and it's just like, some people, it's not a right fit for them, so it's not like it fits for everybody. But
I knocked birth control out of chick coochie one time. My bad, go ahead.
Yeah, the NuvaRings are those. You either have that, which is I doubt the security of those sometimes, or you have the pill, which I'm not sure about the margin of error and timing for that. But like sometimes alarms will go off at weird times, and I'm like, oh, somebody's birth control alarm. It's medically necessary sometimes for things other than because somebody's having sex.
Yeah, I agree. I think a lot of people look at abortion as just like the birth control aspect of it, and they don't look at the women's health aspect of it, because like I said, I'm from Texas, and if you know anything about what's been going on in Texas with our abortion laws, they actually recently released a study that shows that the amount of infant mortality rates have gone up since abortions were banned. So it's not just about, someone using abortion as a form of birth control. It's also protecting, women's health and the baby's health as well.
Okay. I'm gonna reconnect you when you pop back up, Eric. Give me a second, y'all.
In either Project 2025 or Agenda 47. Here is another one, a big one from Lewis. How is immigration addressed? Well, Green again on this one. Project 2025 and Trump both want to beef up the Border Patrol. They want to finish the border wall, and they want to deport.
Is that wrong? Get in the chat. Yes or no? Do y'all want a border? Do y'all want a wall up that stands, rather? Are y'all for the wall or not, or against the wall? Do you think that we need to tighten up on this immigration shit? Yes or no?
Millions of people living in the country illegally. Project 2025 goes into a bit more detail, but the overarching sentiment is pretty much the same. Pat hit 3 big topics. He asked, will there be any cuts to Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid, and veterans benefits?
Wall or no wall? Come on, let's go. What? Double tap the screen. Let's get the likes up, man. We studded up in this joint. We got J Live up in here, man. I want to give him a lot of love today, man, because I'm never nice to people that's on the left or in the middle sometimes. You feel me? But I fuck with you though, bro. You maintain your composure. You ain't get emotional, And they said we was jumping you. I was watching in the chat. They said we jumping you. Wall or no wall? And can we get B1 in the panel, man? B1.
No wall. If give me a job.
Hey, does the sound better?
Yeah, you perfect now. You good. You perfect.
Okay, yeah, I think the wall is a waste. I think a wall is the waste of time, because all they're gonna do is jump over it, bro. Like,
and they gonna run away.
Like it's a waste of time, bro. Like, what we talking about? It's a fence.
Yeah,
Bro, come on, man.
and you
It's like
see
they
what happened.
say.
It's a waste of time.
El Chapo, he went underground. You think they're not gonna build no underground to get over it? Come on, man. Let's be real. Let's be serious. That wall is a waste of money.
Right. You saw that. Hey, did y'all see that TikTok where they was just jumping over the wall for fun and see who had the fastest time?
Listen,
It was like a group of five, like a five. It's like a waste of time, bro. A fence ain't gonna stop nobody from coming in.
I think it will. I think it will.
But I'm listening.
You could always go underneath.
I'm good.
All right, let's get back to. I'm almost done with this. It's
Listen, they better off giving people jobs to do security as opposed to building a funky ass wall, man.
Well, I mean, someone mentioned that's like it's only $5 billion, but that's only the initial cost. There's also upkeep as well.
Oh, you talking about moving? Okay, all right.
Or just actually
right.
maintaining
That wall don't stop.
Yeah, you have to do repairs on it.
All right.
Let's
look.
Slow down on all of
that
this.
Ain't gonna stop.
Project 2025, for instance, doesn't call for any cuts or protections to Social Security. In fact, Social Security benefits are never really directly addressed in the document. Meanwhile, Trump's Agenda 47 is very clear. No cuts and no changes to the retirement age. What about Medicare and Medicaid? Well, Project 2025 doesn't explicitly call for cuts either, but this section about Medicaid is getting a lot of attention. To add targeted time limits or lifetime caps on benefits to disincentivize permanent dependence, which seems to mean that people would be cut off at some point. But they don't elaborate on what those limits could be. Agenda 47 doesn't mention Medicaid at all, but vows to protect Medicare, meaning no cuts there. With veterans benefits, it gets a little bit complicated, like very complicated. So I'm going to try my best to be concise here. Project 2025 calls for a reassessment of who gets disability and how much they get. So while it doesn't call for specific cuts, it does say that the VA is handing out too much money. Agenda 47, though, says it will restore the Trump administration reforms to expand veterans' health care choices. And during Trump's presidency, the government increased spending for veterans affairs by billions of dollars. I want to end tonight, though, back where we started with Tim's email about education, because it does speak.
Project 2025. I mean, the man said that he doesn't say you want to overhaul on the federal government. They panic and they think that they're going to go up in the White House. In Washington, and they're going to clean up the whole Washington, and then Trump. It's not going to be like that. It's not going to be that easy. And no president has ever completely controlled anything, man. It's just dangerous for any one person to hold that much power.
Mac, you in the Matrix.
And that's why.
Hey,
that's why
can I say one thing right quick?
Hold on, right? That you got it right after this, right? And that's why separation of government was always important. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if as long as the judicial, executive, and legislative remains the same, then we cool. You know what I'm saying? But we're not going to just go up in there. He's saying that we need to tighten up on how much power they have. That's all it is. Murphcito, what's up, bro? We got Dirty Kenzo on there, a.k.a. Murph, the Surf. You good, bro? You gonna mute yourself because you're on mute if you can hear me. Yeah, Murph is out there in Philly. So we got Philly in the building. We got Texas in the building, California, New York, Miami, right?
Yeah, Miami, Florida should be in the building also.
Okay, yeah. All right, let's get to this, right? I want to show you. I want to go back real fast, right? To Stephen A. Smith. Because I think that
Well, you in the Matrix, man.
this is the last thing that we're gonna talk about. Project 2025. Stephen A. Smith. I never got through it.
2025.
Yeah, because they, that's been the theme in my chat. A lot of people been talking about Project 2025. So I'm just trying to figure out what it's all about.
and pronouns without parental permission.
Yeah, some racists made some shit up. That's your answer.
Funds are used to provide gender-affirming care, DEI, and LGBTQ rights. Project 2025 seeks to eliminate diversity, equity, and inclusion programs from throughout the federal government and in universities. And while it doesn't outlaw same-sex marriage, it supports quote-unquote nuclear families that include a married mother, father, and their children, and calls for restricting laws that bar discrimination on a basis of sex to exclude sexual orientation and gender identity. Last but not least, I mean, it's a lot more, but I'm going to read one last one. This is about abortion. While Project 2025 doesn't explicitly call for an abortion ban, it would take many steps to restrict the procedure, including directing the Food and Drug Administration to revoke its approval of abortion drug mifepristone, M-I-F-E, Pristone, P-R-I-S-T-O-N-E, using the Comstock Act to block any abortion equipment or medication from being mailed, which abortion rights advocates have said would be a backdoor way to ban abortion, barring federal funds being used to provide health care coverage for abortion, and requiring states to report all abortions that take place there to the federal government. So there you have it. You're going to
So somebody pushes their wife down the steps, or makes her push a car uphill, or uses a hanger like they used to. Let's take God out the equation. Let's take God out the equation. Now, what's your problem with abortion? You ever heard an atheist have a problem with it? Here's a cute one for everybody. We care about them till the day they're born, then they're shit, right?
B1 said abortions are states' right. The
2025 is something made by a racist white man, Mac. That's what the fuck it is. It's a piece of shit.
Hey, but look, stop. Look, let me correct you. Why you say it's written by a racist white guy?
I'm a white man. I'm a white man. That's why I made the comment.
I'm about to educate. I'm about to educate you.
Please, go ahead.
Five of Trump's top administrators that he had in his cabinet help author Project 2025. When Trump, if Trump wins election, guess what? Them same people are going back into office to implement Project 2025. It's not a game. They mad because somebody got caught on a hot mic talking about it. And that's how everybody got wind of Project 2025. Trump ain't stupid. He can't say that he supports this. But once he gets into office,
that's exactly the point I wanted to bring up,
bro. All I'm saying is the same people that authored it, the same people, bro. Trump, he a liar.
Trump said he didn't fully support it 4 days ago. You're saying his people made it, but 4 days ago he denied following it on Fox News.
All right, he denies it. Look, the only thing that I'll say about Trump is this. Trump don't follow nobody's lead but his. So you're not going to tell him what his agenda is.
He was president for 4 years. We know what he's going to do.
Yeah, I know exactly what his racist ass going to do.
The same shit that happened last time. People bragged about getting better gas prices, but no one gave a fuck that society
I don't care. Look, I don't care about.
I think we're on the same point, brother. Please go on.
Hey, no, we're not, because I don't want Trump nowhere close to the White House.
Yeah, neither do I. I don't either. So we are on the same page, sir.
All right, all right, then we're on the same page.
All right, now I think that
every politician should drop dead tonight. Every politician.
1 second, right? Now the thing is this, right? Let me just finish. Let me just finish the Project 2025 thing before we open the discussion back up.
You see, since the assassination attempt against
should your minor child have the right to make a decision to change their sex without your permission? Now, put yourself in the position. If you don't have a child, please don't even answer. You know, who cares about your opinion? I don't care if you have a nephew or whatever. But if you have a child or you're planning on having children, how do you think that that's freedom? What does that spell out for you? You know,
Donald Trump, you're fading. I said it to you one day. I'm going to say it again.
Were you asking Mac or?
Yeah, that's in the chat. It's I mean, it's a poll. It's
Oh,
a poll
I'm sorry. I didn't know if you were asking the panel or if you were just proposing it, generally.
Nah, if you want me pop it out, yeah. I mean, you want to answer?
Oh, I know. I don't mind answering because I think it's a very hot topic issue that needs to be talked about for sure. I do have children. I'll start with my children are now grown, 20 and 18. I do disagree with you saying if you don't have kids, stay out of it. That doesn't really add up. Everyone should still be allowed to have some input in the conversation. We may just give it a different degree and level because they don't have the experience. But I would say now, as you said, is it for a child to make that decision? That's absolutely absurd that a child should be put in the position to be able to make that already. I don't think a parent should be making that decision. If a child at 18 years old feels they're not who they think they are, go do whatever the fuck you want. You could join the army. You can't buy cigarettes, but you could join the army and you go do it all at 18. It don't need to start at 12, and that's the parents' bullshit.
Okay, let me get back. Let me get to this. Oh man, they got spicy over there. All right, let's get back to the entertainment. Let me just give y'all a couple minutes. Anybody else anything else to say about that particular thing about whether or not a child? Because I'm about to end that and asking a different question. Double tap the screen. Let's get the likes up, man. Please. Or go to the top right and hit the 3 dots. What up, Eric?
I just want to preface by saying I completely agree. I don't think that children should be physically altered until they are adults because, that there's no saying if it's actually their opinion. There's certainly doctors who would, you can never know if it's the doctor's going to listen to the parents or not. Like if they don't want that and maybe they do want that, if you see what I'm saying. But my thing with that is I think that we should widen that discussion to elective surgeries in general, like plastic surgeries on children. Like I think breast augmentation on like 16-year-olds, I think that's a little weird. Things like that. Like I think there's a difference between reconstructive surgeries, obviously, and that. But I think that it's a good segue to opening up a conversation on what should be acceptable for a parent to decide for bodily modification of a minor.
I think it should be an age limit, just like with drinking and shit like that. They should put that in place. But let me just.
I agree. That's actually good. It's a good idea there.
I had a question real quick. So when people think of like gender, like treatment, what do they immediately think of? Is everyone just immediately jumping to surgery?
No.
I don't necessarily jump to surgery. I know there's, obviously steroid, a million other things before you have to touch a knife.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when they talk about like, help for kids and stuff like that, they're really talking about like therapy, like talking to them as if they're their gender or anything like that. As far as I'm aware, I don't know of any states that actually will let kids get hormone therapy treatment or anything like that, or surgery.
Yeah, I can't find the states either. I hear about it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel like that's just something that's fear-mongered a lot, and it's also
that's kind of the point I was jumping off of in the beginning. Yeah. A lot of what I'm hearing is that's what it is. It's that fear-mongering with no proof to behind it.
Yeah,
they're turning kids trans in our schools, but we can't find the books.
Hey Murph, that's the theme of the whole fear-mongering, and that's the part.
The whole rope-a-dope. Yeah,
weaponizing fear. Right, and that's
like Mac. I brought this up to a lot of people recently. But in your life, your regular life, Mac, how many trans people have you seen this week?
None.
That's a point I like to bring up too. Yeah, is
Zero.
What do you talk
People
about?
out
Like,
here bitching and complaining like the sky's falling and they ain't seen a gay person in their whole life.
when you
It's
talk
because
about
your
trans
TV tells
people,
you to be angry.
the actual amount of trans
fear
people in this country
Yes.
are in the decimal percentages.
But-
Okay, so
yes.
you're making a big deal about an insignificant amount of people, and that's because they're playing at your heartstrings.
Okay,
You know,
okay,
they're
let's
trying to manipulate you.
let's go.
Not
It's
only
a
that,
very vocal
they got
minority.
laws changed for them.
Some of these surgeries are
go-
like
Let's
prohibitive.
go to a significant amount of people. Should a company hire you based on race, as far as diversity and hiring more black people, more women, affirmative action? I don't believe in that shit. But I seen you trying to ask this question for a while. What do y'all think about this? Feel free to answer it on the panel.
I feel if you qualify, you should be hired, man. No matter who you are, what you are, man.
And the way I talked about it with my girlfriend is I think affirmative action is kind of a band-aid solution more than anything. Like I understand the intentions behind it, but it doesn't actually solve the underlying issue, which is that black people are, historically less, they have less access to education or higher education.
Underserved.
Yeah, and
Nigga, you know how I would feel if you overlook me and my skills for the next dude just because of his fucking color, man. I'll be on a warpath after that.
I think it's something that we needed before, Mac. I think it was needed when it started. It was definitely needed because that wasn't the things we're speaking on weren't being spoken on, weren't being. So at some point we did need affirmative action to make sure we can get people of color, Asians, women, but things have changed nowadays. It is a little more aligned. You will run into the eventual person who will judge you based off what you look like. Let's not act like the world's perfect. But for the most part nowadays, the best person gets the job.
Double tap the screen, hit the like button, man. We got a
It was needed. It was needed at one point, I believe, though.
We got a nice panel.
So why you don't think that it's needed now when some of the same things are still going on? There's no equality, really, technically.
I was saying I think there was more than there was. I don't think there. You're 100% right. There's not even close to equality. But what I was saying is I felt like back then, where even as right now, where us here on the panel are having this conversation about this, at that time it wasn't happening. So you literally needed a law put in place so the conversation would be started. Would I say it would be needed now? Yes, if we're proving that people are still being held back from positions by race, religion, sexuality, whatever, then yes, it should still be in place.
Yeah, I think it's okay. This was, like you said, it was being talked about then, and even maybe put into law to some extent. But the application has never really been pushed.
Yeah,
you understand what I'm saying?
They still read the name and throw it in the trash. You're 100% right. It didn't change. It's not magic.
No, it's not. It's not. It just these are minor things that turn into big things. If we don't work on it, it becomes a big thing, and now it's still an issue. You understand what I'm saying?
You ain't never lied.
It's
70 years later.
Yeah.
70, 80 years later.
Come on, man. That right there.
And that's just that issue. That's just that issue. We want to get into other issues. We're going to get into hundreds.
Right. What are we talking about? I mean, these things are happening right in front of our face, and we're sitting around worrying about who's a Democrat, Republican, or conservative, or somebody, whatever.
Hey, bro, we're undereducated.
Yeah, and it's not.
We're undereducated.
It's a lack of knowledge. Education doesn't mean what
and miseducation.
Education ain't nothing but indoctrination. It's not really knowledge being given.
But education is something you can do for yourself, my brother. You can educate yourself.
No, you can gain knowledge. Education is indoctrination. It's
fair. I'll secede.
Right.
Fair.
That's all I'm saying, brother. I'm not trying to offend
anybody. No. That's fair. I'll secede.
Because education, like when they say the educational system, that's what they teaching people what they want them to know. That's why kids.
100%.
That's why the job market is so fucked up, because they don't teach. Okay, particularly our children.
how to become bosses. They educate them on how to work for somebody.
They teach them how to be prisoners. Jaden Smith said it. Jaden Smith said, school teaches you how to be a prisoner, not how to be ready for the workforce. And he's right. Follow this bell, do what I tell you, go here, now go here. That's not work. We all work. That's not that's not work. That's jail.
Yeah, that's education.
Going back to like the education is like indoctrination.
Nigga, you gay.
My bad. I pressed that button.
Nigga, you foul.
Anytime somebody say Jaden Smith,
Nigga, you gay.
I just lose my mind. But go ahead.
Jaden.
It's all right, Mac. He can't hurt you anymore.
Hey, listen. If y'all don't know who the Dirty Kenzo is, that's my brother Murph. He's out here, man, and he's coming in hot. Where's Hustle Man? Give me a second, man. Everybody mute up for 1 second.
Right here, man.
Yeah. Okay, let me see. I ain't see you. Right. Hustle Man in the building. But look, this is the bottom line for me, y'all. A lot of people has been talking about down on JD Vance because we don't know him. People that's from Ohio might be more familiar with JD Vance, but politics to me is almost like a boxing match. And if you're boring, I'm probably not going to pay attention to you. My man came out like a champ the other day.
That shit looked to me like a WWE match.
Well, you know what?
Completely set up.
I mean,
what? This what? The rally? You can't
everything.
No,
bro. You can't listen. There ain't a marksman in the world that could have missed that shot on purpose, Mac.
Let's get
Donald Trump.
Murph. I'm gonna mute you.
Please go ahead.
I'm gonna mute you for 1 second. We're gonna talk about that right after that because I do want to get back into that. And what I'm talking about specifically is that it was staged. But let's go through this first. Let's just show some respect to my man JD motherfucking Vance. Let's tap the screen. Let's get the likes up, please.
Told us that Joe Biden was Abraham Lincoln. And now the media tells us that Kamala Harris is Martin Luther King Jr. Can you believe it? But we all know she's not MLK, just as Joe Biden was not Abraham Lincoln. We know that she is a card-carrying member of the San Francisco lunatic fringe. Ain't that right?
Get the likes up. Double tap screen.
Support real content.
It's just
now. I saw the
I respectfully, it don't look like that when Kamala talks.
other day. Kamala Harris questioned my loyalty to this country. That's the word she used, loyalty. And it's an interesting word, simplify, loyalty, because there is no greater sign of disloyalty to this country than what Kamala Harris has done at our southern border. And I'd like to ask the vice president, what has she done to question my loyalty to this country? I served in the United States Marine Corps. I went to Iraq for this country.
Oh, shit.
He went to Iraq. He helped supply the heroin to your country, guys.
Super hot, nitro hot.
Hold up. Hustle Man, where you at? This man is coming in hot. Where's my man Lansky at? I need Lansky up here.
Super hot.
I could tell Frank said about to open up. Check it out.
Oh shit is a bunch of bullshit. I ain't never seen such a sham in my life.
Murph. You gotta stay on
I thought I was muted, Mac. I'm sorry. I thought it was.
Now listen, I'm gonna bring Murph coming in hot, right? But look, we're gonna get back to that question in a second. But my man JD Vance is coming in super hot.
Greater sign of disloyalty to this country than what Kamala Harris has done at our southern border. And I'd like to ask the vice president, what has she done to question my loyalty to this country? I served in the United States Marine Corps. I went to Iraq for this country.
better stop trying to pick on my boy JD Vance, man. For real, in a real way. I'm dead serious. Was it staged? Murph Cito says it was staged. It's his floor. Murph, back.
All right, so okay, thank you, my brother. So for the brother right there, anyone paying attention could be hip to the game to catch his virtue signaling. It's kind of convenient. Abraham Lincoln and MLK. Boy, they were two names to really get a drawl out of, huh? I mean, that was a good little rope-a-dope trick to start. He started off with the rope-a-dope. I beat that game. We're going to compare people to Abraham Lincoln and MLK, two of the greatest figures of all time.
They pushed Kennedy fucking wig back. They shot Reagan in the stomach. They
I know, 1981. Yeah, he ain't the first.
Yeah,
but that gentleman stood on the stage. Mac, let me answer you that, Mac. That gentleman just stood on the stage and with some feminism in his voice said, the vice president did this at the south border. Do we need to check a calendar and go back and see how many vice presidents have done the same thing? Why are we acting like Joe Biden or Donald Trump invented this shit?
Why are we acting like they don't be trying
You in the
to
matrix, brother. You in the matrix. You going in and out. We can't hear you.
I'm saying that somebody just pulled up
my mic.
Right? Why are we acting like they not that it's not up on president? Man, it's more dangerous being a president than it is being a drill rapper. Let's keep it going.
We can't really hear you, brother.
No.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Right? It's more dangerous being a president than it is being a drill rapper. Why are we acting like we surprised?
No way.
Why are we acting like
not statistically?
Statistically, it is. You want to know why? Because we only have 46 presidents, right? I mean, what number is this president?
I mean, you are going to get an anomaly because of the 46.
No, let's talk. Okay, let's talk about it.
Okay,
right?
Go on. I'm trying to hear you out. Please go on.
I'm going to tell you statistically what I'm telling you is sound, because if you look at the rate of, they've had 13 attempts on presidents, 4 of them died, right? That's at least 25%. 25% of the rappers are not dying.
8 battle rappers have died in the last 2 years. P&B Rock.
There's thousands, hundreds.
There's been what, 3 presidents to die from assassination?
4.
Yeah, 4. Thank you. I'm just guessing. What, Lincoln, JFK. There's been what, 4 presidents that have died from it. How many rappers have died from it? A lot more than 4.
J Live, if you're trying to speak, we can't hear nothing you saying, because it looked like you was trying to talk, but we don't hear no audio from you. You might have to fix your mic up if you can. If you can hear me,
I think that they know what they're doing, Mac. I think the media and the government, the whatever you want to call it, big pharma, I call them the big package, right? I call them the unholy trinity.
Listen, let me explain something, right? You either want them to die because you have a bunch of liberals that was wishing death on them, or it's fake. What is it going to take?
You want my perspective on it? I'm a centrist.
Perspective. Would you have been happy if he died? Yes or no?
I wouldn't.
Would I be happy if Trump died? No, I wouldn't have been happy, just because it's still an American president on stage in front of children. Like, there's better ways to handle business. So no, I wouldn't have wanted him shot on camera. But I don't wish death on anybody. But to believe that, like, people are out here like Mac, you even just said it's a setup. Now, can I believe 99.9% of that was a setup? 100%. The kid on the roof, and hey, there's a kid there and no one's doing nothing. There's obviously setup there. But to say the setup of the shot is a setup, people believe in movies too much. Donald Trump should have pushed the Secret Service out of the way, got on his hands and knees, and praised God, because God showed himself to himself that day. He turned his head and the bullet missed him. There ain't no magic. This is the real world. Magic don't exist, brother.
God is either God saved them or it's fake. You got to choose a side.
Whatever you would like to follow. I would say that would be like, they say in Christianity, God loves everyone. So even if we hate Trump, I still think God would protect him.
Murph, you know that.
And God did save him.
honestly, I think it was a mercy on the country.
Have you seen the image, bro, where they show of him turning his head and the difference, and if he hadn't have turned his head, and
listen what I'm
that's
saying,
divine.
Right? It's either staged or it was God. If you add the God factor into it, then you have to say that it was really an attempt. Because why would God be required for something that was fake?
No, like I said, I believe everything else but that shot, but that bullet is 100. I agree with what you're saying 100%. Can be staged, can be faked, can any of the above, whatever you're trying to say. I'm saying, yes, I agree, except for that shot. For somebody to miss your head by 6 millimeters, come on, bro. This ain't a movie. This is the real world. It's not possible.
It really happened in real life, in real
but
time.
It's improbable. It's improbable.
So what we saying?
And yes, whoever just said that, thank you so much, whoever just said that. It happened in real time. We didn't see an edit. Yeah, we didn't see an edit.
To answer DBN's question, not just any rapper on SoundCloud, because, you know, there might be hundreds of thousands, but literally there are thousands of rappers, you know, signed artists. When I was at Def Jam, there was 376 artists, even though you might only heard from 20. They sign artists all the time. There's a lot of signed artists.
Like, 540,000 musicians in the world. Yeah.
Right now, listen. Let me explain something. I'm about to lose my patience. Now I'm about to go straight red, and I'm about to get on some Trump train shit, and people about to be offended because I think I've been nice enough. I'm gonna tell y'all
I don't get offended. I find it funny. Please go on.
I'm talking about anybody. There's hundreds of comments popping up.
Is there any Kamala fans? Can we double up?
Yeah, there's a lot of Kamala fans right here.
Like, can we get Kamala? And I think every one of them should die tomorrow.
This is Trump's house.
Listen, Megan Thee Stallion is not here, right?
That's what I'm just saying. Do we got people on both sides? I want to have maximum fun.
Look, I'm gonna mute everybody up for a second, right? Look, I don't like running no motherfucking zoo. I'll knock everybody ass down. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Just so we could get to the questions. I don't give a fuck what anybody says, but you got to be able to listen to what the next man is saying. That's it. And that's my name is Mac Mean for a reason, right? Not Mac Nice. I'm really, really not a patient motherfucker. Some people got long fuses. Some people got short fuses. Me, I got none. Like the match is going to blow up. So I need everybody to respect what the next man is saying on the panel. And I do agree with Murph. We need to get another Biden support up here. If you got, everybody's being respectful, everybody being respected. I think Jay Live was trying to say something. He got cut off. Live, you got something to say, bro? We can't hear you. You're on mute. You got to unmute yourself. Oh, now you off mute now. Go ahead.
I said my body.
You're on mute. You're on mute. Take yourself off.
Y'all can hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. Is that better? Okay. Yeah, my bottom line with Trump is, bro, he showed you that he'll cheat, he'll try to steal, he'll try to do whatever it takes to keep himself in power. It's proven. We all saw it play out. So if you got a guy that's trying to steal the election, why are we still hyping his name up, wanting him to be president, when that means that he's not to be trusted? Once somebody show you who they are, believe them. So why are we just sweeping that under the rug? He literally tried to steal our election. Our election. The ones we go out and wait in lines for hours to vote for. Our election.
You say he tried to steal our election. How? Double tap the screen, everybody.
I don't think he's the first, brother. Respectfully.
You don't think what?
He's
I don't think that's the first election that's been stolen. That's probably the 15th to 20th election that's been stolen.
Stop. Accountability. Accountability for your action. We can't just keep sweeping stuff under the rug. He showed us that he tried to put in fake electors. He tried to put in fake electors. He tried, and he got mad at Mike Pence for not certifying him. He tried to cheat our elections. Why isn't that just automatic? Boom. All right. He can't be president no more.
The American way.
Why is it so hard for people to see? And that's my point. Like, I don't get it. Like, we could talk about the racial issue. We could talk about whatever. But we know for a fact that he tried to put fake electors in place. He tried to make Mike Pence certify those electors, which was fake because that wasn't what the people voted on.
They're going to get you, bro.
How you get it?
He tried to
That's how you get it.
elections and
I'd like to bring a point to the group.
I wanted to say something.
I'd like to bring a point to the group, Matt.
It's the best.
I wanted to add to that.
Okay, go ahead. Hold up, Ken's Murph. Go ahead. Shoot.
Mine's real short. Yeah, I'll let whoever else want it the floor. It's a very short. It's something I came up with a few weeks ago. But as for Trump supporters, as a Trump supporter, and if you're a Trump supporter and you've been to prison, I'd like you to ask yourself this question: how come that man can run for president as a convict, but you can't vote for him?
We can vote.
No, you can't vote as a convict. You lose that. You lose that privilege.
That's a lie.
Pardon me if it's changed, but that is the rule.
I had 20 years. KB, hold on. Blizzard Man was with me in the same prison, right? I've worked for Homeland Security. I've been an aircraft fueler. I've got customs cleared. You can vote, bro. You can vote.
Yeah,
that's a lie. You have to do the right thing to get your vote in, but you can vote. I just said I've worked for
the most common felons have the right to vote.
I was a Homeland Security inspector. Okay, with a badge.
But that's an outlier, Mac. Mac, you're an outlier. You're one case.
No, it's a bunch of people like me. You got to know what to do.
We got to speak on the majority.
Listen, let me explain something to you, right? Education, I mean, in our community, financial education and literacy is very important. In this scenario, to educate yourself as an ex-felon, that's up to you. First and foremost, look at certificate of relief. That's the first thing any ex-convict supposed to be looking for when you come home. You need to get working and stuff because those things will help you when it's time. Look up something called the expedited prison pardon. There's things that you can do to restore your rights back. So that's false. And who gives a fuck?
I apologize on my falsehood. I'd have to study up some more. I'm going off of what I had known.
Fuck, because look, Murph, Mandela was a hero to people all over the fucking world, and they put him in jail for like 30 years. You know?
Yeah. I know. And then he got out and became president. Think of the things we can do.
Well, let me ask you guys a question. Like, as far as like Trump's convictions, like, have you guys read the court transcripts or anything like that? Like, you guys, I see the comment sections asking for, well, what evidence do they have against him? Like, have any of you guys read the court transcripts? It's pretty long.
I haven't, no, and I won't. I don't care who he fucked. I don't care who he fucked. But Bill Clinton put a cigar in somebody, and no one cared about that. What's good for the good is good for the goose is the gander.
Well, I mean, I'm just bringing that up because a lot of people.
Totally. I didn't mean to sound like I was disrespecting you, brother. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. So one of my favorite parts about the court transcript is that the prosecution pointed out that during the actual transaction where Michael Cohen was wiring the payment to Stormy Daniels, he made a phone call to Trump at the exact same time that the money was wired to him. There's a reason why he was found guilty, and no one talks about that stuff. Like, did any of you guys know about that?
I mean, there's a lot. We don't get educated, brother. That's what I was trying to say earlier when I.
No, that's a fair point. No. I mean, there's nothing wrong with not knowing.
We get taught the wrong. Has anyone here ever drank Fanta soda?
Yeah,
of course.
We got any Fanta soda? Fanta, y'all know where it came from, right?
Nazi Germany.
Yes. Nazi Germany, because Coca-Cola wouldn't sell to them no more.
Never drove a Mercedes-Benz.
Nobody knows that shit. Nobody knows that shit because no one tells us nothing.
We know what Coca-Cola was
Let
making.
me say something, right?
No, Coca-Cola was part of the American trade embargo against Germany. They couldn't get their own product, so they made Fanta.
Not Neil, whatever your name is. If you want to join the panel, the StreamYard link is at the top. I don't like running those Zooms, so I'm muting everybody very quick. For people that don't think that you could be an ex-felon and do things, there was a time where, and Blizzard Man will tell you this, I used to be on Facebook and going viral talking about Trump shit 6-7 years ago, and I'll be on an aircraft training somebody how to fuel, and they'll be like, yo, I thought you was a felon. You ain't supposed to be doing it. They'll be telling me, a customs cleared fucking aircraft, Jet A fueler, what I can't do while I'm doing it. On Facebook. And now I'm going to show y'all on YouTube. This is me at CVG Airport training a young white dude. Like, y'all telling me what I can't do, and, it never worked for me.
No, I do concede, man, because you proved your point.
That's under 767. I was training that little dude that week. And that was my duty, to train them. I wasn't just a fueler. I trained these motherfuckers to do this. Fraternized with pilots and TSA people, customs people, all type of people that was wondering how the fuck did I come home from jail after having all of that time and do it. Listen, they don't stop.
Sheer size.
It begins. It depends on your mentality. Just like, the way you select your politics. If you select your politics, like some of them say that how we select our politics by looking at, there's not that much time in the day for me to look at the fucking news all day. I have to know something. Something has to be innate, and you have to have a genuine interest in the issue. Some of y'all just pumping this racist shit because that's what you've been pumped to you, but it doesn't actually affect or stop your life. So what I'm into.
Answer your question. You don't believe both things were true?
What I'm into is putting the power back into the people and to get them to stop thinking that you need a crutch in order to come up. I'm trying to get them to get rid of those old policies, like giving you, or so-called giving you welfare, but taking something away that you actually need in replace of it. And also the way we spending our money on everybody else while we fucked up. It's very simple.
Yep. I was just going to say, you don't think it could be both in our situation we're talking about here? Because I do agree with you. You did really prove a really good point, and it has been well documented the last 20 to 30 years that you being a felon doesn't matter as much anymore as when it comes to getting a job. You're right. That has been something that's changed for quite some time. I can't act like it's brand new. So you did get me in that point. But I would concede to say, let's talk before that. When a felon could not vote. That was not that long ago. 20, 30 years is not that long ago.
Or talking the process. No, for the most part, felons can't get good jobs. That's real. They do background checks, and if you're a felon, and that comes up, you're not getting that job. What are we talking about? Like, if it's any job worth having,
getting a job out here, brother, is 50% opportunity and 50% of what you can do for yourself. Training is some of your percentage, of course, and then the other is luck.
Hey, yo, honestly speaking,
yeah, bro.
I got
I side with the workforce stuff, bro. You got to own your own to have that, but to get anything nowadays, bro.
Look,
you have to own your own to have anything, brother. You are 100% right.
No, you have to pay you to make it work. It's the only way, because nobody gonna pay you worth anything nowadays. $20, $30 an hour ain't nothing.
That ain't shit.
Yep.
Every job that
ain't shit.
From prison, somebody helped me get it. I got hooked up because they was discriminating against me. You understand what I'm saying? But at the same time, I got my foot in the door. I'm like James Brown. I don't need you to do shit for me. Just open up the door and I'll do the rest.
Exactly.
Right.
You can handle it. You just needed
That's
that in. That's what I'm saying. That 50%, that might be luck or whatever name we'd like to give it. But that's what first off, a lot of people in this country ain't in their career. They're not in their dream job. We just working.
Right.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, we're not working to build a country. We're just trying to survive.
Worst thing you can do is dream about working. That's the worst thing you can do.
For sure.
Anybody that said they had a job and they was dreaming about working, their mentality is mentality.
They call it the American dream because you got to be asleep to believe it. George Carlin, rest in peace.
Facts, and he spoke so much truth. But your brother, what's your name again? The brother with the white hat. Yo, I agree with you. Like you saying, the truth is right there in front of you. Don't ignore it, right? If somebody show you who they are, believe them. I dig where you coming from, but who the fuck? Look at the choices that we have. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You tapped in too, huh?
It baffles me too. If all these things it was against Trump, how is he in a position to do what he's doing now and run for president again? The game has been rigged. This is nothing new. You understand what I'm saying?
That brings up
and Joe Biden and Kamala Harris are two of the most corrupt politicians.
Let me say something real quick. Let me say something. So, people bring that up a lot, and like, if we actually were like in a banana republic, Trump would have been like whacked.
Wait, time out. They bring one up a lot.
Yeah.
What they bring up a lot?
Like,
what do they bring up a lot?
They bring up that the fact that everyone's against Trump. If everyone's against Trump, like, why are they still letting him run for president? Why are they going through the court system?
Facts.
They just helped him win with that gunshot.
Let me answer that question. Like, see, right now, the big trial with Trump is the trial with them fake electors, like I keep talking about. Like, that's the trial they know that they don't want to happen before the election, that the Supreme Court came out and said, no, you can't do that right now. You can do it afterwards. After he gets in, like, if he wins, then he can probably shut down that trial or whatever. But the thing is, bro, that's the trial. That's the trial that allows Trump to run for president, because he tried to steal our election. No matter how you try to frame it, no matter what point you coming from, that's a fact. And how can you be good with somebody? And this bothers me as Americans. How can you be good with somebody that tried to steal our elections? We know he tried to. There's people talking about it before it even happened, what he was going to do. And then so you heard that, and then you saw it happen in real life. He talking about all this election integrity, and he the one trying to steal it. The thing about Trump, if you want to know what he up to, just watch what he accused other people of. He's a con man.
Yo, to the point of
he's a con man.
I think they're all scumbags, my brother. I'm sorry. I think they're all scumbags. Right, Joe Biden wrote the 1994 crime bill. Joe Biden wrote the 1994 crime bill, good brother.
I think everyone makes mistakes, yeah. But there's definitely
Kamala Harris is responsible for arresting how many young black men for marijuana?
Yeah, but the point he made about Trump, the Supreme Court not taking that case right now, right? The crazy, you got to think. A lot of those people in the Supreme Court, he put them there.
Right. They looking out for him.
Now you understand what I say by the game is rigged. So if
I understood you said it, my brother. Like,
not stupid.
Can I ask you two brothers? I love what you're saying. I kind of agree. Like I said, I had not liked Trump my disdain for Trump started when he gave Home Alone 2. He gave Kevin bad directions. Like, it ain't got nothing to do with politics. But
I do not I don't dislike
But now, let me ask y'all, how do you feel about the other side? Because if you're speaking this ill on Trump, that would say you would defend the other side. And I'm just curious where you would lie towards Kamala, towards Biden, whoever.
We're not speaking ill on Trump. We're telling you the facts, right? Okay.
The facts. No, yes. Pardon me. I didn't mean anything but specific by that. You're right. The facts.
Yeah, I'm not.
Well, so how do you feel about the opposition? Is the question I ask.
To me, Kamala's a bag of shit too. If you're gonna put everybody in the shit bag, she's right along with him.
You understand what I'm
Okay.
saying? We know the facts on her too. We can
Yeah,
talk
not a lot of people stand on both sides. So thank you. I was curious on that. Thank you.
about both sides. Now we at the point where it always comes to this when it comes to the voting process. The lesser of two evils.
That's what happened last time.
And like the brother said,
That's all I'm saying.
whether we vote or not, they're gonna pick somebody regardless.
Let me ask you a question. Do you fully believe that? Think about this, right? Just let me propose it. Let me give you a quick hypothetical, right? November rolls around.
Right.
Everybody in America, there's 360 million Americans. Let's say there's 290 million voters. All 290 million voters go, it's a fraud. We're done playing. Fuck you. You think they're still going to run somebody out that night?
Yo, you
Wait,
know what?
Now, of course,
what are you basing this on?
it's an extreme hypothetical because we would never be that united.
I would hope. I would want them to wait. You understand what I'm saying? Like Cat Williams said, I don't mean to, go there, but Cat Williams said sometimes we need to fucking take a break and just be like, hold on, wait a minute. We don't need nobody until we get somebody that's really going to run and put it in this perspective. Are there any other candidates right now besides Kamala?
So, there always are third and fourth candidates. They just don't win. And if you vote for them, they say you're just giving a vote to the other guy. So
And that's true. Because they run
the third candidate's a fucking Kennedy, for Christ's sake. It's Bobby Kennedy's son.
You ever read? You know when you go to vote, do you ever
let me
read
say this,
policy?
Let me say this right quick.
Do you? Go ahead.
It's really quick. My thing is, all right, we don't have time to vet different Democratic candidates right now. I mean, if you're a Democrat, how you have that type of time? You don't have that type of time. You got 100 and some days to the election. You don't have time to go through a whole bunch of candidates and let the people vote. That's gonna take months. You don't spend all your time.
They had 4 years.
Stop.
But look at the
Joe Biden just said he's
8 months alone, bro.
You can't use the 4-year thing because Biden stepped down.
No, I'm saying 3 years and 8 months because he finally just left.
But what he's saying is,
bro, look,
you don't have the time.
All the Democratic donors' money went to Kamala. She was gonna win anyway.
All that money goes.
Yeah, I understand what you mean, bro.
She was gonna win.
They was going to her no matter what. I follow you.
All that money went to her. The donors following the money.
Hold on, check this out. Do you know how much money they keep after they?
That's just a talking point by Republicans like Democrats trying to ruin democracy.
Hold on, either one. Do you know what they do with? It's a certain amount of money they use towards the campaign. Do you know what they do with that money that's left over? The millions that's left over. Do y'all know what they do with that money?
Not particularly.
They keep
pocket change.
They keep it, and it's not pocket change. That should be millions.
Oh yeah, I mean shit. I thought it was funny. Mac played the clip of the brother on stage. I fought in Afghanistan. Did he tell how he protected the poppy fields that are supplying the heroin to America? U.S. soldiers are protecting poppy fields in Afghanistan right now.
And for who? For Big Pharma. Because they
for
need
Big Pharma to keep the heroin running.
What's up, bro?
I could tell somebody that's saying something from a talking point. I could tell somebody that was a true patriot in the military. That guy ain't no patriot, bro.
Nah, he was
honestly, bro.
He got protected over in Iraq. He wasn't where the shit was happening. Believe that.
Look, remember that newscaster Brian? I can't remember. They straight exposed his ass. Tried saying he was in gunfight and everything. They're like, bro, we got the film. You weren't even in the helicopter.
Actually,
Brian Williams.
He wasn't in the helicopter. That dude, the other dude, wasn't even in Iraq. He was in the studio in New York, and he did the green screen.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Old school CNN shit. Wow, that's an old.
Gloria Vanderbilt's son.
Bro, you talking about an old school clip right there. Wow.
Gloria Vanderbilt's son.
I remember that.
This dude was in the studio and they fucked around. The camera went the other way and showed the studio.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, but you know, we could talk till we blow in the face, man. Right now, we dealing with the wish system, because we wish that things would change, and how do we change it? That's the real question. How do we change the things that we don't
Get
like?
rid of lobbyists.
Okay.
Yeah, you can start there and get
Those
all
are
the
some
baby
of the
boomers.
worst parts
Get rid of all the
our
baby
Yeah, we got to
boomers.
get rid of them. We got to get rid of the oldies.
I think that's something we can all agree on.
I think it's mostly the special interest groups, because you know you have that.
Yep,
That's how they get new politicians. That's how they get all of our chances to make new changes. They corrupt them with their money.
We need age limits.
Right. And then not so much age limit.
Okay.
We got to have more people in position of people interest, the people's interest.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying?
Bro, you only got to be 35 years old to be president. You only got to be 35.
Or a judge.
Why are our
Or a
candidates
judge.
80?
Okay, so
what's old is new. What's new is old. Because
Why are all of our candidates in their 80s? You only got to be 35. Damn, we can't get a 50-year-old.
Everybody hit the everybody double tap the screen, get the lights up, right? Anybody want to talk about some racial shit? Let me know.
I want to hear from the other two
my
candidates.
beliefs, man. I'm white, but I've been, I'm from everywhere, so I like, I don't mind these conversations.
I had no idea. I want to hear from young miss.
Oh yeah, I'm white.
Miss.
Yeah, I'm Caucasoid. I got long hair. I'm a rock and roller.
You kidding me?
I had no idea.
Listen,
I cool. I cool.
We really being facetious. We know you
Who's
white.
I know.
So who's I cool?
Yeah, I know.
I had no idea. I had no idea. Look. I love this panel, but I want to hear from Miss young Miss over here.
Mm-hmm.
She got something to say. She does got something to say.
Give me 1 second. I'll give her the floor in a second. I cool. Who's this?
House.
It's cruel.
Oh, Ronnie.
House.
Okay, all right, Ronnie.
I'm still tapped in, bro. Yeah, but I'm loving to hear everybody's opinions on whatever the case. Yeah, just but I want to hear young Miss over here. I want to hear from her.
You got something to say?
I was just saying, I think that I think one of the biggest problems with how government is today is that it all comes down to money. It's never, if you want to do something, for the people to be able to do something, it takes so much more than it should to get a point across or to convey our interests. And I think that a lot of it is because corporations are so, they just have politicians by the balls, man.
They run it.
Everything.
Yeah.
Salaries, those salaries they make don't pay for their styles. Yeah. They get their golf trips or their it's just not ethical. In no other career field would that be acceptable.
Exactly.
It would be, look, if it ever came out that somebody was doing that, it would be so looked down upon. You would probably be blacklisted for a lot of things unless you were in the very upper echelons of whatever field you work in. It's just, I don't understand why it would be acceptable. If it's not acceptable outside of politics, why is it acceptable in politics when politics is one of the most important things that structures our country and our society and our futures?
Because that's what it's supposed to be. It's not anymore. 1913, Jekyll Island. Woodrow Wilson.
Well, that kind of brings up another point.
Everything you spoke on is what this country was supposed to be.
You always hear people talking about, the border issue and, all this other stuff. And I'm not downplaying that, but you never hear anyone talking about what about, corporations and getting handouts and not paying their taxes or anything like that. No one ever really talks about that at all.
Because people don't know how to go to them corporations and look, listen, if you start a non-for-profit organization, these are people you can go to and get money from, actually.
You understand? People not putting their brains together. Like, you know, they're not thinking about that. They one track mind. These corporations are doing this. Now, you know, you could get their money. You just got to come with the right angle.
Yeah, I mean that's what I agree, and the point that I was making is that I think a lot of it has a lot to do is that, you know, you have all these topics about abortion and you know the border and all this, you know, it's just misdirection on
that's a smoke screen.
Yeah, it's a smoke screen. Exactly.
That's what I wanted to bring up.
We got 10 different things coming at us once. How can we handle anything?
That's what I wanted to bring up, and I think.
And I think she's so right about, I don't know the young lady's name. She's so right about the bureaucracy bullshit. There was a story last year. They wanted to build just a outside toilet in San Francisco. Just an outside toilet so people stop pissing on the pavement. The claims they were getting in, you know, the quotes and things were like hundreds of thousands of dollars. You're not trying to fix the problem. You're trying to benefit off
Here's the thing.
It's not about fixing
broken. The system is what's broken. It's not.
Yes.
We're going to go in circles talking about each and every single problem, and we don't have the right tool to fix the problem, and that's the problem, right? The issue is that our system with lobbying and non-term limits and the electoral college and all these things are broken, right? And there's no other country in the world, for example, none, that has the electoral college. We're the only ones, right? So giving minority states rights, like there's 660,000 people that live in Wyoming, right? And they get as much say, or their votes count for more than somebody who lives in New York or Cali or Texas, because their electoral college votes are that much more valuable.
See, I used to have the same belief, brother, but I was told that without the electoral college, Texas, New York, and California would rule this country just by numbers.
Well, that's the thing. Is it a democracy?
You said Wyoming. Wyoming only gets 2. Wyoming only gets 2, sir. New York gets 40.
No, okay. You could say Wyoming, but there's other states: Montana, South Dakota, North Dakota.
No, sure, yeah, all the flyover states. They might get 10 between them, but New York gets 40.
It's not.
New York could run the country by themselves.
It's not 10 between them. But that's
New York don't get the most electoral votes.
No,
I'm saying that, but they're not the biggest state. California is. It goes by population. But what they're right up there.
No, it doesn't.
So California, New York, and Texas would run the country.
They still got small states that got more electoral votes than these big cities. You got to look it up.
Which one, brother? I'd ask you to debate that. Delaware, Rhode Island being the smallest states.
Off the top of the head,
very minimal.
Sit your ass down, please. No.
I can tell you this, bro. Now with the states that got like say they got 5 electoral votes, right? Do you know that those states got less people than New Jersey? There's a lot of states that got less people than New Jersey that got more electoral votes. I can't think.
But those votes are supposed to be based off your population.
It's not.
Electoral college votes are divided between your senators and also your representatives. Representatives represent the population. Senators are supposed to represent the state.
Right,
Rhode Island doesn't have 10 of them, or Delaware, because they're too small.
Like a lot of people like to bash onto electoral colleges and stuff, but here's the thing: is that that's actually an important thing for the function of our government, because like how it's divided is you get electoral college votes for your representatives, which are supposed to represent the people, and senators who are supposed to represent the interests of the states. The reason why we have electoral college is so like places like Wyoming actually gets a say instead of like most highly populated states like California and New York dictating everything for the country.
That's the thing, though. They get too much of a say. That's why you have these problems. You have 660,000 people that are telling.
Like Wyoming's electoral college votes. It's still a tiny amount. It's not like California, for example, has like 10 times more.
States that want to be represented.
Wyoming doesn't even have 500,000 people. What do they have? They had 2 representatives.
Yeah, they have like
New York
no,
State,
actually they have
Pennsylvania
2
State.
senators and 1 representative. They only get
1
3 electoral
representative.
college votes.
Each state has an equal amount of senators. Each state has
Yeah.
2 senators.
Correct.
Yep.
2 senators.
So there's 100 senators, and there's 435 representatives in the House.
Yeah, and the representatives are based on population sizes. So California, they get more representatives, so they get more electoral college votes than say Rhode Island or Wyoming and stuff like that.
But it's
so like
it's
more
still
populated
rigged because
states
you
still
can't
get
make
more.
a law without the senators. So a senator from Wyoming can block any law from going in.
No, it actually it takes there's a process in the Senate called a filibuster, which can prevent a law from going through, but that's like up at 60. But they can get passed at 60 votes.
And who? In what scenario are you going to see in today's? In how today is structured and how we divided we are, they're going to get 60 votes. They can't even agree with themselves.
It's a lot harder these days since the country's a lot more polarized, but it depends on the issue. It really depends on the issue. Like normally you don't you might not see a filibuster. Like the filibuster is supposed to be there to protect the minority party that's currently in Congress at that time. You know, sometimes it's Democrats, sometimes it's Republicans.
You can even see it in the way of when we're running for a president and it's getting close to the end, right? What's the states they're always? I live in one of them, Pennsylvania. They're looking at these very high population places because we have a lot of we have that representation. So you got PA that's got however many millions of people. Michigan, these places are populated and they have, Wyoming again has, as the gentleman said, has 1. New York, with the population of the state, has what, 55 million, I think.
Yeah, they get 27.
The city has 15
votes
for Christ's sake.
in the electoral college.
The city has 15.
Yeah, a lot typically this is one of the issues with going to a popular vote system is that basically what you're trying to say is that how Chicago basically runs Illinois, basically highly populated places to run the whole entire country, and everyone else is screw you guys, you don't get no say at all. That's the reason why places like Washington and Oregon and stuff, half the state want to leave the state because they're not being represented.
It's been manipulated. It's been manipulated.
I just want to reflect quickly on one thing. The guy said that was hundreds of thousands of dollars. The contractor offered, he said that he could build it for $150,000. The bill on it that never actually got built because it was $1.7 million.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Thank you for pulling up that story, brother.
I'd like to also, just quickly, I'll be quiet, reflect on Josh Hawley's most recent rant, one of them, where he explained, I'm not a very rich man. He's worth $3-point-something million or something. And he goes on the people on the left, and then it points to the guy directly to the left of him, and he's worth $373 million. That's very interesting.
If it's in Congress, the reason why is because it's actually illegal for
I believe it's the Senate, but still, yes.
It's both in the Senate and the House. What happens is there's this thing called insider trading, and basically for us it's actually illegal. But for politicians, they're allowed to do insider trading because they pass laws and stuff that could affect industries and businesses and stuff. They can pass a stimulus package for a farmer, for some farm like Pfizer or something, and they know that they're going to pass that, so they can buy a lot of stock into that, so they can get.
But they're not actually allowed to apparently bid on that specific stuff. They're not allowed to buy specific stuff.
No, they have to buy. No, they actually can. They can buy stocks just like any of us. Right now, what's currently going through Congress right now is actually they're trying to pass a law to prevent insider trading. Yes. But it's unlikely it's going to pass because politicians, they don't really
themselves. Yeah, they gained it. They lose too much. Martha Stewart went to jail for the same shit.
That's what I was just saying. Martha Stewart went to jail for the same thing Nancy Pelosi does.
And it was only $40,000 that she made off of it.
Yeah,
That's crazy, bro.
There's a reason why like a lot of politicians, when they go into office and stuff, they have like very little money. It's like very low money, and then like when they're there for like 10 to 20 years, they have like 300 million and stuff.
Cat
Yeah,
lives
the Clintons.
Cat lives matter. Cat lives matter.
Cat lives do matter. He looks like my cat.
Cat lives matter.
I would like to bring back no lives matter.
Okay, listen. I think that everybody should hate on everybody equally.
I think everybody is too self-important and everybody should stop giving a fuck.
All right, now
that's partially how we got here.
I think we should come up with a panel where we all come together and try to figure out some solutions and figure out.
I was just joking. I like yours better.
I agree with him, Mac.
I
was joking. I like his better.
We put our money together.
I did that because it's Scoopy Fish, right? Now, look, my bad, KB. What you said?
No, I was saying it's about 8 of us up here. I say if we all, this is how, like what the young lady was saying about the lobbyists and how you have to have money to go to these people to change the law. You understand what I'm saying? So how about we figure out a way to come up with a non-for-profit organization where we can give money to the people that we know can change laws and make things the way we want it? Because you got to start from the bottom. You understand what I'm saying? Senators.
Now, hold wait. Speaking, take it from this, KB. We got to start from the bottom. So listen, put it in my pocket. Cash, Mac, me. You know, don't worry about black people except for me.
It's funny he brings that up because my belief in government is cutting off everybody above local government.
Hold up,
and then they would move. They would all move up into the major jobs, and then we would have a whole new business sector moving up of regular civilians becoming those smaller government
and just have marshals like we used to. Yep.
Let Blizzard Man land that plane. But go ahead.
Get rid of anybody. If you're 80 years old, you know nothing about this world. Your grandkids are 50. It's not time for you to be president. We need younger people.
Are you talking about Joe?
What the fuck? What does an 80-year-old know about any of our lives?
Hold up for 1 second, right? Please.
They're both 80, bro. They're both 80.
Listen, I know I've been vocal, and they know I use profanity, but lately, last 4 days, everything I've been. Yo, listen, listen. Y'all gonna have to mute up when I'm talking. I don't give a fuck who you are. You know what I'm saying? Because then we don't have a show. I'm listening to everybody talk over each other and shit. Y'all ain't gonna talk over me. All right? Everybody mute the fuck up, please. No disrespect. The people that's new here, you know, excuse my people's etiquette, but we gotta be able to listen. You know what I'm saying? Number one, double tap the screen, hit the like button. Everybody's opinions is welcome here. We ain't gonna disrespect people. We Trump heavy. I don't really like talking to Democrats at all, you know. So I'm being very patient and I'm being very honest with y'all, right? But this shit right here is biased as fuck. We're pro-Trump. If you're on that Trump train, type 1. I'm on that type of shit, but I'll tolerate other people. Let me be very clear. Blizzard Man, that is my right hand man. It's like that's the very cool, very good friend. But we gotta listen to what each other is saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure Hustle Man got something to say. He's been sitting patient. Crew is in the cut. Ronnie in the cut. You know what I'm saying? The Drude. Is your name Notice Drude? That's interesting because I think you're on mute, bro. You have to unmute yourself.
Yeah, it's Notice Druid. All
right, salute. Eric is in the building, being very patient. The only woman up here. If you're a lady and you would like to, I called Black Karen earlier, right? And just in case y'all don't know the story about Black Karen, let me just give you a brief breakdown, right? Black Karen is actually a white woman. She doesn't snitch or nothing like that, she says. But hopefully Black Karen pops out. Black Karen is a very interesting person. She's a white Republican woman. Now, I was trying to show y'all this early. I told you my boy JD Vance just said y'all didn't know about him. Now, Elon Musk just flushed a bunch of money into the America PAC, which is a fund that supports this political party, I guess, you know, and $45 million per month is a lot of fucking money. They putting that money into a campaign, ad campaign for JD Vance. But JD Vance also fights back.
Martin Luther King Jr. Can you believe it? Abraham Lincoln. And now the media tells us that Kamala Harris is Martin Luther King Jr. Can you believe it? But we all know she's not MLK, just as Joe Biden was not Abraham Lincoln. We know that she is a card-carrying member of the San Francisco lunatic fringe. Ain't that right?
Hey, Mac, I'm going to jump down. Thanks for your time, bro. Thanks for talking with everybody.
Who's that, Kenzo?
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
Mercito, I'll see you later, bro.
And tell your boy Vance, they've been talking like that since 3rd grade. Grow the fuck up.
Kenzo, peace out, bro.
Mercito, man. Thank you for pulling up, man.
Now, I saw the other day Kamala Harris questioned my loyalty to this country. That's the word she used, loyalty. And it's an interesting word, simplify, loyalty, because there is no greater sign of disloyalty to this country than what Kamala Harris has done at our southern border. And I'd like to ask the vice president, what has she done to question my loyalty to this country?
Ooh.
I served in the United States Marine Corps. I went to Iraq for this country. I built a business for this country. And my running mate took a bullet for this country. So my question to Kamala Harris is, what the hell have you done to question our loyalty to the United States of America?
Oh, except lock black people up by them. Who's that? Hey, yo, cool. Who's that? Your mic is you got echo background noise going on, right? Fuck did you do for this country, lady? And all that fake news y'all pumping in my chat about Trump not liking cats. Trump loves cats. Okay? Love cats. Spooky, let him know.
Trump doesn't like animals in general.
He's got
He
a
doesn't
whole
like
soundbite about how he grabs cats.
By the coot, what?
He grabs a fistful of them.
Did he actually grab the cat by
he was grabbing cats. Oh shit!
He grabbed the cat right by the pussy.
No. You can't say pussy over here. This is a family show.
Pussy cat.
Yeah, exactly. Right? He grabbed him by the pussy cat.
By Josie and the pussy cat.
Josie and the pussy.
Hey, y'all, I remember.
Yeah, what you said, Blizzard?
I couldn't sing that song when I was young, right? We used to say Josie and the cat. Cause my mom used to be like, y'all in here saying pussy cat? You know what I mean? We couldn't sing that song when I was a kid, man.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you tolerating people and listening to people that are on the other side. I'm on the other side, but there's no way that we can ever come together if we can't have conversations. You know what I mean? So I appreciate you saying that. But I'll say this.
Okay.
I'll say this, and from this clip that you just pointed out, right? This is why I'm kind of on the other side, right? This guy's, I mean, I'm a veteran. I'm fought in Iraq and Afghanistan, okay? So that has not shit to do with it. Like, everyone on both sides are veterans. We're all patriots, right? We all love this country. And anybody who says that the other side is trying to destroy this country is full of shit. I don't believe Republicans are trying to destroy the country or either or, but whatever. But what he said in that clip, right? He has a chance to say a plan of what he wants to fix and how he's going to fix it. But he didn't, right? He's just talking about how bad Kamala Harris is, right? Where's the this is the problem with the border and this is how I'm going to fix it.
Because look, because you got to think. Let me just say. I'm gonna give you Mike back, right? You have to think that they're campaigning right now. This shit is a boxing match. This is not the rally where he's gonna talk about policy. Maybe this is the rally where he's countering what's being said about him through these ad smear campaigns, right? I get what you're saying, but the policies are being addressed, and they really being addressed by Trump. While we can't ignore the obvious policy issues that Trump is talking about. I mean, listen, the whole beginning of this video was about policy. Project 2025, which people were concerned about. I put versus Agenda 47 to see what's real outside of what's fake, you know? So I don't think that this is the place or arena to be talking about policy yet. And if you look at the whole thing, a lot of policy issues were addressed in this rally.
Yeah, I didn't see the whole thing, so I have to watch the whole thing. But I'll give you a different example, which is the question that I wanted to ask in the chat. Biden came out recently talking about Supreme Court reform, right? And I'm sticking to those things that of systemic issues, right? It's not just individual policies, but if he says, I don't want immunity, Biden says, I don't want immunity. I don't want it. We shouldn't have it. A president shouldn't have immunity. What does that tell you about how sure he is that I didn't do shit wrong?
Yeah, he's voting against his own interests.
What?
He's the ex-president. He's not a president right now.
Biden's still president.
He's still the president, and he's
well, Biden is.
Can I say something?
That's it.
Yeah, I want to say like Biden's announcement, like of him wanting to reform the Supreme Court and stuff, is all smoke and mirrors. Like he knows that it'll never get through the House or the Senate or get approved by the states. That's the reason why he's saying it. He's saying it as a talking point to improve the chances of the Democrats.
It could be a talking point, but at least he says it.
It's still an important.
It was a talking point in his 2020 campaign too, though.
Like, but here's the thing: is like I personally disagree with his policy plan because like take for example the ethics code that they want to institute on the Supreme Court judges. Like, who's the one who's going to be who's going to be the one to decide that? Is it going to be the president? Is it going to be Congress? Like,
Hey, Goofy, dude, are you slow? He's president. Listen, man, I told you I'm not nice, right? Now I'm gonna time your dumb ass out. I'm not nice. I pay attention to the comments too. I thought he was referring to Trump. That's what, so I got lost. Yo, Mac, how do you be a moderator? Just come around a lot. If I know you, you know what I mean? I'll just automatically put it on you.
Oh, shit.
Now, but look. But listen, right now I'm about to go totally left field real quick, right? Because thank you for the different shades of people that's been pulling up, but I do want to attack a particular shade issue, and it's this, right? It says triggered black liberal goes berserk at Trump rally. This is a real reaction. I haven't seen it yet. It popped up, and I want to check it out because we into that black shit this week, whatever that means. You know what it is? I know what it means. It means that so many people so many people oppose. Okay, and one of the questions I asked this week was, would you vote for somebody just because of their skin color or their race? And that's really what it boils down to, like your mind state. I wouldn't, if I was on a fucking basketball court, right? Like I said, man, and there was a short black dude that didn't have no skills versus a tall white dude that's going to slam dunk and make somebody eat nuts. Give me the tall white boy. You know what I'm saying? For real. I don't care about his,
And they was having a good old
green counts at the end of the day.
Yeah, they was trying to make America great again. Mind their own business, man.
These right? Dudes. Double tap the screen. Get the lights up real quick. Answer the poll. We got some good people up on this panel. It's kind of like a zoo, but we're gonna deal with it.
Hey, when this black dude pulls up,
whoever that was saying that they're on the other side, let me tell you something. Thank you for pulling up. Anybody from the other side or so-called other side, I agree with whoever that was that said that I don't think that the Democrats want to destroy America, and I don't think the Republicans want to destroy America. You know.
Now here's
That
the
was
thing.
me.
This dude right here was definitely raised by.
Gotta have love for each other, man. If we don't love each other in the midst of all of this shit, all this shit is for nothing, man. It ain't about killing no president, man. If you that deep into the game where you feel like you want to kill the president and shit like that, y'all gotta love each other, man. And that's the real issue. Fuck all this stuff that's going on. Who are you inside? These issues bring out that. It makes it relevant. It makes me see who you are. When I got a family member like, yo, you Uncle Tom, you know, you bugging or something is wrong with you and stuff like that. It's like, yo, how could you say that when you haven't studied or did anything, as opposed to me that's well informed and I'm making well informed decisions?
By his mama. This dude, you was raised by your mama, bruh. You wasn't raised by your daddy. Not acting like this.
Black Karen, if you were in the bushes, don't make me beat them bushes to pull you out. Black Karen, have you ever been through some stuff? Pull up, hit the panel.
You are extremely emotional, far too emotional to be that big. This dude is huge. He is huge. And he see people exercising their right of free speech. I mean, they want people to vote for Trump. Mainstream media has made it so negative and so racial for anyone who walks around with, not even with Trump.
You know, if I go outside with this MAGA hat on, how many? Oh, not this one. The other one. A black MAGA hat too? Oh, I'm an ultra Uncle Tom. I love it. Man, I love when they call me Uncle Tom. I swear to God, man. I wish I had unlimited $1 bills so I could give you motherfuckers a dollar bill every time they call me Uncle Tom. I will reward you just so I can laugh at your dumb ass and be like, you know what? Go read the book.
Because of hold on, but that's crazy how people are so hung up on their opinion that other people's opinions don't even matter. We should always be in a position where we could hear each other out, and everybody's opinion is not going to be the same. You understand what I'm saying? So if somebody go crazy because somebody got on a hat or how they look, or you know, they fucking crazy, man.
Could I say something real quick? Someone asked, like, how is Trump's image being racist? So a while back, he had dinner with, God, who was it? Let me look it up.
Nick Fuentes.
Yes, Nick Fuentes and Yee, or Kanye West, who's a known, Nazi apparently. So you have stuff like that, and then you have the whole Charlottesville thing too, where he wouldn't announce the. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, I got to speak on that. Like the Charlottesville thing is like it's actually down the road. I actually live in Virginia, and the thing is like that's completely on the media because what they did is they purposely took the good people on both sides statement out of context because like literally like a few sentences prior to that he completely condemned white nationalists and white supremacists like totally like he's like I'm not just speaking about the white neo-Nazis or white supremacists, they should be condemned totally. But there was good people on like both sides, and then the news was like running like the very next day. Oh my God! Trump said that there was good people on both sides. Oh my God!
Well, because there are.
Was you just trying to imitate? Was you just trying to imitate Trump?
Yeah, a little bit. I know my impressions are not the greatest.
I just wanted to let y'all know, Black Karen is in backstage, man. And listen, I don't know if y'all know about Black Karen, but she be coming in hot. So I need y'all to double tap the screen, get the likes up. If you double tap your screen and you don't see a big ass thumb pop up, then go to the 3 dots at the top right and hit that. You're gonna see like button right there. Black Karen, what's on your mind? I don't know what she gonna talk about today.
Well, I heard you call my name, so I said I'm gonna just come up, see what you guys are talking about. How everybody doing tonight?
It's all good. All good.
You're fine, man.
That's a real picture too up there.
Yeah, that's me.
How long have you been chimed in? How long have you been listening? Do you have any opinions on anything going on?
Well, the abortion situation, we'll talk about that later. I did like what the young lady said when she was talking about if so to say she can't carry the baby full term or whatnot. I do thank you for that, ma'am. You guys, well, the guys on the panel, you guys have said a lot of things too. I do appreciate that everybody is on the same page that's talking. No one is arguing, being peaceful.
Yep.
And we all love cats and dogs.
Somebody from North Carolina or
Yep.
Mississippi or Tennessee. I hear it.
I'm from Tennessee, sir.
I know it.
But you guys can keep with the dialogue. I'll jump in when ready.
Oh,
Wait a
going back
minute.
to what
Yo.
I was talking about before.
Any questions for Black Karen?
Have you guys heard of the Central Park 5 case at all? You guys
Yeah, I
know
knew.
anything?
I was actually up in jail with one of them. But
Oh, really?
yeah, Corey Wise, the one that was talking like he was fucking something was wrong with him.
I saw him last Thursday at the park.
Well, did you guys know about or hear about what Trump, like, what he did when that whole thing happened? It was in the 80s, wasn't it?
Yeah, we know
Yeah.
the whole situation.
Yeah, and he basically took out a page out of, I think it was like the Washington Post or something like that, condemning these kids that were accused of raping this white lady.
New York.
Yeah, in New York, and they were later acquitted, but Trump just came out and had this entire article pulled out saying, they need to be sent to, the death sentence and all this other stuff, and he never apologized for it.
Okay, Spoken. I have a question. Now, we're talking about this that happened in the 80s, and our Savior did the wrong thing. I will say that. But are we going to hold Kamala the same way
Did
for
you say our
her marking
savior?
up the black man?
Did you say our savior? Sorry.
I only brought that up because people were
Alright,
asking, well,
she
why
did-
do
she
people
did-
call
she-
Trump racist? Well, there's
No,
reason
wait.
right there.
She did say our savior. Can y'all double tap the screen? Go ahead, Black Karen. Finish speaking your mind, man.
Our Savior did do that, back in the day. And Kamala did lock up a lot of black people. Do you hold her the same way you hold Donald Trump, sir?
Yes.
Absolutely. Yeah, if someone does any type of crime, they should be held accountable. That's the difference, is that I don't idolize any politician that I follow.
Okay.
I
All right.
understand that he is my Savior. I'm sorry.
Facts.
Idolizing a politician is like thinking like the stripper really likes you.
Oh, that's an ill fucking analogy. You've been in
Come on, throw those dollars out. I need those campaign contributions, so any dollar will help. Well, I'm on this poll, this election poll.
Black Karen.
It's so huge.
What's your
That's
political?
what I feel like whenever I get a political ad asking me for money. It feels like those spam calls you get where they pretend to be like somebody who's like, I don't know, related to you or who's famous, and they're like, just give me $1,000, and then they misspell everything.
Black Karen,
That's
what's
what I
your
feel about Kamala
what's your
Harris's ad.
can everybody answer one at a time? Spooky first. What's your political affiliation?
I mean, I lean left, but I'm pretty centrist, I guess. I mean, nothing too crazy.
Blizzard man, what you lean right or left? Or in the middle?
I lean to the left, mostly in the middle, but that's my personal business. Let me stop fucking y'all, but really?
Oh. No homo.
No, but look, I look at
Pause.
it. Either one.
Oh, pause, bro, pause.
Nigga, you gay.
Lean left. But yo, look, I don't have no political affiliation, man.
Hmm? Okay, so Eric, would you lean towards left or right? I'm just talking. I'm not saying party wise. I'm saying
I lean
idea.
probably left, but I like having money, so probably right economically.
Hustle, left or right?
You know which side I'm going with.
People know.
Yeah, everybody else want to know too.
We don't know you, sir.
I'm going with Trump.
Notice Drew, where you at?
I'm a right-leaning moderate, but I mean, like right now, like these days, like it's just my personal opinion. I think like politics on the left side, they kind of went off the deep end. They kind of went a little crazy with a lot of radical policies. So I can't even touch that with a 10-foot pole. I personally prefer good policy, good laws, and good governance. If a left candidate can do that, then that's fine. But I tend to lean to the right. So.
All right. Cool.
I'm definitely a Democrat. I've been a Democrat my whole life.
Mm-hmm. Ronnie, where you with it, Ronnie? Oh, Ronnie's off the Ronnie's in the blender. Black Karen, where you at with it?
I lean right, but I sit up straight.
Okay, but what you was telling us something about your black friends. You gotta be, your best friend is black, and then and you don't.
Oh, Shaniqua, yes, Shaniqua, yeah. That's my best friend.
Okay then. Yeah, like I'm trying to tell you, like everybody was trying to say Black Karen is racist, and she assured me her best friend. What is that noise? Oh, that's Black Karen, and she assured me that her best friend is indeed black. Right, Black Karen?
Her name's Shaniqua Patterson, sir. That's my best friend. Known each other for about a year now. We work together. I love her.
Oh, can I ask you something? Why did you have to tell him that your best friend is black?
Because she black.
She don't snitch, neither. She don't like snitches, neither. Double tap the screen, please, and get the likes up. It's about to get interesting.
I don't call the police on my friends, sir.
Is it? Hey, yo. I see where we going now. Let's go.
Hey guys, I gotta go. You enjoy yourselves. I really appreciate you guys having me here.
Nice to meet you, sir.
It was dope. It was dope conversation with you, brother.
Take care. It's good talking, Spooky.
You too.
Yeah, man. This is. Oh my goodness. I got white friends.
That's good. We all love each other and cats and dogs.
Right. I got white friends. I got more than one.
Like, I'll just be honest here. Like, I don't get why people say like, "Oh, I have a black friend," or "Oh, I have a Hispanic friend." Like, what does that supposed to mean? Like, they're just supposed to be your friend,
I got a white baby.
That's why I was laughing for real. For real.
Got a little cracker.
Yeah. Oh my God. Hustle man was shaking.
Everything except the bacon. How you, baby?
Hey, it's all good. I mean, Max, send him my number, please, man. We and Hustle Man gotta get over each other. They doing the Chuck Chill Out joint on the 1st in Katona Park.
Yeah, they always got something going on Katona Park, right?
I ain't know, but this shit right here, you know what I mean? It's gonna be a couple of people there we got love for.
That's a fact.
I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get up with you, bro. Real talk.
I got my number, you know what I mean? Tap right on in.
All right, say less. But everybody, man, it was a pleasure, man. Yo, Mac, Hustle, man, I love y'all. Everybody, the panel, y'all was really, really dope, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I respect y'all opinions, and it definitely.
100. Straight up.
I've been enlightened today. You dig?
Excuse me.
Once more, again and again and again.
Before you go, I'd like to say one thing, and I'd like to answer that question. The reason why I said that I had a black friend is because it was asked if Trump supporters were racist, and I was just saying that we weren't racist. That's all.
Oh, that's what's up. You know what, man? I don't believe none of them are racist. It take a whole lot of energy and know-how to be racist. A lot of people just that they racist. That they just have, that's not really racism. They don't understand what racism really is. I mean, so Black Karen, peace. Your me's off.
Salute, bro.
Peace. I'll holler at you tomorrow.
Hell up, Blizzard. Hell up.
You already know.
Whole lot going on out here. Now, I do want to get past this, man, because they need their medicine, man. The people need their medicine, man. Who's Mike? Who's he? Hey, so that's Kenneth. Nope, not Kenneth. That's Ronnie again. Ronnie. mute. Damn, who just coughed like that?
Oh, that was me. My bad.
I'm muting your ass, hustle. All right, Black Karen. Yeah. Matter of fact, I was trying to explain the whole Black Karen thing because people try to say that Black Karen is racist or something. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm up here, I'm on YouTube letting people just be racist on my channel, man. So I like Black Karen to speak for her own self. She said that she gotta go. You got anything left to say, Black Karen?
Well, I will say if we were such a bad thing, why do we take everybody? And with that being said, you guys have a good night.
She said we so bad, why we taking them all? Man, forget it. I don't know what the hell she just said. Never mind. Let me just let y'all see what I was trying to show you earlier. I'm sorry.
Trump on their shirt, not even with MAGA.
Now, this video that I'm showing you is just illustrating the general hatred that most people that's Democrats just have for people, but have for Trump. It's not really for them. It's not really for Republicans or conservatives. It's just their hatred for Trump. If you support Trump, I hate you by default.
On their shirt. Walk around with the American flag on your shirt and it don't say polo. It's crazy. They've made it out to be the most disrespectful, demeaning, negative, racist thing ever. So this black dude, this big black dude shows up, right? And he have a right to express himself too. He do. Y'all are protesting? Well, I'm going to get inside of your protest and I'm going to protest. But the way he did it was so emotional, so girly. Like, what? Bruh, what's the matter with you, man? Watch how angry he gets at the individuals out there who are protesting. Man, watch how disrespectful he is. Like, for him, he felt like they were personally attacking him, so he had to get in their faces, cuss at them, spit at them, start a fight, all of that. Listen, man, this dude was definitely raised by his mama, and if his dad is watching this, I know he's not proud. He can't be. He can't be. If he was raised by his father is definitely a doormat. His father is definitely a pushover. To the point of you're not coming back. Ain't no real man acting like this. Okay, let me be quiet now.
Right now, Trump hater. Whoa, hey. You're getting crazy. Donald Trump. You're not going to be parked there.
This dude is saying F Donald Trump. N-word, F Donald Trump, N-word, F Donald Trump, N-word, all you white N-words. All of you white N-words, F Donald Trump, you N-words, you white N-words. Why are you so upset, bruh? Why? Why are you like this, man? Relax. These people ain't do nothing to you. That's when you know you lost already, because he is that upset and that emotional, and nobody said, people ain't yelling back at him. They just standing their ground. And he is trying to get them to be as angry as he is so he can defend himself, because only thing he want to do is get physical. He want to get physical with somebody. That's it. And what's going on, Mama Babs? He want to get them upset.
Let me just tell everybody, if you want to get in contact with me, either email me at macmeantruestory@gmail or hit my IG. Hit me in the inbox. I answer shit. This is one of those shows where we actually interact with people and stuff. Yo, whoever's unmute yourself, please. Right? Okay.
Peace.
Now, I just had to take it. I took Ronnie down. He's Mike. Something's wrong with his mic. And like I said, man, reach out to me at MacMean Story on IG. Hit my inbox. You got a show ideas, stuff like that. You got good topic you want to talk about or whatever, or, you know. Cash App, MacMean, $ MacMean. I should have posted it earlier. I don't know. I'm just getting tired of all that shit, to be honest. But in general, people are triggered because I was one of those people that was like this. I was one of those dudes that was running to these rallies and fuck the police and all that shit back in the days. I was with it. I was with it until I started really investigating the issues as they pertain to me and my children. So how does this, some things might just sound cool to say. It might be cool to just rally for a particular party, but until your daughter comes home with a different sex or your son comes home with a different sex. And it's not about your pride in seeing them because, you're going to accept your children no matter what. I believe that true parents are going to accept their children no matter what. But will the child be able to accept themselves when they turn adult? That's what we want to know. We want to be making like we're not trying to stop nobody from living. We're not trying to like control a woman's body. What we're trying to do is put better policies and things in place so we can fix some of this shit up. That's all it is. It's time for some of this shit to change. And I don't think that a so-called liberal, I don't think a so-called liberal issue should turn you into an enemy for somebody that's in your family based off of their political views. I think that you should love people as it pertains to as love them for what they do and who they are, as opposed to who they support and shit. You know what I'm saying?
So this is kind of where I draw the line when it comes to that kind of stuff, even like the child sex or abortion or whatever. It's my rights end where yours begin, and vice versa, right? You have the right to do whatever it is that you want to do as long as it doesn't affect somebody else, right? That's the most fair thing. If you want to go, that's why you can't go in the theater and scream fire, because you're gonna get somebody fucked up when you cause a panic. Even though there's free speech, but there are things that you can't say, right? Because you're putting other people's lives in danger when you take your rights somewhere else, right? And when it comes to this, the child stuff, and I think it was mentioned earlier in the show, like there's a very, very small number of these people, but at the end of the day, each parent should have the choice to handle those things how they want, right? And I don't have a right to go to defend your child, right? What gives me the right to tell you what to do with your child? Whether you agree with it or not, like whether you agree with them having a transformation or not having a transformation, I don't have the right to tell you how to do that. That's where I draw the line, right? And that's why those policies that you're talking about are things that are divisive, because I shouldn't have the right to tell you what to do. But then yet the other side is telling me that they're going to tell me what to do, whether if I wanted to let my child do that or not. I'm not saying that I do or not, but nobody has a fucking right to tell me what to do.
I believe this, right? I'm old fashioned. I don't give a fuck what you do and how you do it, right? Long as you're of age when you do it. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's really simple with me, man. And I don't think the government should control women's bodies. That shit should be all the way off the table. Bottom line, anything invasive like that, I'm not with it, man. You know what I mean? If somebody want to fucking, transition, let them do what they do. Let them do what they do, right? But it can't be a child and then later on figure out that they don't want that. Maybe they figured I just want to be regular gay. I don't want to, I might want to turn straight 2 years from now.
Yeah, but you got to let people make their own mistakes. You know what I mean? That's the thing. Like if there's a line that you can't cross, right? Like you're saying you children shouldn't be able to do that, and I agree. I agree with you. However, I will not go to you and tell you that because I don't have the right to tell you that, and you shouldn't have to follow that. That's the point, right?
Can I make a real rebuttal to that?
Yeah.
Like how he's speaking, like he doesn't have a right to tell him what to do about that, right? But I mean, I'm pretty sure we have plenty of laws already on the books that already deal with this. Like kids cannot go like 14-year-olds can't go to the liquor store and go buy some alcohol. They can't go. They can't buy cigarettes. Child pornography. I'm pretty sure everyone's against that. And also a parent abusing their kid. I mean, like we don't like that. So there is some fine lines that it is in the best interest to actually put a stop to something. Like when it comes to this sex reassignment surgery, there's been multiple studies on the drugs that they're using and on the surgeries they're doing. Like in fact, in Europe, who's a little bit more progressive than us, in Sweden, they actually banned the use of those hormone drugs because it was having negative effects. See, the problem is that kids do not have the capability of consent. They don't recognize or understand the issues that can come with this. This is not like where they can go tomorrow and just change their mind or something. These are permanent effects, and especially if you do it to young children, they're going to have lifetime consequences. There's been many activists who had these surgeries, and then like when they get to the 30s and stuff, they regret it. And also another thing is that people who are confused about their gender and stuff, like they have high amounts of suicide rates, and even with these surgeries, like the problem gets worse because when they get older and stuff, and that they literally are permanently sterile, and they have a lot of other numerous health complications because they got these transition surgeries. They get their suicidality actually increases. So like we're not saying like if they're 18.
I heard that recently that it was a real high suicide rate for them and stuff. I do want to say something, right? And this does have something to do with identity crisis. And I feel like it's just bad news trying to let a kid. I had a friend one time, right? This dude, he used to be black, and he turned white because he started voting. He started following Trump. He started supporting Trump, and he literally, soon as he voted for Trump, he turned white. Like, so a black man, his race was black, and he literally turned Caucasian over like instantly. Y'all believe me?
Incredible. So let me get this straight. You used to be a black man.
Correct.
And by simply voting for Donald Trump, you became white?
Yes. I remember going to vote. I bubbled in my choice for Donald Trump, and all of a sudden, Joe Biden was right. I wasn't black anymore. Everything changed after that.
Please elaborate.
Well, for starters, I got a call from my
This is
bank
a true
letting
story,
me know
y'all.
that I got approved for a loan. It was crazy.
What's so crazy about that?
I never applied for a loan.
Wow.
Yeah, go white privilege.
What else?
Well, the police treated me way different. Normally, they would try to arrest or shoot my then black ass, but not anymore. And probably the best thing that's happened is
Don't fuel aircrafts no more. Salute. Thank you for asking, dope. I see you paying attention. I actually did that for about 3-4 years until I went to do something else. I used to do inspections for aircrafts in Kentucky. It's called a material specialist. All right. Yeah, I seen you ask it. Well, God, salute.
So that they can come back at him with the same energy so that he can fisticuff. That's all he want to do. I'm the biggest one out here, and I want to let all y'all know, F Donald Trump, N-word, and I'm going to say it close, and I'm going to yell at you, and I'm going to make sure that you feel disrespected so that you can fight me. I want somebody
Kenny NYC always coming in hot. That's my brother, y'all.
to fight me, please. Call the police. Lock me up. I ain't got nowhere to go. Who's that angry? What's wrong with your life? If you wake up, that
single parent family homes produce a lot of killers, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. And I'm talking about single by meaning you just have your mother and you ain't got no father. A lot of dudes that mostly every killer I met, and I met a whole bunch of killers. I done been Attica, I done been all the maximum security prisons you could think about in New York City, right? And New York State. And I tell you this, most killers I met didn't have a father.
angry. You decide to go on a stroll. He was driving. He's at the light. His car is right there behind him at the light. There's no traffic. He's at the light. The light is about to change to green when it's time for him to drive. He can go get in his car and leave, but instead, He's so angry that he wants to cuss and fuss at these people.
I mean, Cuba, the link is up there. It's pinned at the top, papi. Y'all try to jump me. You know what? These funky ass Democrats try to do devil work on me the other day. Oh yeah, I can't do that Democrat channel. You know what I'm saying? These are my boys over there too. Oh, I left that emotional damage on the ass over there. Them Democrats, they remember me.
Emotional damage.
It's popping, poop. God's work.
Class session, nigga, pull up. One by one. Like that. God's work. They keep on playing like I'm playing. Yo, get at him. Nigga, I don't box. I pull up with a mop. Push a clip on that bitch and fill it to.
Oh yeah, it got crazy over there with the Democrats. They wanted to shoot me like Trump. Oh yeah, they wanted to shoot me like Trump. And then they was going to say, you know what they was going to do? I caught the emails. They said they was going to shoot me. And then they was going to say that I faked my own shooting. Ooh, boy, oh boy, this is nasty work out here. Oh yeah. So that story that I showed you about the black guy that, you know, that turned white, that's a real story, okay? Very real story. Sits close to my heart. All right, just like this.
Never see a big boy grill on the roof. Never seen a big boy grill on the roof. I ain't never see a big boy grill on the roof. Big boy grilling on the roof. Big boy grilling on the roof.
I run this show sometimes like a perfume salesman. They say if you smell the same perfume, smell too much perfume, it all smells the same. So we have to take, you know, those commercial breaks once in a while and
Nigga, you gay.
Shit like that. Now, this is one that y'all probably gonna be mad at me about. Because they say, why would you say God's work and play this clip?
God's work. What? Obviously, you got some business to handle. Yo. Now
It's like battlefield, man. It's like gladiator school. I don't know, man. Salute to everybody that's around here that's stuck around this long. We've been doing 4 or 5 hour lives for a couple of days. I'm pretty sure they're going to age restrict this, block this video. They're going to do something to this video because that's what they do, right? But I'm glad for everybody that's here. I'm going to start collecting emails and start sending email blasts out again. Just in case they take the channel or they strike the channel because YouTube is just finicky. I do got another channel. It's called MacMean TSTV. Subscribe over there, you know, and we do this all the time. So if you want to contact me, hit my IG at MacMean True Story. If I see it, I'll get back to you. If you really want to get at me, email me. MacMean at Gmail.
I got a little question. Hey Mac, do you got like a Rumble account?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a Rumble account?
Yeah, I got Rumble.
Because that's a good backup because they actually like support free speech. Free speech.
Hustle, me and Hustle was just kicking about Rumble the day before yesterday. But Hustle been on me like, yo, you need to get on Rumble. You need to get on Rumble. I'm on Rumble.
I'm live on Rumble right now. I've been live for 6 hours on Rumble. Check me out, Keys of the City podcast. Thank you.
Yeah, Rumble's a good platform too, but it also what I was trying to explain to Keys and other people that are moving into Rumble. You know, I'm on something called Odysseys too, and what it does is it has the same. You can multi-stream to these different platforms or whatever, and not be as censored over there. So I understand it, and I'm implementing Rumble and Odyssey and other platforms too. Instagram, hit me on Instagram. Facebook, I probably won't. You know, I got too many Facebooks, so I probably will never see you on there. But if you want to get in contact with me, MacMean True Story at Gmail. All right. Who's this? Okay. All right, we is Black Karen still here? Let me look at this before.
No, man.
She said some crazy shit and bounced up out of there, didn't she? She normally sets shit on fire, but she's dealing with a casserole right now and her cats.
Mac, you got some other folks who really want to say something, man. I want to hear them too.
Oh,
a couple of them. But
I wanted to say something a couple of times, but
Notice Drude, and also the other young lady. She's been patiently waiting. I don't know what the hell she's doing as far as like
Jude is who I was just talking to that whole time.
Yeah, what's up?
Sydney?
That's him talking right now.
Okay, all right.
I mean, I got a lot of policies and stuff we could talk about if you want. And, actually, through the economy, I got a lot of stuff to talk about. So,
Super, salute. I want to let me just explain this skit. Because this is a problem with a lot of my friends that's emotionally charged. Super in the building. Yeah, that casserole hitting. That noise, it's disturbing the whole entire show. That's coming from Ronnie's mic. I don't know what's wrong with Ronnie's mic, but it's banging hard in my ears. I'm in a studio setting, so I hear every tiny thing. Right? The reason why I got this skit up is because a lot of people I know, people of color, get real upset at Trump supporters and to a point where they want to beat them up and stuff.
For expressing their love for Trump. And for some strange reason, it just disrespects him.
Hey, why are you assaulting people? Stop believing in the lie. Yeah, Kylan is.
Yeah.
Hey, look at the old school guy walk up to him like, listen, brother, you ain't got to be all up in our faces. You ain't got to be, listen, brother, what you're doing out here is disrespectful and you can be around your way. We have a right to be out here. And he said, what you say? I'm bigger than you. F you, N-word. You white N-word. I love how articulate the young man is. I mean, clearly his use of the English vocabulary is outstanding. Like, oh my God. Wow. Like he's just letting them know he's communicating. This is what happens when you are incapable of communicating. When you can't communicate.
That slave victim mentality is crazy.
Okay, this is what happens. You communicate in anger. You communicate like, I don't know sign language. I don't know language.
Black Karen, they getting at you in this chat, man. I don't know what they, Kenneth Sloop, man, welcome. All right.
So we got to fight. That's the only way I can communicate with y'all is through anger. You need to see that I'm mad. Okay, just tell us why you're so angry, bro. Just listen. Somebody hug this man. Come here, bro. Come here. You clearly need to. No, you don't need no more hugs. That's all he's been getting his entire life is hugs. So he's been babied by women who always cater to him because they know that he's a child in a man's body. You the biggest dude out here, and all you want to do is be up in people's faces.
Emotional one is the weak link.
It's not communicating. If you want to communicate. Like that's what you got that mouth for. Communicate, bro.
Yeah, bro.
He's spitting and all. He's just mad. You don't even know why he's mad though, man. And this is what a lot of our people was going through. That's why I don't want to hear that race shit. I don't want to hear that, man. Because then I'll be looking like him. I'll be up there mad, yelling at somebody, fuck Trump, fuck this, fuck that. Let's fight. Fuck the police. Everything. Fuck this. Fuck the stores. Let's go burn the stores down. Let's break our neighborhood up. Let's just tear shit up. I'm willing to listen, but I'm not going to listen to somebody that's burning everything the fuck down and then talking about they for peace and Black Lives Matter. If Black Lives Matter so much, why 125th Street look like that after y'all was done? That's the heart of Harlem. Y'all tore that shit up. Y'all went to Washington Heights, right? Check this out. I got a story from 4 years ago about these people running to Washington Heights, tearing shit up, and people were mad. They were like getting mad that the Dominicans want to protect their shit. You feel me? Like, yo, listen, I don't know. They didn't even know what the issue was about. Just stop burning my shit now. How about that? Can we start there?
Yeah. Look, not even supposed to be parked here. Illegally parked. Because you ain't gonna do shit.
Whether you like that shit or not, if you don't like it,
hey, guess what? Hey, guess what?
Hi, I'm JT, and I'm in.
What you gonna do, bro? Let them know. Let them know what you gonna do, baby. Salute everybody. Double tap the screen. Let's get the likes up.
Hey, did you hear what the lady said? First of all, he just now spit on her. He barely spit, but he made the motion of spitting. But what the lady said, and shout out to the lady for going hard, and for the dude that was on the bull.
Lewis, salute, welcome. What's good? You on mute, Kenneth. Nobody can hear you. You gotta take yourself off of mute. Kenneth, Lewis, salute.
Hey, what's like the point of this?
What you mean? What's the point of it?
Like this video of just like a random angry dude. Like, what's the point? What are you conveying?
The point I'm trying to, I just said it, right? What it is that a lot of people I know of color are running around doing this type of shit, getting mad at people, yelling at them, arguing with them and shit because they fucking support Trump. And I feel like it's disrespect. It compromises you to be so emotional, be running down on somebody, yelling in their face, you provoking a fight, you provoking something to happen. You know what I mean? Furthermore, if you don't even know the issue that you're standing on, why the fuck are you out there arguing in the first place? That's what the point is. I feel like it's pointless to be out there being mad at somebody because of who they support, especially if you're a racist, if you're on some racist or prejudice shit based off of somebody's race, you know?
Is there like a wider thing? Is this like a issue, or are you just like reaching out to these random people?
What you mean reaching? How long have you been watching the show? Because we 4 hours in. It plays into what we've been talking about. How long you been watching?
Not very long. I'm just
You just trolling. Bye. Nigga, my name is Mac Me, not Mac Nice. All right? Get the fuck up out of here, okay? Get the fuck up out of here. Don't come over here. And everybody stay on mute for a second. Don't come over here playing no games. I'm not the one. A random video. You a random person popping up on a very relevant topic. Play your position, all right? Don't come in with that crazy shit. I'm goofy in real time, all right? I just told you that I did time. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. I'm a reformed criminal, all right? Kenneth, you can't come back up here. Now, I respect everybody's opinion, but don't play with me. I'm the wrong guy, all right? And I've been real nice to some of you Democrats. For real. Y'all been up on my channel acting crazy, man. Don't do it. Be nice. Cuba, what's up?
Mac, what up, Mac?
We smoked your ass the other day. I smoked y'all Democrats the other day. Hey, yo, Cuba is a Democrat, y'all.
Now listen, you came to our panel, we smoked you. Stop it. Let's get that straight.
Y'all a bunch of emotionally.
I told you, go and get somebody else. Come to the show and do better.
Hey, we're all Americans here.
Thank you. That part. Y'all a bunch of emotional.
What American got to do with that? See, that's exactly what I'm saying.
It doesn't matter if you're Republican, Democrat, or moderate, or nonpartisan. You know, we're all Americans.
Listen, you ain't black if you don't vote for Trump.
Listen, somebody got mad at me in your chat. He goes by the name of what guy? He said I was disrespectful. I don't know.
Hold on for a second. Let's give Kenneth the floor. What's up, Kenneth? Now, are you trolling me, Kenneth? Are you here trolling me?
I'm not trolling you. I'm genuinely.
You're a Trump supporter, right?
Am I supposed to be?
I'm asking, are you a Trump supporter?
I'm not a Trump supporter. No.
Okay, good.
Why is that? No, I want to hear the man. I asked him a question. Why you feel you're not a Trump supporter? I just want to know.
I feel I'm not a Trump supporter because I think he's a bad guy.
Wait up, is that a black cat or a dog? Oh,
This is Annie. She's a German Shepherd. Say hi.
Wow,
Annie.
that's a very lovely pup. I got black cat and black dog. That's right.
It looks like a black lab from that angle.
Cuba's disrespectful. How I'm disrespectful because I said any man that votes for Trump, I'm gonna grab your wife by the pussycat. How is that disrespectful?
It's misogynistic.
Ain't that what Trump said? For all you Trump supporters, didn't Trump say grab him by the pussycat? So
He said it in a private locker room context, you know.
For me to say that, I'm just saying it's not okay for me to say it, but it's okay for him to say it.
It was a private content. It was that grab it by the hoo-ha comment. It was a locker room talk. And secondly, that's not exactly entirely what is said in the interview. What he said is that once you're rich and famous and stuff, women will let you do it. I'm not saying I don't think it was. I think it was wrong, but I mean, I'm saying like, you have to say the full thing, man.
Kuba, calm down for 1 second, right? He's not even a Trump supporter. He's a liberal. You know what I'm saying? That's number one. But grabbing him by the coochie is the way you're supposed to grab him, right? What do you grab him? What do you grab him by?
That's what Trump says. So how I'm disrespectful? That's what I'm saying. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Ain't nothing wrong with grabbing your girl by the What you said? Jabril, salute.
Yo, what's up?
I'm glad we got a lot of animals. What's good? What's your position, bro?
Me, I'm not a Democrat or a Republican, bro. I'm just chilling. I like the access, you know what I mean?
There we go. You talk my type of talk. I'm more of a conservative, whatever. Come grab her dude. What? Cuba loves Kenneth now. Cuba is a hardcore, emotional Cuban Puerto Rican Democrat. Man, he loves Kamala. He loves her. I'm talking about absolutely love her.
I love her. That's right.
What you love about her? You don't know about her. You don't know shit about her. Tell me one thing about Kamala.
What's I gonna keep on saying? That she puts a lot of people in jail. That's her job.
No,
job.
Tell me one thing that she has done that you know about. One thing, just one.
Name your president what he did in the 4 years.
Bro, you opposite a nigga. Answer the fucking question. It's not hard.
Who the fuck? You don't tell me when to answer. What the fuck?
Oh, well, you being a bitch right now. You running from the question. That's like bitch made activity, bro. I'm gonna call it like I see it.
Well, I see somebody got their panties in a bunch.
Now look.
Don't call him a name. He's gonna run. Let him answer.
I didn't call him a name. I said he's doing bitch made activity. I never called him a bitch. I said he's doing bitch made activity.
You're right. You can say whatever you
Be
want.
unburdened by what has been.
Say whatever you want.
I don't think that Trump is scared to debate Kamala. That's not what he said. And on top of that, man, you know, she didn't do well in none of her debates ever. So, and you don't know. Let's get back to the question. Because y'all jumped me on your panel yesterday. Look, y'all jumped me on your panel. Name one thing Kamala has done that you know about that helped you or Cuban people.
Cuban people, not.
He
Give me a second. Let me pull up on my laptop. This phone shit. I don't like this phone shit. I'm gonna pull up on my laptop.
Let me step in now. So you're asking what Kamala did as vice president?
I'll let you answer that, right? In 1 second. But if you're not talking, you're gonna have to mute up, please. Until you about to talk, mute the fuck up, please. That noise is getting, yo, if y'all don't know me yet, I will take everybody off this fucking panel because I am a fucking Gemini and I don't like noises. I like noises. Gemini. Well, you a Gemini, you understand the vibes. You know what I'm saying? Don't make me kick your ass off this panel. All right. Salute to everybody. I'm just fucking with y'all. You listen, mute your ass up when it's time to talk, please. Until you, if you're gonna say something, unmute yourself. If you're not talking, just mute up until you're about to say something. That's all. Real simple. Say whatever the fuck you want to say. But back to this, what I was saying to I think it was Kenneth Early. No, was it Kenneth? Yeah, Kenneth Early. He was asking why was I playing that particular clip. I was playing that because in my community, a lot of dudes just get real charged up, ready to fight and hurt and kill over somebody's political affiliation. They take it real personal. And I just wanted to figure out from somebody that's black and liberal what the perspective was. So far, we got one perspective. Anybody's welcome to pull up to the chat, though. Double tap the screen. Let's get the lights up, y'all.
He was like, yo, you ain't gonna do you ain't gonna do nothing. Just go ahead and leave, bro. Just relax, man. Go leave. You ain't gotta yell at us, but come on, bro. Just leave. This dude walked back up to the lady that said,
let me ask y'all something, everybody individually. What's your individual most important issue when it comes down to politics? Is it abortion? Is it the borders? Is it Medicare? What's your biggest issue? Let's start from the top. We got Eric.
Personal autonomy.
Huh?
Personal autonomy, whether that be the ability to speak my mind or do what I want with my body, as long as it doesn't affect other people. That's what's most important to me.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. We got Drew. Drew, what's up? Oh, you on mute, Drew. You gotta unmute yourself.
Am I mute?
Not you. You on? Yeah, you off now. Now you on. Now you off.
Okay. The mute was for me. For me, there's like too many bombs out right now. But I mean, like on my list, I would say like
you on mute again.
Like we might possibly with foreign policy, we might go to the Ukraine.
We can't hear you. You're on mute. It's going on and off. Not live the work. Toinette, salute. I want to.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, like sorry, like the mic was acting a little weird. Like I got a lot of issues. Like basically, like immigration's a serious problem. The economy is pretty bad. Like inflation is like through the roof. Like foreign policy is really bad. Like with the Ukraine war situation, like that might turn into that might go hot. We might get involved, have World War III. So there's a long list of problems that you need to like pay attention to politics these days.
Yeah, absolutely. So I cool. What's your number one issue? Like, what's your top like issue in the political conversation?
I want to say, I want to tackle a lot of what Drew's saying, but my number one thing is what Trump has done against the norms of what we're used to in this country.
Okay.
So that's my main thing. I think everything else there are certainly a lot of problems, as Drew mentioned, immigration and the wars and a lot of other stuff that we can debate back and forth. But I think first we have to have a system and a democracy that works before we can address other shit.
Okay, we have somebody else to pull up. Charlotte, where you from? What's up? What's your...
Bear. I'm from the South. I am Georgia born and raised.
Okay. And we got Corey. What's your name, bro?
Corey, yes.
Corey, salute. And where you from, bro?
Yeah, I'm from Canada.
Okay.
Way down to Toronto, so I'm following from way down to Toronto. Just I have to say something. Trump, he have to come. And Joe Biden must go. He must go.
Okay.
And then on the real, it was not him. So everything is cover up, They tried to, take this man down, and then we support Trump down here.
Now, let me just, Toronto support, Canada supports Trump from where he's from. There's other people trying to pull up to the studio, but I got to take somebody down before I'm allowed to pull somebody else up.
Now, is everybody hearing what's going on with the fact that it's rumored that Biden has been dead for a while and not even alive, even though
we covered that a couple of days ago. Candace Owens was speaking about it, and
right.
Yeah, they were saying it's alleged people that Biden is not even with us no more, especially after all that glitching and stuff that he was doing in that last speech. We're questioning whether that man is actually even alive. What do y'all say?
I think what's most concerning is that there's a lie being perpetrated, not just on the American people, the people of this beautiful rock floating in space. There is a huge chunk of our society that maybe believes the lies or wants to believe them or desperately needs to believe them. Mm-hmm. But the truth of the matter is that this is hard times with hard thinking and hard choices. And, you know, you may not like the idea that Trump has been sounded off about grabbing some woman's pussy. Believe you me, I may not want to invite him for dinner, but I'm going to vote for the man because I am very fond of my pro-2A choice to carry and my freedom of speech. And I feel like he's probably the only candidate we have, even as a potential candidate, that is not so tied to all of the lobbyists that we can maybe just move forward as a country. If we could stop being so racially divided, allowing people to like sell that bullshit.
They sell it to us so hard too.
They do. They're selling it the worst way. And that's not how I was raised. And that is not how we conduct ourselves in society. It's just not okay.
Well, that's how the
The number one to blame is media.
That's how the conversations.
Media. We got to blame ourselves because we're the ones that have let this run right.
Yeah, that's how Georgia people were raised.
Yeah, but I mean, you know what? I was my grandfather was about as solid gold of a bigot as you could find, but that doesn't mean I am. I learned better. We can all grow and learn, and
Well, the racial divide is what people always ask, like, what is it for? Because people are in groups. When they go, who is this? When they go to campaign, they target groups. So that's where whoever secures the group secures the vote.
If we divide everybody up right now. Picking on me because I'm blonde.
Hold up. 1 2 1 2. Hold up. 1 2 1 2. Somebody. It's not solid. Hold on a second. 1 2 1 2. 1 2.
It might be Lewis.
It is Lewis. I'm gonna bring Lewis down. Lewis, hit the link again. You know what I'm saying? Charlotte, you're on unmute now. Go ahead.
My apologies.
Yeah, the racial, what she's saying about that word. I like that word, hustling racism, because that's where you get people like me from. When you get somebody that's like, okay, why is my race so much of a? Why are you trying to racially like why are you trying to get me stirred up with the race shit, man? You want to get my interest, stir me up with the money shit, and the fact that that they've been well, when I looked at the history and I seen that the first 15 presidents of the United States were Democrats and how they tore the country up, I don't understand why people think that just the whole idea of being a Democrat scares the fuck out of me. That's what I'm saying.
Can I
say something on that?
And what is Republican in the early 1900s?
Yeah. So there's this thing going around that's saying the Democrats were the ones that were for slavery and et cetera, which is technically true, right? The Democratic Party was the one that was in the South during those times, right? The Republicans were in the North during that time, but the parties have switched places.
Flip-flop, yes.
So now what the Republicans are in the South and the Democrats are in the North, but it's the same people. I'm not saying that the Republicans are for slavery. Don't take that that way. But I
gotta rebut that. I gotta rebut that myth.
Hold on. You'll rebut it. What I'm saying is, the Republicans were the progressives back in the day, and the Democrats were the conservatives. That's what I'm saying.
Know your history.
No.
And before I response that, I just want to say, as a direct descendant of Jefferson Davis himself, I want to point out the fact that when you look at what people are flying Confederate flags and advocating for keeping up statues of.
Let me just go back. That is not true. That right there.
That's cancel culture.
Cindy, thank you. Cindy, thank you for catching that. That is untrue. And I'm telling you, I studied. You know what's so crazy? I remember what I was taught in school, and I crossed that with what I've been studying now, and I surmised that we was fed some bullshit. All right.
Yes.
So you better
What's not true? Sorry.
What's not true is that the Republican Party was started to counteract slavery, right? And the first Republican president was fucking killed and shot. And y'all, you know, what's so crazy about y'all motherfuckers? Y'all act like they ain't been trying to shoot presidents. Where now this dude he's acting. Oh, the blood is blood packs. It's staged. And tell that to the person that fucking died in the crowd. Family, I wish I would run into somebody after my family member get killed in that shit and they say it was staged. Yo, listen, if it was staged, that was the best. That motherfucker acted better than fucking Morgan Freeman. You understand me? That motherfucker jumped up and said, fight! Man, fuck what y'all talking about. That shit was real as fuck. And y'all, the same people that say it's fake think wrestling is real. I land. Listen, let me just say something. Listen. Go look at the movie Django. Go look at the movie Django, right? And go look at all of that nasty shit that they was doing, right? And when you want to, I call it blackface. Look, I call it blackface, right? When you need that, go look at that movie. And when you want to have some anger towards a party, well, look at the beginning of America and how fucked up it was, right? Look at the propaganda that was set. Look at the Civil War. Let's look at the Kansas-Nebraska thing. Let's go there. Let's go. Hold on.
Can I say something?
Let's go to the Missouri Compromise, right? And if most of y'all people find some, source your information from fiction, if none of that helps you looking at those historical things, then go look at like I said, go look at the movie Django and get, you know what I'm saying? Like when you want to have when you want to be angry, make sure the anger is targeted at the right issues. Make sure
it's directed in the right way.
Make sure you understand the issue. And furthermore, the next one of y'all that call me Uncle Tom, I swear to God, I'm gonna cash app you because I love it when y'all call me that shit. Because y'all really don't know what the fuck you're doing to me. You're helping me out, please. Uncle Tom me all day. Good. At least I'm not emotional and mad and put my freedom on line because I've been played. Essentially, that's all it is. Race hustling, man. I like that word, man. Stop that race hustling, y'all. Nasty work.
That's actually a very good way to term it, isn't it?
Okay. Can I say some things?
Let's introduce Clint first. Clint, where you from?
I'm from Kentucky.
Oh, you right next door to me, man. I worked in Kentucky for years. Okay, who wanted to ask something? Who's that? Was that no?
I wanted to say something.
That's Drew?
Yeah. Yeah.
Go ahead.
I just want to say something that for starters, like the first Democratic president, he was Andrew Jackson. The party started with the split between the Whigs and like before the Democratic Party was the Whigs and the Federalists, and the Democratic Party split from the Whig Party and they formed their own party called the Democratic Party. It was started by Andrew Jackson. And the first president of the Democratic Party, he was a pretty good populist, but over time their views and stuff coalesced around slavery and slavery issues. The Republican Party started a little bit before the Civil War as a abolitionist party. They started as anti-slavery and stuff, and like this myth about this great replacement is it's completely false and fabricated because the Dixiecrats, who are the Democrats from the South, who support Jim Crow and stuff, they lived and died as Democrats. In fact, one of them, his name was Larry Bird, I think that was his name. He was a Democrat from West Virginia. He was an active Klans member, and he was the personal mentor for Joe Biden. Like Joe Biden himself at his funeral said that he was his great mentor. Like the parties didn't switch. It just said
No.
during
They definitely switched. You
no
can't.
they
You can't
they
hold
didn't.
on. Find me a Democrat now today that's flying the Confederate flag.
So you tell me.
You're taking hold on, because you can't take anecdotal evidence for one person and say that's the truth for everyone.
No,
We're
it's
talking
not
about history
just one
books.
person. It's all Dixiecrats. Like you might find like five at most that switched to the Republican Party. There was no switch. What happened is in the 90s, there was the 80s and the 90s. There was economic reforms in the South that
My
conservatives
man,
moved on.
this is too weird for me. You want to know why this is weird for me? It is because this historically, what you're talking about makes no sense. The Republican Party was started with Abraham Lincoln. They didn't switch. When did they switch? He just finished saying that the Dixiecrats is who supported the Jim Crow law and slavery
It
and shit.
wasn't a switch, it was a shift.
Right. Like, what is New York? Hold on. What is New York right now? Is it mostly Democrat or Republican?
It's blue.
Okay. New York was Republican back in the day. That's what I mean by they switched.
Well, just wait. Listen. Well,
There wasn't a switch between the parties. It just that people in the South became more Republican. People in the North became more Democrat. But it was not no switch or anything.
Was the Republicans Party started to counteract states slavery? Yes or no?
They did, of course. That's not what I'm saying. But what you're saying is that it's the same Republican Party today.
Okay, so be more specific. Did they change in policy? You know what I'm saying?
Like,
Republican
Party.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
I didn't say nothing. What you who was that? Crew?
Yeah.
No, I didn't say anything. Go ahead.
Oh, what I'm saying is that yes, it was started back then as the Progressive Party. That's true. That's true. But today, the Democrats are the Progressive Party. Or am I wrong there?
Who's making that? Who's doing that sound? Like that's making that sound.
It was me, my bad.
Who's that? Who's me? My bad.
It's me, Will.
All right. Your thing is echoing. I gotta take you out of here. All right. It's echoing. It's been echoing for a little while. I don't know who that is, but we would love to have you up here, but
Oh, you motherfuckers. Okay. All right. I'm putting cases on all you bitches. Huh? You think you can do this shit? Yank! You think you can do this to me? You motherfuckers will be playing basketball in Pelican Bay.
Oh, did you miss me though? For real?
Yeah, we partied for my birthday before. You came to my party.
No, but me and you ain't never really party. You know what I'm saying?
Que me invitaron para una vaina y de una discusión que tienen como like 4,000 people listening. Y tengo tiempo ahí hablando. Sorry.
You good?
A point to say.
Okay, go ahead.
Instead of
Your mic is messed up. It sounds like your mic is messed up.
my mic,
Yeah.
because I don't have one. I live out in the middle of nowhere.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Can everybody mute up so we can hear what she's saying?
I think more important than arguing over a lot of the ins and outs of the history at this exact juncture, it might be important to identify what a progressive is, what a liberal is, these are important things that need to be identified, because I don't think people will understand what they are in many respects.
You're very right.
Thank you much.
May I say something?
I'm all ears.
Okay. So, this is what I've always been hearing and everything else. And this is what I've been seeing. Our military has been hiding stuff from us that they're not telling us at all. They're getting prepared for something that they're not telling us. I've been here in Kentucky. I've been seeing planes in the middle of jets, like protecting them from something that is going to attack them on something. And if you see it, there's been a pattern. So you all know that they just had an attempt on assassination on Trump.
Yes.
There's been a lot of patterns through the years. If you all have not noticed that,
It almost turns Trump into the next JFK in that respect.
exactly.
I don't think they quite realized, and I say they, I'm referring to the CIA.
Yeah.
And I hate to sound like a conspiracy theorist because I really never considered myself a conspiracy theorist. But when you get smacked upside the head with it often enough, you start identifying too many common trends. It's disturbing. It's disturbing what our government is trying to perpetrate at this point in time.
Yeah, and exactly, and our government is so damn corrupt that we are in so much debt because of Biden sending aid to the war. I mean, I respect that because it's our ally. I respect that. But don't be continuing sending money, and then putting us into
I
more
feel I
inflation
feel like
and debt.
I have to step in here and say something in regard. I'm not going to talk about whatever the CIA is doing, but I will, as a veteran, I will tell you this, right? And there's millions of veterans on both sides of the spectrum.
Yeah.
I don't believe that any American veteran, true American veteran that loves this country, and there's millions of us, will take a lawful order to do some harm to our country. We all took an oath to protect and defend it. So number one, the military is not going to tell you everything they're doing because it's in our interest not to know, and so everybody else doesn't know. If they're making some movies, it doesn't automatically mean it's some nefarious thing they're trying to cover up from you, right? The stealth program was
Yeah.
around since the 70s. You didn't hear about it till the 90s.
Right.
For a reason, because we don't want our enemies to know about it either, right? That's number one. Number two, when it comes to the aid in Ukraine, which is a big deal in this election cycle, that's the best thing that's ever happened to us in the fight against Russia. And I'm going to tell you why. Because we are for pennies on the dollar, with no American boots on the ground. And you guys are talking about millions of dollars. That's jack shit of what we spend a year on our military. We spend $800 billion a year in our military budget, right?
Very cost-effective war.
We have spent for pennies on the dollars. We figured out that Russia is trash. They do not have a supply chain. They do not have logistics. Us just helping Ukraine, and this war is going on what, 3 years?
Yeah, almost
So much
4.
intelligence. We've gained so much strategic intelligence and advantage to understand how Russia fights wars that it was a bargain deal. Because if we ever have to go to war with them, we're gonna wipe the fucking floor with them because we understand how they
except their
work.
nukes.
What?
Except for their nuclear stockpile.
Well,
That's the only thing, though.
that's mutual destruction, right? We can
Yeah,
table
but
that
they might
and
be
leave
crazy to do it.
China is who we have to worry
They
about.
might be crazy to do it.
And
But
my thing,
but I think that we're morally obligated to do it, though.
1 second, y'all. I'm about to open up the panel again. Listen, let me see how many people we got up here. 2, 4, 6, 8. We got enough for 2 people. If I'm gonna bring two more people up to the panel. For everybody that's here so far, Charlotte, Kenneth, I crew. What about you? Eric, salutes, been super patient. You know, it's a dog house up here. So whenever the ladies come and chill, it's always a good thing. You know what I'm saying? Notice Drew, Clinton, Sloop, and my cousin Hustle Man. We all up in here. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can continue the conversation. I played this earlier because again, it was just to address people that's really emotionally charged and kind of like see past the issues. 1 second, let me bring up Tina Bright. Salute, Miss Tina Bright. You have any? Hey, you want to say anything?
Let me get caught up first, and I will.
We actually talked a bit about the Ukraine earlier in the live. I brought up how I know a lot of people are disgruntled about the money that's being sent there, and there's certainly evidence that it's being misused in some cases. I kind of think that's inevitable given the state of their government right now. I mean, they're dealing with an invasion. I don't think they ever really had a super stable government to begin with. But like, on top of the intelligence that we're gaining, I also pointed out earlier, there's a lot of parallels that you can draw between the actions that Putin took when invading Ukraine and the actions that Hitler took when he first started dipping his toes in the sand to test the waters, when he decided he wanted to make the rest of Europe the fatherland or whatever. I think it's important that you don't respond the same way that Europe did at that time to this action. And it's, as was pointed out, we don't have American boots on the ground officially, which is only positive. And also it gives us a stage to fight out this conflict that's not
proxy war.
Yeah, it's a proxy war.
Yeah.
There was a report recently of Russian and I believe Chinese jets flying near Alaska. I think a lot of people don't realize
I heard about that.
to Russia. That he's implied, at least, that he doesn't believe the validity of the Alaskan Purchase, which is what gave us Alaska. Basically saying Alaska is Russian. So by having that, by supporting the war in Ukraine, I think we also help prevent further incursion towards Alaska.
Escalation.
Okay, so by supporting them, you think that we're protecting Alaska?
I think that we protect our own land by keeping them off of ours and keeping the conflict in foreign land.
Somebody echoing. Let me try to fix that problem. 1 2 1 2. Can somebody say something?
Howdy.
Okay. All right, Kenneth, you good? Charlotte's good. Notice Drew, say something.
Hey, what's up?
You good? Eric, say something.
Hi.
Yo, she good. Hustle, say something. All right, I guess the problem is fixed. Okay, go ahead. Continue, y'all. You think?
You know, I think that one of the things being in the cyber community that we have to not let go of and not lose sight of, and Russia is a threat. Yes, it is, but Russia is kind of like that dumbass that wasn't raised right, but that's got the corner, and they're going to try and throw weight. China is where we are being attacked.
Amen.
Because they have hard power and they have soft power with their manufacturing.
Yes, thank you. Okay,
I can actually speak a couple things on that. Like one, right now, like the Chinese economy is actually, I watch a lot of videos on the status of China and stuff. Right now, their economy is going downhill, and their manufacturing is like leaving China like in droves and stuff. It's because for multiple reasons. One is because their COVID policy was like ours on steroids. Like they literally like welded people inside their houses and stuff, and also they scared off a lot of investors and a lot of foreign companies because like they wouldn't allow them to run their factories at all. And then they just recently passed a new spying law that obligates companies moving in there to like build factories and stuff to actually allow them to spy. And see, this is one thing that Krill didn't 2 points that Krill missed is that the reason why we have to support Ukraine is I know a lot of people have issues with the funding and stuff, like money going weird places and stuff. Why is we going sending money there while we have issues here? Well, the thing is like this is primarily the fault of the Biden administration because how easily they let the fiasco in Afghanistan, which caused Putin to see that and say like we won't do squat. So he took his chance and he went in. But the problem is that see Russia's not the real threat that we have to worry about. It's China. See, China's watching Russia right now, and that's their test case. See how we respond, because if they see that we're going to be weak there, guess what they're going to do? They're going to send a direct invasion. They already said that they will reunite with Taiwan and they will use force if necessary. If they see us retreat from there, then they're going to say, "Hey, if we push a bit, then they're going to just fall back and retreat." And see, the reason why we have to be concerned about Taiwan is because in Taiwan they literally make like 90% of all the microchips in the world. Like everything, like from your phone to your car to your microwave, anything that uses a chip, it likely comes from Taiwan. So if China push goes to shove, we will actually go to war with them over that issue because that's 90% of the global market for microchips. And that funds everything.
I was going to mention China is watching what's going on with Ukraine, right?
Very carefully.
They're definitely watching.
Right? May I say something?
Hey, give me 1 second. Let me introduce, because we do have a new guest. We have Jacquees, and we have Miss Tina Bright. Do y'all want to say something real quick before we continue the conversation?
It's just Jack.
Go ahead. Where you from, and what's your position? Are you leaning left or right?
Right. I was born and raised Democrat. Voted Democrat up until Clinton. Hillary came, and everybody's like, she's a woman. No. She may be a woman, but she was not what we needed for America as a whole. And that same thing that I'm seeing now, but she's a woman. But we was talking about Ukraine. I think Ukraine issue is also, we forget that we have bioweapons in Ukraine. We have them. USA has bioweapons in Ukraine. We have to protect those from any foreign invasion. I don't agree with Ukraine war because of the money not being allocated right. I disagree with us going against our allies in Israel, not because I want people to die. I don't want people to die in Ukraine or Israel or in Gaza, but we must eradicate the terrorism in other countries that are coming after us. For everything that we stand for, they are against us as a whole. So, I'm an old lady, so, my thoughts go probably beyond some because of my life experiences of it and having military family in the service.
Your opinion count. Let me just say something real quick, right? For people that's in the chat, I monitor my chat. All those blue wrenches y'all see is people that help moderate that chat. Don't disrespect nobody that got the heart to come up on this panel. There's a lot of people that's not necessarily conservative that came up on this panel and spit their piece, and we've been showing love and respect. And there's been a lot of nasty shit y'all been on in that chat. Don't do that. We run this shit like family. This ain't something that's new to us. We do this shit for real. My name is Mac Mean, not Mac Nice. I have an extensive prison record. Here's a picture of me in Attica back in the days. I don't know if you can see that. All right. I started this channel as a like doing prison stories and kind of like therapy for that type of shit because I got tired of motherfuckers that's coming home from jail that keep asking me for $1. Like, bruh, I did 12 years. You did 2 years, and you know what I mean? And I'm getting further than you. That means that opportunities are there for anybody. And I don't like that that people in general think that there's a limitation on you because of your race. There ain't no limitation. Maybe psychologically, maybe somewhere down the line, you're going to have to deal with some of that shit. Primarily, you better teach your kids how to spend their money the right way, how to plant food, how to plant stuff and love it. Like my children, they get in the soil and they love it. I'm not talking about growing weed, even though that's fun too. But more for any legit marijuana grower will tell you that they're more interested in growing fruits and vegetables. I'm plugged in with a lot of people. That's the shit that if you want to talk black issues, we need to teach our kids financial literacy. We need to teach them about the new world. I think it's like this, right? I live in the now, right now. Yesterday, I can't relive that. In the future, I don't know what that holds for me. You know what I'm saying? Right. You create your future right now. Right now is the only moment that counts. This moment that y'all spending right now, and whether you're in the chat, quiet, interacting, your family is important. Your employment is important, right? Your religious beliefs and the ability to maintain that. Your security is important. Your grandmother's and security is important. I don't think that we should be putting our grandparents through homes and programs and shit like that. I think we should be able to be home. Trump's talking about making our work days 6 hours a week. We thought we wasn't gonna get free money, but yet y'all ate all that money up, complained about the country. In another country, they would have hung your ass. That's called treason. How the fuck you gonna take hundreds of thousands of dollars from me and then say I ain't shit? You ain't shit for taking the money. You should have sent the money back. How about that?
You are just Mac right.
Hmm?
You are not Mac mean. You are Mac right.
We trying to be more right than left any day.
We need to make connections because the more we make connections,
I'll agree to disagree.
Well, I don't have to agree with every damn thing he says, and I'm not saying I am.
Yeah, and I don't agree with everything that I don't agree with everything Trump says, but I think that people.
I'm not drinking Kool-Aid.
It feels like people are more geared at hating Trump as opposed to understanding the issues. And because you haven't seen them hate on a president like that since Bush, and ironically, what was Bush?
Actually, I don't think even Bush garnered the invective.
It wasn't even close for Bush. And some of the things for Bush, he kind of deserved it. There's a reason why we went to Iraq. It was an actual lie. He said it was a mission accomplished. We were there for 10 to 15 years. So a little bit, he kind of deserved it, especially that one reporter who threw a shoe at him when he was at a press conference. That was hilarious.
Oh, I remember that. He got up out of that though, like the Matrix though. My man has some skills, man.
And y'all want to know something funny?
It was like this.
Let me just say this one thing, right? I'm gonna tell you one thing I respected about Bush, little crazy ass, that he understood the power of the United States, and he walked around like that. They were scared to death of that little motherfucker. Yeah, we're gonna go bomb you motherfuckers. Guess what? Trump came through. He said 100% tariffs. Y'all want to rob us? Y'all don't want to employ America? You know what I mean? Oh, you ain't got no love for death row? Shut the fucking border down. You know what I'm saying? And them rat eating motherfuckers, y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Them motherfuckers, oh God, with that disease they brought over, yo, bro, they would, do you not, black people, again, do you not know that they was kicking Africans out of China when that shit hit? They was like, get up out of my country. Bye. Go. They was blaming it on them. You know what I'm saying? So that's a fact, right? But You know what? I'm not even gonna touch on this. Y'all gonna cancel me, man. They've been hitting.
You'd be surprised about
They've been,
China.
Keen on canceling. I think that's
they've been hitting my videos like crazy, man. I'm telling you.
well. I'm not going to cancel you, so why don't you go ahead? You get my support right there, just for the fact
Canceling
that
is wrong, man.
He said
Plus, we gotta have open dialect.
He said they got some cheese for me. You talking about? I hope you talking about money cheese, because if you talking about I'm a rat, you must have not met Black Karen. Where's Black Karen? Black Karen, can you pull up if you still in the bushes?
I just want to go back to Drew, and because I like to come back.
Hold up a second, Jacque, you can come right back. I'm gonna let another guest up real quick, and you come right back. So whoever's backstage, you can pop up, and I'll bring you up on stage. Sorry, my Cash App is Cash App $MacMe. That part. Go ahead.
When you said the here's one thing that I want to make clear to everyone. Everyone is scared of the U.S. military. Doesn't matter who the fuck is president. I'm gonna tell you that shit right now. But to go back to that, Putin only moved in on Ukraine because Biden was in office. Putin moved in on Crimea in 2016.
Right.
Who was in office? Putin moved in on Georgia in 2003. Who was in office? So it's not exactly. So it's not. Putin's gonna do what Putin's gonna do, no matter who's in office. Obviously, it's better for him if one person is more in office than the other.
But I gotta say this. But here's the thing: is that like both for the Georgian incident and stuff. Yeah, Bush failed that and just let Russia do it. Just like the situation with back in the past with Hitler and stuff. He just took a little piece. Just a little piece here in Crimea and stuff. We didn't do nothing. And then when the fiasco with the Afghanistan fiasco and stuff, we just failed completely. Putin, is always going to be Putin, but he saw an opportunity there. He saw in the past we didn't really do anything. We didn't make a response, so he thought he could take the whole entire thing. That's the reason. What the issue with Biden.
And because now he's learning a hard ass lesson. We didn't do anything in 2003. Bush was president. We didn't do anything about Crimea in 2016. Trump was president.
No, it was on 2016. It was 2014. It was under Obama. It was under Obama.
Oh, Crimea started in 14?
Yeah, it was in 14, and the only time that Putin didn't start anything was under Trump.
Well,
because he thought Trump was crazy.
He didn't start anything from 2002 to 2016, and then 2022. You know what I mean? I'm not laying it at the ground of whoever's president is what I'm saying, because he did it under Bush, who's Bush. Hello, we were just tough he was.
Yeah, but the difference is that he didn't go and do a full scale invasion of Georgia. He only took parts of Georgia. I think it was the Ossetia. I think that's what they call it now. Like basically, he was taking
on the ground of who was in office because Trump was a tough guy or not, right?
No, I think he thought Trump was crazy.
No, because Trump ordered the evacuation of Afghanistan originally. It wasn't executed under him. Biden executed.
Yeah,
it
he made the Doha agreement. But the thing is, and this is the problem with this, is that there were stipulations in that agreement where the Taliban actually had to work with the Afghanistan government to create a unified government. What happened is that when Trump got ousted and then Biden got elected, what Biden did was he didn't follow through with those stipulations. He just suddenly pulled out. One of the biggest issues, the reason why you've seen pictures and stuff of people falling down, hanging on tire wheels and stuff and falling down in the sky.
P5s. Well, I saw that.
It's because Biden had the Bagram Air Force Base that could have been used. He had it given over to the Afghan government while fully withdrawing support for the Afghanistan government. I'm not saying that the Afghanistan government was perfect. Like they had some terrible, serious issues, especially with their military, with like a lot of so-called
So
ghost
the
ghost armies
paperwork
and
to
stuff.
get Bagram back, and I hate to be like the know-it-all guy, but I was in that was one of the first places I went was Bagram before it was even an airfield. I landed there in 130s on dirt, so I'm a little bit familiar with it. That was already going to be going back to them no matter what, just like
Yeah, it was
Qatar
it was
and
planned to give it back, but the situation was that the Afghanistan army was in full retreat from multiple places. Another thing that the Biden administration did was prevent American contractors from fixing and assisting their Air Force. He stopped all U.S. Contractors from preventing them from doing so. That's how like the the past 20 years and stuff. The Afghan army was focused on like they need focus on American style warfare with air support and supplying their patrol areas. And what happened is that under the Biden administration, when they were pulling out of Afghanistan, they also stopped American contractors from assisting the Afghanistan Air Force from like fixing planes, helping troubleshoot issues, supplying them.
that costs money. I understand. I'm not saying it was well executed. By far from it. It was not well executed at all, but it was ordered under Trump and executed under Biden.
Yeah, right? The problem was the execution was bad.
Yeah,
it's not that withdrawal was bad, really. Like us getting out of there, it was the execution.
It would have taken 10 years more for us to get out of there.
Well, like the thing is, we already had an agreement in place, so I'm like, we don't know how that would turned out. But there were stipulations, like Trump being Trump. He was serious. Like, if you don't follow these rules and stuff, then we're gonna bust you in the face. But we don't know how he would have executed either. But just simply put under the Biden administration, it was a disaster, like absolute disaster.
So you think just because that happened there, that Putin was there, like emboldened to move in on Ukraine?
He was emboldened because of the withdrawal from Afghanistan. It was such a fiasco, and he saw that in when he went into Crimea, we didn't do anything. When they went into Georgia, we didn't do anything.
That was going to be my counter argument. So what emboldened him to go into Crimea and Georgia?
Okay, let me say something here, because it not directly answering your question about Crimea and Georgia, but if you understand Putin's psychological profile, okay, and his motivations, then you understand all of it, okay? And we all know that Putin is truly an old school Soviet, okay? Yep. Before, the last of the royalty of Russia took their positions, right? Russia was a very harsh, unforgiving place, and not a fun place to live. A hard place to make out an existence, period. And then Stalin steps in, right? And basically Putin is an old school Russian like Stalin, in that he is a man's man, and he wants to see the USSR be the USSR again.
Yeah, make the Soviets great again.
Right. So and Putin is he's clever enough to step on his own dick.
And also, like, I think it's the Soviets' philosophy, where stop where there's resistance and push where there's mush.
There you go.
That's the philosophy he was following. Like in Georgia, he felt mush, so he pushed in. He got what he wanted, and then the situation with Ukraine with Crimea, the Crimean invasion, he saw weakness. He seen mush, so he pushed in and he took it. And we didn't do anything about it, so he was right. So, and when there's a fiasco with the Afghanistan, in Afghanistan where we just pulled out very terribly, he saw mush, so he started pushing. And
I don't think he's stupid enough to see mush.
We left Germany, like literally left Germany in a state of such disrepair, with such a fucking void, that it was very easy for Hitler and his ideology to creep in there very carefully, very calculated way, and for that to move forward the way it did. Same thing created in the Middle East. You create these voids and then just walk away, and they're not going to repair themselves and become, all kitties and bunnies. What they're going to do is the cockroaches are going to come to the center and find new vigor. It's scary. It's terrifying. And the fact that we cannot see this repeated over and over and over in our history is disturbing, because people don't have the history. They don't even have the full story. They don't look for it. They don't look for the real answers. Go home and find textbooks and start comparing your textbooks from high school and college. I mean, hell, I'm 54 years old, okay? But, and I have books that go back from, the days of my grandparents, their textbooks, their history books that have not been tampered with. Now, all history is tampered with. I'm not saying it's not. But we've got to do the hard work. We got to do our homework. We have to be. We got to. This is no easy answer. This is no. Tell me who to vote for. Is it the orange guy or the? It's not that anymore. It's now you've got to do the work, because if we don't do the work now, believe you me, it's going to be everything that. Mac Mean is making sure his kids know how to grow crops, because we are seriously teetering on the edge of a malicious state, and that will segue into
a civil war, probably
a full-on civil war. And in that civil war, piggybacked on top of it will come China, Taiwan, Russia, and pretty much any other flavor of the month that has enough gumption and some uranium to put to the action. Korea, yeah, absolutely. Korea is a little more ineffectual, but more terrifying, because they have,
it's like their fanaticism that scares me.
Exactly.
It's a cult on the scale you will never see ever again.
And it's a hair trigger. And
and weapons that they have, even if they're not as effective as the things that we have, or even Russia or China,
matters not.
It's the fact that they are It's what made Japan so scary in World War II, because
it's Franz Ferdinand waiting to happen.
Ferdinand. It's a little bit anecdotal. When I was serving in the military, I was actually stationed in South Korea. I was actually there for the sinking of the Cheonan, which was a South Korean warship, and I was there for when the North Koreans bombed the South Korean islands and stuff. Like both those times, like we were like, I kid you not, we're like this close to actually going to directly full war. Like our battalion commander would come out in our formation stuff, say, hey, we might be going to war tomorrow, maybe next week, next month. We don't know. Like if North Korea did like one more thing, it was gonna get hot on the North Korean border.
Terrifying. But that's what's going to happen, is eventually somebody's going to step on their own dick, and it's all going to fall like a house of cards. And we all need to be ready. And
Drew, I didn't know you were a veteran. So you really think that these guys? No, Drew.
Yeah.
Drew. You really think that these guys, knowing what they know from a strategic standpoint and a tactical standpoint, at that matter, that it's not all bluster? Because, bro, that they can't. They don't even touch us by the ankles.
Yeah,
when it comes to capability. Like,
yeah, but the thing is, like, when people get desperate, they do the thing.
Say, not if our heads are firmly jammed up our own butts.
And see, the reason why Russia has been making these moves is Peter Zion, he's an economist, he does great documentaries on this. Basically, right now, like Russia is in a very declining state with the declining of their population and stuff. And see, historically, how Russia has always been able to protect themselves is they control. They used to, during the when they were the Soviet Union, they controlled seven choke points, which completely insulated their core of Russia. One of those choke points is in the Caucasus Mountains, and the Caucasus. Another one is right where Romania is, and that border. And then there's the North European, the North German plain.
The Poland, yeah.
They're trying to. What Putin's doing, he's trying to secure Russia's future by re-securing those choke points that they lost when the Soviet Union collapsed. That's the reason why he's moving into those places. The reason why he actually went in is because he saw himself. He's an opportunist. He saw himself an opportunity. When opportunity, he went and test case with Georgia, which we wouldn't care too much about. He went in. We did not do nothing. So later, under the Obama administration, I'm not sure if it's relevant or like related, but Obama did speak to them and said that he was going to give them leeway after the election. I'm not sure if that was relevant, but basically afterwards he saw an opportunity. So he went and after the Maidan coup, what they call it, in the Ukraine and stuff, when they changed governments, when they changed their Russian puppet, and they removed him, they saw that they were no longer able to control Ukraine, which has their vital port in Sevastopol, which controls their Black Fleet. So what they did is, since they didn't have a puppet there, they were going to take control of it for themselves. They seen that there wasn't a response, so they went and took it.
Drew is one of the sharp tools. I do want to remind y'all, right, to hit the like button, double tap the screen. We 5 hours in. I've been wanting to, I don't like doing long ass panels, but this is an interesting conversation. And I do want to remind y'all, for people that keep on talking about Trump is white, that's fake news. Okay, we all know that Trump is really, but he had his, since he's had his surgery and stuff, this is how he looks now. But don't let him
well, guys, I gotta bail because my battery is dying. But
all right.
I gotta go too. I got work tomorrow or today.
Always a pleasure, man. I appreciate y'all jumping up on the panel, man, and definitely appreciate y'all opinions.
Charlotte, good seeing you, girl. I'm a Georgia girl too.
You're welcome, man.
Thank you, and
have fun.
It's good talking to you guys.
Salute, ladies. All right. So
also, Georgia's where it's at.
Yeah. Well, I'm in Tennessee now. I'm right across the border now in Tennessee.
South Africa.
Yeah, I seen you all on live on YouTube and everything else, and I was like, you know what? I'm getting bored going through YouTube shorts and everything else and watching long videos on YouTube. Why not just join?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You know what though? I'm gonna remind the people, man, the American people. I do a lot of trolling, but ultimately, man, if you don't love everybody just for no reason, man, something's wrong in your life. I don't give a fuck if you're a Democrat, Republican, conservative, liberal, eat a dick. If you don't got no love in your heart, if you don't got no compassion in your heart, even when it comes down to the immigrant issue, listen, we not heartless bastards. We not saying that, fuck everybody. We're saying that if you want to do something, do it the right way, number one. And furthermore, if you do have extra bread, put it in my pocket. You know what I mean? Put it in the American people's pocket. Let's not let everybody else. And
Amen, brother.
Do you get
the fabric that made America is our faith to endure through the hardest times.
Look, I'm gonna just say this: if you're willing to eat this animal, this pretty little baby squeeze, this is my baby squeezy. If you would eat something like this, my baby squeeze.
No.
Allegedly, they eat rat.
We all know one thing for sure: the vegans ain't gonna do it.
That's their heart. So,
hey. Let me just say,
right.
Bye, guys.
Let me just say this. All
Right.
you have to do is put your faith in God. That's all I'm
That's
putting
it.
my faith into.
And as
You
as
gotta
the
have,
Beatles and
you
as
gotta
the
have your
Beatles
faith.
as the Beatles said, all you need is love.
Hey man, that's it. God and love. That's all you need. And some good vegetables. Hey, listen, if y'all people don't understand, listen, for people that's new here, you type up Mac Mean gardening videos. I do urban gardening. I run a little well, I used to run a garden here. I rarely even go over there anymore. But next year I'm gonna do it big. I want to start doing baby food, organic baby food. I want to teach people how to plant. There's nothing else better than putting your grabbing that dirt by the pussy and just
Get your hands dirty, buddy. There ain't nothing better than getting out there and having some nature.
Just stroke it.
Just stroke it. Now let me just show you
Oh,
something.
that's even worse.
Urban
Lord have mercy.
gardening. Urban gardening. I started on YouTube, on Facebook as the Gangster Gardener. I used to go to disparaged hoods and take the soil, repurpose it, and grow vegetables and shit. The little hood kids would be, y'all think that they don't want to learn something? Listen, they can't learn.
They do.
They want to
They love
learn.
it.
They think, let me tell you
Mhm.
something. Instead of drilling and writing rap songs, planting is gangster. You know what I mean?
What's your favorite vegetable to grow?
Peppers. Hands down.
Tomatoes.
Ooh.
I'm gonna tell you.
What kind of peppers?
I'm gonna tell you what's wrong with the pepper game in my life. Tomato game. Tomatoes, I love them, like especially heirlooms, but
They die too quick.
No, it takes too much. No, dude, you got to jar them up. You got to make your salsas. You got to make your tomato sauce. Once you learn how to jar, you're good. But
yeah.
But they just
You gotta try yourself some fried green tomatoes.
Yo, I
love them. We had them last night.
Type up Mac Mean Gardens. No one cares. Hey, dickhead. Excuse me for a second, y'all. Excuse me. I gotta do God's work. Hey, dickhead. There is people that care. You might not care. You might be into, you might be one of those time is money type of guys, right? Which shows me you probably got life fucked up because time is not money. Time is life, and you wasting my fucking time. Okay? Somebody cares. There's 300 and some people here that might care about this shit. Gardening.
And you need a can.
Yeah. Gardening is gangster, man. That's what's gangster.
Obviously, he had enough care in the world to type that out.
Well, hey man, hey,
And your meat, people.
can I say so? There was somebody in the comments. It's KDF. Why is this loser begging for money on Cash App? In the comments.
Who is?
KDF. That's their name.
Who's begging for money?
Haters gonna hate.
No.
Well, I'm not monetized. I should be able to ask for money. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, eat a dick.
Yeah.
Look, you see this? This right here is a fucking bean plant. Like, let me pull one off so you can see.
Oh, that's pretty.
And this is what they look like when you can them.
And this fresh basil.
Oh yeah.
Right here, I just ripped this up. Let me just show you something, right? Go to Mac Mean, MEAN Gardens. I do that urban garden. I do God's work in the garden. Want to know why? Therapy. That's all.
Yeah.
Y'all got to find your own little piece of therapy. With me, this is it right here. Growing stuff like this from the ground. Just
Are you
because
canning it?
Huh?
I said, are you canning them?
I'm not canning anything right now because I didn't really do nothing this year. I like bottling up hot sauce and stuff like that.
There's my cannon. You see it?
No, I can't see. Hold up.
Oh wow.
That's my green beans. I got fresh peaches I just put up. I can my meat.
Yeah.
Peaches. There's chicken.
You get it. She get it.
Chicken. Pork chops. That's pork chops.
She get into it,
You
y'all.
do roast beef, do ground beef. Here's my roast. You can open that jar and eat it right out of it.
Do you vacuum
Wow,
seal them?
man.
Eat it right out of the jar.
Do you vacuum seal your jars?
Honey, I am a jar hoarder, honey.
Yeah. Yo, you know what? No,
You pressure cook them.
This is my tomato sauce I just put up 3 days ago.
let me tell y'all
When you
something.
talk about a good chili, can't beat it.
Look,
Look
let me
how
tell you.
thick that baby is.
When it come down to jarring, y'all, you become like you just be buying cases just every time you're on Walmart just because. Trust me when I tell you.
Yeah.
This tastes good. It tastes good. Joshua,
You know your pinto beans and your Great Northerns you buy in a can? Why spend the money when you can can them in 45 minutes?
I apologize. My phone
That's
died.
dry beans made into canned beans that I just dump and cook just like a can.
This is a good green plant.
It's good to have you back.
So, I do have one question for you, Miss Tina.
Yes, sir. Go right ahead.
Did I see you have canned chicken?
Yes. Pressure canned chicken, beef, pork.
You could do it. You could do it.
Chicken can.
Well, so
I can roast.
As a man from Texas, I have
Also
not
have
seen that. I have not seen that since my grandmother used to do it.
Well, you know what? You need to always keep the old ways part of your family heritage. Because with our farms depleting, we need to be able to grow our own food, stock our own food, and get away from the chemicals that are killing us.
And pardon my language, but that took me back a shit ton of years. It like to my childhood, and I'm not that old. I'm 35 years old, but
you want to see something that's going to really take you back?
What?
Now, I'm going to see who knows what this is.
Is that lard? Is that lard?
That's lard right there.
I rendered. Yep.
That is the only way to properly cook grits.
Are you on a farm?
Nope. I own 2.5 acres in Tennessee. I am disabled due to COVID. I have long haulers, so my balance is off. I have to wear a cane. My memory, if I can't read the recipe for it, I'm gonna mess it up. And I have every time I'll forget something, I have to go back and recant it again because I'm like, did I do it or did I not? So canning is, you can mess up in your batch, but if you catch it as soon as it comes out, you can fix it and redo it again. So don't ever be scared of canning, but follow the guidelines. You don't want botulism, and that's why they're there. But I also rebel can. And a lot of rebel canning is what we grew up with. But don't do it with stuff you get out of the grocery store because it's not the same food that you grow in your ground, is what I'm trying to say. That's a greenhouse or stuff.
You know what scares the fuck out of me? Going to the supermarket and looking at the tomatoes, and every single tomato looks exactly alike. When I grow my tomato, none of them shits look nearly close to this neighbor. They don't look alike at all. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So,
well, you look right here.
Well, that's because they select the ones that they're going to actually sell when they do on an industrial scale. So take the nice, pretty ones, and then they toss the misshapen ones.
Yeah, they toss the bad ones. Yeah.
Like the misshapen ones, ugly ones. Like the discount grocery stores, they actually buy that stuff. They buy the misshapen stuff. That's the reason why they offer theirs for so cheap. But if you want to know something's bad, it's China. Like they have a major counterfeit problem. Like
you want to know?
Hold up a second. Let me give me 1 second, right? And this is what you get. You get people. Y'all people are crazy, right? Listen, you know something? I'd rather be on this side of crazy. I'd rather be on the side. Look, I'm gonna tell you something. I just finished telling you that I gave y'all some. Let me mute everybody. I'm gonna mute everybody. I gave y'all some history as the stuff I've been through as far as like criminal stuff, legit stuff. I showed y'all me, fueling aircrafts and stuff like that. Telling you about planting, and y'all will call Y'all would call planting crazy. Y'all would say that me teaching my kids how to plant. My son, if my son plant dies, he's gonna cry like a baby. Where one of y'all might just step on this plant and don't even know that you stepped on it. You know what I'm saying? Teaching my kids this is important. This is not crazy. Teaching my kids how to hustle is important. It's not crazy. Teaching my kids how to take a good example is important. It's not crazy. This is free game. So you talking shit to me is crazy. You coming to my channel talking shit to the people that's over here. Whether you like it or not, whether you agree with it. Matter of fact, do me a favor in the chat. Can y'all do God's work? Shoot at anybody that don't got a wrench and they ain't talking that Trump shit. I don't need to be nice to these people. These people come over here and be like, boy, be fair. Be fair to these nuts. How about that? I'm not being fair or nice to somebody that's being mean. Shoot these people, man. Put some you know, do your thing. Put some of these people.
So I apologize for interrupting, but I came into the show a little bit late. Actually 5 hours late. And I was just wanting to know, like, your like political stance. Like you were saying something about like people saying the Trump shit, and I was just kind of wondering.
What about would you want to know where I stand? I'm more towards the right. I'm like an independent conservative. I'm definitely not a Democrat or anything liberal. And then on top of that, it just so happens that I love Trump. I love Trump. I think that he's the realest president ever that we've ever seen. And I'm
since Reagan.
I'm half a decade old. So yeah, since Reagan, in my
Well, and to be fair, I wasn't alive when Reagan was president either.
No, I was alive when Reagan was. I was alive when Carter was president. Right.
Well, you just said you're. I mean, to be fair, you also just said you're half a decade old, which would be 5 years.
I mean, half a century. Excuse me.
Okay. Oh, damn, dude, you're 50?
Yeah.
I'm 67.
67 is still kicking it, jarring up her own shit. You know what I'm saying?
There we go.
Out on panels.
Hey,
look,
I worked in an office. I managed properties all over Atlanta. I worked for the county. I worked for the federal government.
You can run for president.
That's a job that I don't have the mind for.
We going 6 hours. Hey, yo, listen, y'all on that Trump train. If you was here from the beginning, type 1, type carrots in the chat. We did have to have a lot of patience because I'm pretty sure everybody's opinionated. Everybody wants to say what they want to say. And me being a Gemini and being
Oh, you're born in June. Same, man. We're both Geminis.
I'm trying to control shit by mistake. You know what I'm saying?
That's your twin side doing it.
Pat, you know something though? We got 3 sides. We got the passive, the aggressive, and the assertive.
Passive, assertive, and the future of us.
Now, I want everybody for 1 second to mute up, right? Because we have to go in that part of the show where I do let the Democrats know that especially the Democratic men know that I'm not their friends, all the time. This is dedicated to you.
Between your shower and this, you need this. FDS Feminine Deodorant Spray has powder to absorb moisture. Use it every day to feel fresh, dry, and confident. FDS. Make it your second deodorant.
All right.
Did we just become best friends?
Oh my God. I told y'all I was 67. I'm 57. That's how my brain is.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
You go down a rabbit hole.
And he's running too. It's like, no, not me.
You know something? I'm gonna tell you something that don't understand this show, right? Y'all see the background constantly changing and the colors is changing. If y'all look at that and y'all start to come to this show, you'll start to know my moods and who I am. when it turns red, I'm about to snap on one of you motherfuckers. When it's when it's blue, I'm kind of cool. When it's like, let's say, and I'm gonna show you how I move fast. Everything you've seen on this show, I've done. Turquoise, green, same color, red, yellow, pink, purple. All right, purple. Okay, just so you know, this is a warning before I have to talk to your ass. All right,
We don't
green.
do blue.
When I put green, everything's a go. I have nothing to say. Most of the time, I'll get off the screen quick. All right. So salute. You had the Mac Mean True Story show talking about politics until February. Every time around this year, around political season, then it gets spicy around here. Normally, we'll be hunting down Diddy or talking about some other shit. You know what I'm saying? But right now, they try to kill my man, White Chocolate, aka Donald Trump. The motherfucker's built better than Arnold Schwarzenegger. You know what I mean? Like this dude, like y'all think this is something, bro? Imagine him when he was young. It's a real one. And don't judge him because he got his skin a little bleach. He used to look like this, all right? Good.
Melania, what's
I love the humor.
See what really what really surprised me is when Hulk Hogan showed up the next week for his stuff after the assassination attempt.
You know what's going to be surprising when Megan Thee Stallion show up for Kamala. Hello.
Yeah. How ridiculous is that?
What type of freak shows we
Megan
running?
Thee Stallion.
Megan the fucking Stallion. You might as well go get a little Kim plastic face. Sick of y'all.
I don't know who that is, so y'all have to check me out.
The song is bad.
So what really? I apologize for interrupting everybody, but you said it's green, so it's fair game, right?
Yeah, green. Go get in.
Okay. What pissed me the fuck off was the opening ceremony for the Olympics.
Yeah,
that made me so mad, dude.
When they made fun of the Passover scene.
Yes,
they had the wannabe Greek Dionysus go there, and everyone should get naked.
And it was all like cross dressers, and I'm sitting there, I'm like, am I really just watching it? Am I really watching this right now?
What's wrong with being a man? What's wrong with just being a regular man today, y'all? What's wrong with
exactly? No, I'll tell you. According to the woke people, it's toxic.
Oh yeah,
a
woman's toxic, and dangerous to them.
The only Democrat
What
left,
really
I will
got
say.
me? What really got me is when they come in on a white horse, knowing that that's a biblical thing in the Bible, saying that's a pale horse written with death.
So we should. So grabbing them by the pussy is a good thing, right?
Huh?
Grabbing them by the pussy, there's nothing wrong with that, right? We're being that.
Yes, no.
Yeah,
The thing is, they're going to complain about something that happened 8 years before the presidency even happened.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
But,
Of course they are.
They're gonna bring up anything they could.
Yeah, but then and then they bring what? How many was it? 97 or not 97?
It's not 97 indictments or
97
charges.
indictments on him.
It's 97 charges. It's about there.
What they didn't realize. What they didn't realize is that our asses were going to back him up.
No, what they didn't realize is that we're smart enough to know that we're stupid, that it wasn't no crime.
Yeah.
If you have to change the law, go after somebody. Change the law to go after somebody. Something's wrong, isn't it?
Exactly.
We can't
All
get
they
them
did was make
out because we
themselves look
tried to impeach
foolish.
him twice.
How
We
was
done
Al Capone
everything in
arrested?
House and Congress to keep him from passing anything or getting anything done. But he fooled them. He worked his ass off day and night.
Hey, we're on yellow. That means he has something to say.
Oh,
I ain't got nothing to say. I'm chilling.
Okay.
So you said yellow. You said
I was fucking with you. I was like, bullshit. I mean,
I was on a rant. I'm sorry, I was on a rant.
No. Everybody subscribe. I literally just be pressing buttons. I never know what the fuck is going to jump up on my screen. Like this is Sherry Shepherd from The View with me when I used to work with her on the Newlywed Game. That's one of the nice things I could show, but I rarely show shit like that. I show shit like this, you know. Like what the hell is this? These are the new rappers, y'all. This is the guy that wants all his friends dead. He wants all his friends dead. He got a song called "All My Friends Are Dead." Push me to the edge. Now, at my time, I'll let you know, man. We didn't necessarily wear shit like that. Cupid Gun, salute. That right there will, more like women will be wearing that shit. Men would be nowhere near that, right? But
yeah.
In our day, you couldn't get a man to hold my purse.
This is today's gangster rapper. Now look, listen, if y'all shocked by that, look at our old gangster rappers. My bad, wrong one. Excuse me. This one right here. The new. Now this one right here apparently likes to rap about shooting people and killing motherfuckers and selling drugs and all that. Next thing you know.
Hell no.
Now let me just let y'all people know, because everybody that know this show know what I'm going to tell y'all. This was a voluntary act, right? This man, we're not going to say no names, but this man right here volunteered himself in this cage. Okay, I'm just letting you know. You want to know how you know? Because there's no lock on it, and he went in there butt first. My dog wouldn't go in that cage, bro. Let alone with somebody recording him on the camera. But
you know who my rapper is? Tom McDonald.
Well, listen, Tom. That's it. I got Tom McDonald is one of my favorite artists, but I got beef with him this week. You want to know why? I sent a massive shout out because I'm probably one of the first ones that played You Missed, right? And the first 3 days there was no copyrights on it. After that, the videos got blocked. So Tom McDonald got to do better at letting us patriots promote his music. Come on, bro. We love you, man. Let us live. Let us promote the music. Don't
Speaking of celebrities, let me ask you this, man.
It's probably not him.
And the rest of the panel. Who are some Democrat celebrities that y'all actually still enjoy watching or listening to?
Cornerstones.
Tupac. I love Tupac.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See him? I threw my whole collection away. But look, so you talking about people from the other side? Who do you like? I don't like none of them.
People who are Democrats now, and are outspoken celebrities for the Democratic Party that you still enjoy watching.
I don't like none of them.
I don't either. If they're going to sell their soul just for Hollywood and to back that ideology, no, I'm not for it. No, I'm on my Discovery Channel. I'll watch Naked and Afraid.
Why are you basing your entertainment beliefs on whatever somebody else believes politically? Aren't you there to be entertained?
No, listen.
I can be entertained without somebody that thinks that they have a right to shout out to everybody in the world because they're popular and try to sway other people to their views and to come out and lie about it. No, I'm not. That's not entertainment. That's overstepping their role.
How is that different from a Republican artist doing the same thing, like Kid Rock or whoever?
Okay, so you're saying okay.
That's an artist. That's not Hollywood.
I get what you're saying. You're saying to me, would I stop watching Michael Jordan play basketball if I knew that he was a Democrat?
I don't think you would, because I wouldn't personally.
Hold up, look,
that's gone too far.
Is that the question?
I think
right. That's what I'm saying.
So let me re-answer. Let me re-answer for myself. I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't just stop. Supporting their art because of affiliation.
So I guess let me rephrase the question. Right. Somebody who you grew up watching, and then found out that they were a Democrat, right, or Republican, who would whatever your viewpoint is. Would you stop watching them because of their political stance?
When they come out like Robert De Niro did, yes.
Yes, yeah. But Robert De Niro was a piece of shit.
He is a 100% like up top.
I mean,
they're paying him so much money to do all this crap about Trump right now.
Well, he's a heavy Democratic donor, man. Like Robert De Niro has some serious pull in the Democratic Party, man. He does some major fundraisings. But I mean, I agree with Ike-Rill a little bit on this. Like, I think I think you should separate someone's art and the person themselves, because there's plenty of actors and stuff, just like on personalities.
Hey, does that apply to R. Kelly too?
Yeah. I can think R. Kelly's a terrible person, but I mean, like, some of the songs is good, so I can't hate the song.
I'm gonna just tell you something, right? Somebody sent me this picture. Somebody sent me this picture, and they said allegedly this is now Meek Mill was one of my favorite artists. Let me tell you something. And then after I seen this picture, now I'm not saying it's Meek Mill. I'm saying that somebody said to me that was Meek Mill, and just off of this that this was Meek Mill. I don't listen to Meek Mill music no more, so I'm kind of like probably on the fence with that thing right there.
Yeah. Well, see, I'll give you an example. Somebody who is a Democrat after I found out the fact, but I still love her movies. Whoopi Goldberg. I absolutely love her in her movies.
Yeah, great movie, terrible person, in my opinion. She's crazy on the View.
And see, horrible. What I'm saying is, I don't like her as a person. I love her movies, and I still enjoy watching her movies. That's all I'm saying.
Well, do you like Diddy music?
I mean, some of the old stuff, yeah.
Is Diddy
doesn't mean I want him to butt Diddy me.
Oh man. Hey, yo. Hey.
Yeah. Diddy says he's going to take you on a trip to an island.
All right, I'm sorry. Too soon?
Nigga, you gay.
I got a question for
Yo,
everybody.
Matt, check your DM, Matt.
I got a question for everybody. How would you all feel? Because I've been hearing rumors that The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, has been wanting to run for president. How would you all feel if he was ought to run for president?
No.
If he ran for Republican, maybe.
No.
It depends on the policies, man.
Y'all gotta look at this. Y'all are because he is a figure doesn't make him right for the position. Our government shouldn't just be pushed on anybody. They got to be able to run a business successfully.
The same thing was said about Matthew McConaughey.
I love Matthew McConaughey, but nope. I don't think
the country should be ran as a business. I'm sorry.
I do because
the government,
we're the ones that
here to serve us. We pay.
We're paying that for it, though.
Yeah, but it's not a
so
business.
We need somebody to maintain it like a business, but run it, for what we want.
Let me show y'all something, right? I just
And that's
now
exactly why Trump is so good for the job.
look for the last week. I've been telling y'all that they're going to start running this campaign about police brutality, right? Soon as I go to Instagram, first thing I see is a dude getting punched in his face by the police. You know what I'm saying? Soon as I go to Instagram.
Oh, I saw that.
Oh, jeez.
Now,
I'm not on Instagram.
That was
I'm on
terrible.
X.
Like, trust me when I tell you it's coming, people. Double tap the screen. Let's get the likes up, man. Now, Hustle Man, I showed something the other day. I think that some people was offended by it. I had a lot of Democrats up in here trying to say this is fake news after I showed it, but I'm compelled to show it again.
Show it.
Double tap the screen.
Let's see it.
They trying to say I'm a robot. They're going into my own Instagram now.
No, look. Here's the thing about people getting offended, right?
Don't care.
The First Amendment. The First Amendment.
You might be offended too if I show you what I'm going to show you.
I will not. Look, I might get Look,
let me show it.
That's fine, but I'm not going to do anything about it. I'm not going to react on it.
It's my right for a First Amendment, right, to get offended, right? But it's also your right to offend somebody.
Amen.
Oh. Okay, let me offend somebody.
And also, you got to look, too. We're grown up. We grew up with Sanford and Son. We grew up with all that. What did we hear? The Jeffersons and all that.
Now,
we got
Amendment was not created.
I'm gonna let y'all know. Right? Look, let me just get the floor for 1 second, right? Because what I'm gonna show y'all. Double tap the screen. Let's get the likes up. Matter of fact, right now, some people might call it. Somebody might say that this is fake news. What I'm about to show y'all, right? But I'm gonna tell you, I got this directly from Candace Owens. Candace Owens sent me this directly. Yeah, Candace.
I like Candace.
Love me some Candace Owens.
Now, everybody mute up for 1 second, right? Because I want to talk about this. They saying that I'm pumping fake news. What do y'all think? Hustle Man ain't shit. I'm just letting y'all know. And neither is Lance.
I saw that, but I wasn't sure.
Just in case y'all don't know who Hustle Man is, that's Hustle Man's up on the screen. He ain't shit, and neither is Lansky. Trust me, man. What are they doing out here? Is this real? What the?
No, that looks AI generated.
I don't know who that is. I don't know who that's.
She's a woman, guys. She's a woman, guys. She's a woman.
Oh no, well, according a cis woman in their book.
I'm not voting for her.
According to the Democrats, a woman is just it's a social construct.
You got to stop generalizing. I think I'm the only Democrat here on the panel, and I don't agree with that. I don't think all Democrats think that way.
I said most of the
woman ideology. They're allowing the ideology, and if you vote that way, you're accepting that as truth.
It's not all Democrats that view that, but I'll definitely say that Tanya Jackson, who's the new Supreme Court, who's appointed to the Supreme Court, well, she literally in her interviews she could not define what a woman was. She could not. You had to get an expert.
I understand. I understand that there are some people that feel that way. I understand that there are people that feel that way. That is true. I'm not saying that there aren't. What I'm saying is that the majority of people don't feel that way.
So what is it?
Why is the government pushing that ideology into our schools and allowing it to run rampant? It's the democratic ideology that they're pushing.
Again,
and why is the left eating it all up?
We had no
the progressive wing of the party.
Hold on for a second.
The progressive wing of the Democrat Party, they're like the most radical of the bunch, and basically they have practically hijacked the Democratic Party for the most part since since the second term of Obama. Really, that's when they started gaining steam. They're the ones who's running the show in the Democratic Party.
I could say the same.
Why are you still voting for the Democrat Party then? That's what I don't understand.
We have to walk in. Somebody said, nah, y'all had no friends in school, right? I had too many.
I was homecoming queen, so I had lots of
I had
friends.
plenty of friends,
I
and
had
I
way.
grew up as a Democrat. Okay, people, I grew up
Let me
as a
say,
Democrat. I was raised in Atlanta housing projects.
having
I
too
lived
many,
through racial wars.
having too many friends is not always a good thing. That's
Freaking man.
number one. Number two, I had to. I was one of the most popular motherfuckers in school. That's probably how I ended up with 20 years.
Bless you.
That and then
Same here.
also that's just a real. That's basically a dismissive way to deal with people that you can't checkmate. You can't make us think or
Exactly.
agree. So basically, we get our news from Fox. We get our information from here, or we dumb, or they hillbilly, and we Uncle
Yeah.
Tom. You know what I mean? Like so,
Hey, I love
But
Uncle
the same
Tom. I
They
argument
hated
can be
it
trash.
that
said
they
about the
put
other side.
Uncle
We got
Tom stories and all that on Uncle Remus and all that.
I
That's
Crow's
and your
right.
mama.
Hey y'all.
A solid, fair
Hey
argument
y'all.
to say that the Republican Party is largely controlled by, I guess they call it the MAGA wing, or I guess or whatever. Like it's Trump's party and stuff. It's fair that like Trump and the people who follow his ideals in the Republican Party do tend to control the Republican Party at this point in time. So it's a fair point, but I mean, it is true that the Democratic Party, the people who's running their show is the progressive side of their party. The people, because they are the loudest voice in the Democratic Party. Just like for Republicans, I guess if you call them MAGAs or whatever, they're the loudest voice in the Republican Party.
right, but that doesn't mean that they're all that way, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
No, they're
of course,
not.
but
I
they're the
mean,
loudest.
here,
They're the loudest.
here's an
you look
analysis
at
that
the
I've done.
20,
Hold on.
30, 40, 50-year-old congressman that's been in there since the age of time. No, they're not part of this. I am 57 years old, and I
Hey,
see things that's going on now that I never in my life would have thought that our government would push upon our children, on us, and letting the world economic run wild like they are. And
the same arguments were made with the Civil Rights Act back in the day,
I understand, right?
right?
I
So,
understand that, but the Civil Rights Act
but
is
hold on.
totally different than what's going on now.
But at the
Exactly.
time, it wasn't. At the time, the same arguments were being made. Like, how can we let black kids in with white kids in school? That's crazy talk,
I
right?
grew up
Now
with
it's
black
normal.
kids. I did not feel that because I went to the black school. I can remember when we moved to Austell, Georgia, and we had the first time they prepped us for a week, letting us know there was a black kid coming to school, and I'm like,
Right.
what the hell's the big deal?
Right. But
I
that
grew
back
it,
then,
what you
it
knew.
was a big deal. In that time, it was a big deal. But when we're talking about the extremes of both parties, right? We're talking about the extremes of the left, and we're talking about the
I don't
extremes of
think MAGA is extreme though. I think
No,
I'm not
MAGA
and
saying
is
make
for America,
America great
period.
again.
For
hold on.
Yeah,
America,
make
that's for
America
all
great
That's not
again.
what Crow's trying to say.
Hold on.
Let me speak.
America's always been great, even at our worst.
No,
Yes,
actually,
but we are losing that because they are not allowing. They are not allowing. They are pushing more ideology in our children that we are losing our children, and what we stand for in America is being changed to what others would.
That's why our children is in so much crime.
What?
No, the reason why children are in crime, the largest factor in it is that they tend to grow in single parent homes, and without that second parent there, someone has to work and stuff, so they're hardly there to actually be a parent. That's the reason why you see a lot of kids and stuff. The reason why they get into a lot of crimes is because they get that parent figure. If they're not getting it at their house, they're getting it on the streets.
And that's thanks to the Democrats.
That's thanks to
That's
everyone.
society and it's
That's society as a whole.
I can't blame all.
No, the Democrats are the ones who pushed the single parent homes.
Go ahead. Are you talking
Well, yeah,
about welfare?
I mean,
You talking about welfare? Okay. So I wanted to make that a different point, but I'll address the welfare thing. All right, because I'm a Democrat, right? I think I'm the only one in the panel right now. So, but I got thick skin. So let me talk about the welfare thing right now.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm a product of welfare, right? I'm a United States Air Force veteran. Right now, I'm a VP for a bank.
Thank you. Thank you for your service.
Hey,
What?
hold on. I'm a veteran as well from the Air Force. What was your AFSC?
28656, C130 electrician.
C130 electrician. Yeah, I was 28531 right here. C5 crew chief, man.
Yeah, there you go.
See, regardless of whether we're Democrat or Republican, we can all fucking get along and have a adult conversation.
That's my point. And that's my point, right? So I don't lay all of the world's problems to one specific president or one specific party, right? That's one. But the welfare thing, because I don't want to lose track of this, right? I'm a product of that, right? My mom, well, first of all, let me give you a little bit more background. My father was a Vietnam veteran, so that's how far back we go, right?
Same.
Right? My mom had to be on welfare, right? And I'm in banking now, right? So what does that mean? When I look at an investment, that's why I said the government can't be ran as a business, right? Welfare is not perfect. There are definitely smoochers. There are definitely people who take advantage of it, for sure. But me personally, being a product of it, the government made an investment in me, and I've paid back. I've paid back welfare 100,000 times over. I've paid probably over $1 million in taxes, right? So, isn't that a good investment? Even if, like, I'm not saying we can't continue to try to fix it. We can't continue to try to reduce fraud. Of course, we can over time. But isn't it a good investment if you put in, $100 million, $70 million goes to fraud, but the other 30 million turns to 300 million? Is that not a good return?
Can I?
Absolutely. Can I respond to that?
That's okay. 1 point. Okay, go ahead.
And I 100% agree. I'm not saying that it is, the worst thing on earth, but I do believe that there's more people taking advantage of it than it's being used for good. And I think that was, it's been proven. That's when, especially with African Americans and them pulling the fathers out of the homes and giving the mothers money, just enough to get by, but yet keeping them hanging on. So, and I'm not saying everyone is like that. There are definitely, I agree, that was, your story is fabulous, but I think there's more negative than positive from it.
You'd be surprised, because about 80%, 75% is on people who need it. Fraudulent activity, probably about 25 to 30%, which is not great. It's not good. And all the other underlying things that you're talking about with single family homes, that's definitely a factor that you have to consider, right? But do you end it like, let's just get rid of it because it's not working?
That's not what that is not what I'm saying at all.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
Can I say something? I want to say that I think the Good Society Act passed by President Johnson, it was for good intentions, but the problem is that us as humans, we work on the incentives, and see those benefits that was given, it encouraged single parent households. These benefits were not enough to let people thrive. It was just to let you enough just to survive. There's like cutoff points in it where like you're $1 over, then you're not getting those benefits, and like you have to be worried about getting this better job because like you might lose your health benefits over it. And also another thing is, this is just a simple fact of reality. I wanted to address this earlier, but there's a simple fact of reality. Does anyone know like how our U.S. budget is structured? I'm guessing not, but basically it's divided into two categories. A lot of people like to say the big boogeyman, that the reason why everything's cost so much because we spend money in the defense budget and stuff. The defense, military contracts, and military industrial compacts and stuff. In reality, the U.S. budget is divided into two categories. One category is called discretionary spending. This is the part of the budget that the U.S. congressmen and stuff, they squabble over. We need roads. We need this. We need this. We need to fund this. And this is the part of the budget that funds the government, it funds the agencies, it It funds like basically everything running the government. This and it also includes military defense. This only consumes about 20% of the U.S. budget. The second part of the budget is called mandatory spending. You want to guess how much percentage of the budget this one takes? It takes 80%. It takes 80% of the U.S. budget for mandatory spending. Mandatory spending is basically stuff that doesn't matter what happens in Congress and stuff. Doesn't matter which party's in charge and stuff. If there's a government shutdown, these gets paid no matter what. And the three primary things
buying pencils.
Yeah, discretionary. Yeah, that would be like buying pencils, buying shoes, buying most of your day-to-day affairs. Mandatory spending.
One second. Let me remind the people that tomorrow we're gonna be live looking at Trump speaking in Harrisburg at 6:30. Tomorrow 6:30 we'll be live. And for the person that says, "Bro, chill with saying hit the like button," well, goofy. It's the vertical live. Most people don't know where the like button is at. And if my channel's not monetized. So if you're not hitting the Cash App or hitting the like, essentially I'm just doing this for fucking fun. I just have 6 hours to waste for no time, for no reason. At least hit the like button, double tap the screen, or go up to the top right, hit 3 dots. Tomorrow 6:30, we're gonna set this shit on fire. Go ahead, y'all can take the floor back.
Okay.
All right. Sorry to interrupt, but I'll be back tomorrow night. I love y'all. I love to talk to y'all. Thank you for letting me join and everything else. I gotta go. I need to get some rest before I go back on the railways tomorrow because I do drive trains all over the world. So I am a professional railroader.
Let's go.
Yeah. So I do drive trains.
If you got time at 6:30, pull up to the lot.
Yep. If I see y'all, I will hit that bell. And once you all are live, I will come back and I will see y'all tomorrow night. Love y'all. Good night.
All right.
Good night.
Let's go.
God is first.
That's right. That's
Amen.
right.
Good night, Clint.
My boy Drew came in hot tonight, man. Drew, man, we need you. We need all y'all out here. You want to know why? Because this is a bit like I said. Like I do a lot of trolling and I talk hot. But at the end of the day, man, I feel like God gonna judge us by what's in our heart. And if we ain't got no love in there, you're doomed. You know, so you gotta love everybody, man. Even if I'm talking about a fucking fly. If you see a fly, love the fly because you might get to a point where there's nothing around you. You know what I'm saying? And loss of hope means depression. All right. So if you're on the side where you say, you know, fuck the Democrats and the Republicans, then you know. Why even enter a conversation like this if you don't care about nothing? You lost hope, so you most likely. All right, that's all I gotta say. Go ahead.
Okay, I really wanted to explain the second part, which is mandatory spending, which is the second part of the U.S. budget. This is like really important for everyone. It consumes about 80% of the U.S. budget. There's three primary. The mandatory budget generally contains entitlements and stuff like retirement funds. It covers our interest payments on our debt. But the three bulk things of the mandatory spending is Social Security, Medicare, and Medicaid. They consume about like 7. I want to say it's about 70% of that 80%. And the reason why we have such a massive debt is because we're spending 80% of our budget on these three massive programs that, in particular, Social Security. It's unfortunately like it was created with great intentions, but unfortunately, it's like effectively more like a Ponzi scheme because it relies on what happens is that young working class people, they put money into the system, and while older people tend to take out, and over time they've been expanding more people taken out, and with the population crisis that we have, which is there's less people being born at a lower than the replacement rates, there's less workers putting money in, there's more people taken out, and the economists have estimated that the Social Security fund will actually run out in 2035, and once it hits that point, we'll only be able to cover 70% of that amount. The problem is that it's structurally unsustainable that like it really needs some reform so we can actually keep these benefits that help a lot of people. But the problem is that they're structurally unsustainable. And
now
like,
they want to give it to the illegals.
Well, yeah,
No, they don't.
there's some places.
No, they
I
don't.
mean, it depends on the place. It depends. Like, California does have some programs that is for illegal immigrants, like a lot of medical care and
But
stuff.
those are state funded.
Those are through state funds, but they do get some funding from the federal government, but that's mainly state funds, though.
But yeah, but who puts in those funds? Who generates those funds? We can get into the semantics of it all, right? But when you're talking about those programs, right? You can say that there's more people, there's less people being born. That's true, but there's also the amount of money that they're generating is greater than what somebody who retired 10, 15 years ago is earning back. And it is true that the money is going to, quote unquote, run out. But when you're talking about the debt, I would counter with this. We owe ourselves more money than anyone else. A lot of people have the misconception of saying that China has a lot of our debt or whoever. Like, who's the number one holder of U.S. foreign debt?
It's I think right now it might actually be Japan. China's like a close second.
You're
China's like
absolutely
a close
right.
second.
And how much is that debt?
It's like only a tenth of the debt. It's like
it's less than $1 trillion.
Yeah.
Out of our however many 26 point whatever 30 whatever trillion dollars we owe.
36.
Hey, party people in the house. I will let y'all know. I have to really take it down. Normally we don't do lives this long, but such an engaging conversation, we had to let it rock. Now, again, I need to remind people, right? I'm gonna give everybody a final word because everybody deserves a final word. The way they was kicking it, I'm actually eating right now. Now, make America black again. They're like, how you get a black MAGA hat? Man, I've been down for a long time, man. I got some friends out here. You know what I'm saying? Mac Mean True Story. That's my email. Somebody just popped up, but we're not letting anybody else back on the panel. I gotta get ready to shut it down. Tina Bright. Salute. You know what I mean? Got anything to say?
I have enjoyed. I'm first time on SteamYard, so thank you. Is there an app to download it? I don't know. I'm gonna try to find that out so I can join y'all tomorrow.
No,
And also,
right on YouTube. Just come to YouTube. You subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel, and then just hit the notifications. And then tomorrow 6:30, we're gonna be live again, covering Trump's speech.
yes, we gotta hear a man say it. And sir, the one that was talking about the national debt and all, you're correct on a lot of that, and I don't disagree with you. I know they screwed up Social Security. They misfunded it. They misallocated it. They borrowed from it. They took from it over the years. You know that as well as I. Yep. So that's what messed up Social Security. I know, because if we had put it in a savings account, all of us be rich right now under retirement. But the government decided that they would have to take that part so they can do what they wanted to with it.
All right. So good meeting you, Tina. Good meeting everybody. Anybody else got a final word that they want to say? Let me know because we about to shut it down as we go down.
I'll say something, and I appreciate you hosting this platform. Even though you guys are all Republican, that's okay.
No, I am super glad that you were here, and I mean that's what makes these conversations so valuable.
Thank you.
Absolutely. And I think if we can make this bigger and have a conversation on our own, this is way more valuable than anything you're going to get from any media source, whether you trust it or not, or any source, because the thing is, once we have a dialogue, we come together. I
That's right.
really I really love my country. I love the fact that people from all over, we're strangers and we're talking to each other in a civil manner. And if we can get to that point on a bigger scale, then we can really impact some change. And we're not going to let anybody from any party try to goad us into voting against ourselves, or voting against each other just because we hate the other person. We can stand on our policies and we can believe in what you want, but I think, if we can talk to each other and we can have a middle ground, whether even if we disagree, that's more important than any specific policy itself, right? Because then
More
we
important
can
than
reach
the hate.
Exactly.
Me too. Me too. I don't disagree with everything that the left is saying. There's some really
No.
crucial, you know. But then again, even the garbage can get a steak. But I do get what you're
You have
saying.
to throw that one in there. You have to throw that one in there.
I love having Cruel on here.
But look, what you said though, the spirit of what you're saying is that's the core of me. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, it's that time where America, people in general, we shouldn't have to wait till September 11th to feel like we connected. We shouldn't have to wait for a tragedy hit before we understand that people outside of this country is doing way worse than us. We have the best opportunity. We have a good opportunity to change whatever your reality is to be whatever you want it to be. But you have to be smart and you have to make decisions that's predicated off of your legacy, like your family and what who's coming behind you. You can't make all your decisions based off of your own anger or your own naive fucking opinion on what's going on around you. You gotta have some legit. You gotta have some. I'm not talking about the info part. I'm talking about you gotta have something that you want to give to your children. You gotta really step inside, get inside the issue as opposed to be on the outside of it and throwing opinions at everybody that you really don't sit near to you. Like a criminal telling me Trump having a fucking charge. Who gives a fuck if you got a charge? You got a charge. That's some hypocrite shit.
The number one rule of having a logical argument, and it's not an argument like a bad argument. The number one rule of having a logical argument is willing to admit that you are wrong. You have to be open to other people
Yes.
being able to convince you of your point being wrong. If you can, and it doesn't mean you are,
Not
doesn't mean you're wrong,
convincing.
but you have to be able to be open to it. And if you're open to it, then you can have a logical conversation. Most important thing.
Also, we got to learn that media is not our friend.
Monsanto.
The media is only out for themselves, and the hell with America. Just the way I feel. What I see on it is
They're
not
business. They want to try to make it move themselves.
Zane says corn is destroying young people's life. Guess who controls the corn industry? Who controls the corn industry? I thought it was Monsanto. Toinette, salute. Listen, I would love to keep going. I gotta get out of here. You know what I'm saying? Only way I could keep this going. I can't keep it going. Tomorrow at 6:30, we're gonna finish building. People, salute to everybody that's here for pulling up. How do you pronounce your name, Jackie?
It's just Jackie.
Oh, Jackie. Okay,
Yeah.
so Jackie, Tina. Hopefully, I see iCrew tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Mac. This was very valuable.
Salute to all. I got to go. You know what I'm saying? So, Drew, you already know. Tomorrow, brother. Mac Mean, true story. All stories ain't true, but this one is. Subscribe on the way out the door. Double tap the screen. I don't care if you like hearing me say it or not, but that's what we're doing it for. All right? If you feel generous, put it in my pocket. Cash App sign. MACMEAN. All right? If you don't want to hear it, good night. Just don't get caught in that cage, man. And stay out that jail cells. You understand what I'm saying?